Hello? What's up, guys? I'm at P-A-K-N, Pack-N. What's up, Salty? What's up, Speeve? You love the CRJ? Wow. Maybe I will too. We'll see what happens. Finally, after 100 days? What? Nice, thank you for timing out, JT. JT, have a sit on the couch for 5 minutes. Go take a little nap. Oh, from the CRJ release date is actually 100 days? Holy crap. Yeah, that's a lot of days. Yeah, I'm P-A-K-N. Alright, let me get the flight plan going. Obviously, I'm gonna do the daily. Well, I mean, every day you gotta do the daily. 112 miles is too short to get used to the CRJ again, so I'm gonna do the 520 first. And then we'll probably do maybe some shorter ones after that. Generate the flight plan.
Thank you, Master Virtual. 4 months as a couch captain, tremendous support. You're helping make this stream great. Just fantastic, really. Keep it up, folks. We appreciate you.
Tremendous. Mac, thank you so much for 4 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. Got to see the new notifications for the second time, I think. I got some more work to do on them, but I did not work on them since yesterday. Alright, so Simbri flight plan. I don't know what the normal CRJ is. I'm in the 700. I don't know if people are normally in the 900 or what, but anyway, I'll just do the CRJ 7 for now. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? Alright, Aerosofts. Generate the flight. The 700 and the 550 are the same? Huh. The numbers are different. Man, am I having problems again with FS Hub? What is going on? LRM is... I have the LRM data connector thing on and the AeroPad, and this is what it gives me now. This happened last week, and I had to reinstall everything. It just sits here forever loading. I haven't changed anything. So I can't get the tracker up now, or I don't... None of the bot commands are gonna work. I don't know why this thing keeps breaking. The CLI works great. Does it even have the AeroPad in it? Is the AeroPad in the CLI? So I don't know why this keeps breaking. Oh, it's not. Well, okay. The C750? Yeah, it got delayed until the 22nd, right? Like our landing rate monitor is running down here. I see it running. It's just there's something broken. This has happened multiple times where the AeroPad thing just stops working. I have no idea what's wrong with it. And it just sits here saying loading the entire time. If I look in the console, it says there's just a bunch of errors. Server responded not found. Is all it says. Server not responded over and over and over again. So I don't know what is broken here. Developers, man. Developers. What's weird is I don't understand. How did it load this screen that says powered by LRM and FS Hub? How is this showing if it can't find the server? It wouldn't show anything, right? So how is it unable to find the other stuff? This doesn't make any sense to me. Look at all this stuff not found. I don't get it. Hey. We have like great days like yesterday where we're getting insane FPS, finding new ways to, you know, improve our FPS. And then literally less than a day later, things that are just completely broken randomly that I haven't touched. You'll love it every time. We got the CRJ before GTA 6, I guess so.
Well, a bird, bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird. But bird's a word, well.
I have the latest up-to-date LRM, and what's weird is LRM isn't... I don't know what's going on today. This was supposed to be the best day of all time with these FPS improvements. Okay, there's LRM. The chat is obviously on. Let me restart LRM. Okay, I changed the port it's running on, and now it's working. Let me fix the overlay real quick. Okay. Let's add the route again. Where's the route? My blood pressure's up already. I just can't stand when I change nothing and things break. It's just, it's so annoying. Like I did all this work to get this integrated into the bot and everything. I've made no changes and it just stops working, you know? It's like, oh my god, that's annoying. I have to go update all the spots in the bot. And hope that that fixes it. I need a hot dog, yeah, definitely. Now why are the airport codes not showing up? I gotta figure it out. What a pain in the butt. Okay, the arrow pad is working. The plugin is working. Now the overlay is dead. It's at the correct URL. Yep, it is working. But it's not pulling in the data it needs. Sorry guys, hopefully this will work soon. Figure it out at some point. Yeah, it's getting the data. Yep, it's getting all the data for sure. I'm looking at it right now. Might need to edit some more files here. Sorry, I gotta get the overlay working so every time somebody asks where we're going, I don't have to say it. Gotta make it work. Program files, landing rate monitor, plugins. Oh, I see where it's not working. Here. Save. Okay, that should have fixed it. Yes. Okay, there we go. Success. We're back, baby. We're back. We can finally fly. Alright, how's the FPS going today? Did any of you guys have success? More success with the FPS stuff? I mean, I have mine limited at my monitor refresh right now. And, I gotta turn it on again to see how good it's doing right now. Yeah, it's gonna be limiting it to 120. It feels better than 69. Oh god. Never mind. Jeez. The 5090 gets here tomorrow. Alright, I'm getting limited by GPU, so 59. That's good. Exactly. Alright, let's turn this off and not look at it the rest of the day, unless there's performance problems. New GPU for the weekend, I know. Nice. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Shadow, Mac, thank you for the biddies. Alright, so I hit restart on this plane once, and I noticed that no matter what, when I restart, it doesn't start cold and dark. Do you guys know, is there a trick? Is there a trick to getting it to start cold and dark? Yeah, look, it's on again. It's on and the engines are not in shutoff. What is going on? Oh, you have to go in the EFB? Wait, I did that already. So show me where it says set the default state. So here's cold and dark. I will click that again. But where do I set the default state? Into aircraft, default state in the bottom. Oh, oh my god. I thought that was just another state. I'm stupid. Okay. I thought that was just another one of the states. It looks almost exactly the same. Okay. When everything looks the same, I'm gonna think it's the same. Okay, cool. Thank you. User error. I already went in here and changed the inches of mercury, pounds, synchronized all of my courses and stuff. I think that's just between the FO and the pilot flying side, captain side. Show detent hint. Okay. Autopilot disconnect yoke sensitivity off. So that means it won't disconnect the autopilot, I'm guessing. Knob turn acceleration is off by default. I'll leave all those others alone. I turned on, let's see, coupled VNav. We're not going to use that. We'll just use vertical speed. And I calibrated my throttle. Idle reverse gap, 500. I'm going to add a little bit. I usually like the gaps bigger. Default. Okay, dual axis. It's not. Oh, do I have to... What the heck? Oh, you can't move them while it's not in the idle position, huh? Yeah, okay, there we go. Nice. There's no in between here, so that's nice. And it gets out of the climb detent pretty smoothly. Okay, cool. Alright, that's a good enough range for... It's a good enough range, I think, for cutoff, or for idle. Or manual throttle. There we go. Okay, I updated the Navigraph database and put in my SimBrief pilot ID as well, so I think everything is probably set. This is going to be a painful start, like it normally is whenever flying a plane I haven't flown forever or for the first time, so, you know, it's going to take a bit. We're going to go through the checklist, we're going to find all the buttons, I'm going to yell about cameras, and we'll be on the way. So let's check the cameras. Shift 1 gets us down to the CDU. Shift 2 is the tablet. Shift 3 is the overhead. Shift 4 is the left side of the MCP or the glare shield. 5 gets us down centered. 6, nice, down here to the center console pedestal, whatever. Shift 7 is some kind of fuel quantity. Okay. Shift 8 and 9, these are just other camera views. All right, pushing forward on the hat moves to here, which is wrong and strange. Yeah, pushing forward on the hat should go like here. This would make sense. So that's a bug. Glance left works, glance right works, and I turn the co-pilot on. Let's see, can we open the door? Nice. Is there a working toilet? If not, we're not gonna use this anymore. Where's the toilet? Only in the back. All right. Toilet. Toilet. You can't even get back here. Oh my God. No toilet. Well, the plane might be good then. Nice. All right, shift 3 is the overhead. Can't click anything up here. Yeah, okay, we can click those kind of at the bottom if we avoid going any further higher. So that's okay, I guess. All right, here we go. Shift 2, checklists. I love that we have all the checklists in here. I wish I could check things, but you know, that's fine. Crew oxygen and masks. We're not gonna do that. Audio warning, nope. Electrical, no. Do I need to do anything actually here? Yes, okay. So APU on or off. We're not doing any of that. Hydraulic checked auto on. Hydraulic panel. Here's hydraulic checked auto on. So it's in off by default. Then there's auto on all 4. Okay. I don't know what checked auto on means, so I'm just gonna skip it. ELT armed. ELT, that's emergency lights. Where is the ELT? ELT above us maybe? Oh, that looks like a school bus emergency exit. Nice. A toilet for ants. Where's the ELT? It's probably down near the co-pilot side, huh? Data printer. Oxygen. Oh, you can test it. Nice. It's next to the passenger oxygen. Huh? Passenger oxygen. Oh, in the overhead. Well, I don't know what the passenger. Oh, right here. Oh, ELT. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. ELT on for aviation emergency use only. It says armed, but the label doesn't say. Oh, never mind. All right, armed. Blah, blah, windshield heat low. We do that right now. Maybe there's not a off. Anti-ice, windshield heat. Windshield heat. Cal. Oh, windshield heat off, low, high. Okay, these two. Right hand and left hand. All right, I guess we turn that to low first. Interesting. Emergency lights armed. All right, down here. Armed. Compass, nah. Nose wheel steering off. Guessing that's down here somewhere. Anti-skid. Thrust reversers. Spoilers. Nose wheel steering. Off, okay. It was literally in the same view. The battery should be on by now. Where? Where does it say battery on? Prove it. Anyone see battery? APU says APU panel on/off. Here we go again. Hey, I'm just reading the checklist, dude. You don't think it's on the checklist? Oh, well then how could I have missed it? Before start, no batteries, cleared to start. APU on, not until we get to cleared to start. So yeah, there's no line for batteries on. I don't only follow the checklist, I just look at the checklist the first time and then pretty much never again. So they don't even have battery listed, so that's fun. By default, first thing batteries on? Negative. Not according to the checklist. Okay, battery master. What's up, Philippe? No problem, dude. Resize bar. I've tried both. I get better performance with resize bar turned on. The default enabled. But yeah, it's worth checking resizable bar too. You might as well. See if it's better for you or not. Okay, where were we here now that we're draining the battery? Emergency lights, arm, nose wheel steering is off. Clock set, sure, fine. Avionics, check, check, check. Don't know what that means. Yaw damper engaged. Yaw damper, is that down below? Is it down here somewhere? Below the throttle. Oh, way down here. Disconnect. I think I'm seeing versus screens. Thank you, sir. Okay, yaw damper. Okay, I mean it. Why are we turning the yaw dampers on right now? Yaw damper is yellow still. Don't we need to get the hydraulics on? Yaw damper engaged? The heck? These seem like weird. Some of these seem like weird things to have here. Okay, before start, passenger signs on, landing elevation set. All right, let's check SimBrief and see how it works with it. Or sorry, GSX. I checked all the things that said GSX. So, 0 suitable parkings, sure. Request refueling. We'll see what works with this. Actually, do I need to... I wonder if I do it on the EFB or not. So, import OFB.
Truck is on its way.
Okay, that's good. Refresh weather. Send to FMS and set payload. I guess that's if I don't want to use GSX. Switch to 0. Oh, thank God. Yes. Look, they did it. A 0 fuel weight option. All you do is put 0 fuel weight in fuel. Thank you. Thank you for thinking. I appreciate it. That's great. Estimated 0 fuel weight is 376. And what is this, our live 0 fuel weight? 56,000? It's had that for a while. Yeah, it's just no other developer is like... No other developer does this. They always do the passenger crap, and you never know how much a passenger weighs according to them. So it's just dumb. We don't need passenger counts for configuring. Just tell us how many packs are on. Who cares? I don't care if it's 120 or 132 or whatever, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. Who cares? All right, looks like it's... Oh, there's refuel. All right, let's see if it actually adds the fuel in. We got 98. I don't know if this is a live number or not. 98 still. There was a section under here, under options. For GSX, I turn it all on. Door handling, use GSX refueling, close doors after boarding and deboarding. So I have GSX fueling turned on and it's just... I can't tell yet if it's working. Where did the weight go? Wait, aircraft. Wait, where's the weight? What? Oh, performance. Ugh. Pretty sure it calls GSX. I don't know. Init fuel from simulator. Oh, it is adding, look. Maybe. Wait, I can't tell. Is it? Oh, it's gone. Am I done? No, we need 22,000 pounds. Okay. So, flight plan. Set payload. Performance. 10,000 pounds. What's happening? So is it coming back or? Wait, the doors are, well, we don't have the passengers yet. What's up, mouse? Where, I don't know what it's doing, if it's doing anything. I don't think it is doing anything. I mean, I have the flight plan in. I imported the OFP. This is the flight plan. Those are the right airports. That's the right distance. We got the weather. Set payload in simulator. Is that gonna set the weight here, I guess? No, the fuel's still wrong. Why does it have 10,000 here when I imported the flight plan and the flight plan says 22,000? Let's import the OFP again. It still says 10,000. Wait, why does this say 10,000 pounds and this says to fill it with 22,000 pounds? Wait, why does it say the A359? Oh, ESSA. Oh my God. Oh, it didn't refresh. Okay, we do have the right fuel. How did it... I don't know how it loaded the flight plan from yesterday when I loaded the new flight plan before I opened it. Okay, interesting. I guess. All right, cool. Nice. All right, so this is correct then. And I guess by hitting set payload, it just automatically set everything. So I'd have to go into SimBrief and do request boarding myself if we just want to see the doors work and everything. Issues with multiplayer? Nope. We're on Sim Update 2 again. I don't know if you switched to Sim Update 3 yesterday, but I was only on it for a couple hours. I wish Microsoft would just stop separating the multiplayer servers, but I don't know, they must have to. I like that guy stuck his head out of the door for a second and then back in. That was pretty sweet.
Passengers bus is coming.
Alright, let's see if it opens the door. It opened the other doors just fine. Passenger bus is on the way. Where's this guy going? Oh. Man, he's got that right up in there. What the heck? Interesting. They gotta get it all the way up in there, huh? Where's the cargo at? It's over there. It's empty. All right, we'll see if the door is open. Passengers will be in the roof. Nice. Ah, hello. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. I gotta fix my GSX sound devices real quick. Whoa. Dude, all of that went away because I changed my sound device? Alright, whatever. Alright, we'll just pretend that it works. Aircraft. Close all. Is it all closed? Okay, the stairs are there. Okay, so when you click the open button, that doesn't open it. Clicking open closes it.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard this flight.
So that is closed. That is open. That is removed. GPU removed. I don't want that removed. Connect it. Connect it now. Wait, where is it? Connected. Chalks in place. Okay. Alright, so far so good. And... okay. There we go. Back to the checklist. Alright, passenger signs on, landing elevation set. Passenger signs. Auto. Landing elevation. Oh, is this the one where you turn it and look way down? Oh, it is, isn't it? This manual right up here? Or something? Or is it just automatic? Landing elevation 0. Is this the one where you turn it way up here? And you have to turn it here while looking down here? Oh wait, that's the rate. It's up here. Oh my god. Oh god. I can barely read it. What does it say? Okay, let's look at our landing elevation. Let's import the route and see if it blows up the entire plane. That could be bad. Oh, did it add it? It says execute. I wonder, maybe it added it in. That would be nice if it did. Okay, anyway, let's get the landing elevation because that's what the checklist says. Okay. Collapse. Destination. Elevation 46 feet. Oh, good. Alright, it's at 40. 60. Okay, it does it by 20s. Alright, 40. Good enough. Checked. Altimeters. We'll just hit comma, of course. I'm not going to actually put in any work to find the altimeter. Comma. Oh, okay. 29 or 58. If you hit comma again, it turns it back to standard. Alright, 29 or 58 is set. Alright, let's get beyond ATC going. FMS checked, set. IRS aligned, nav. Alright, let's do IRS before we do the rest. Hydraulics, landing lights, hydraulics, again, battery master DC service. Air conditionings, miscellaneous, external lighting. Guess we should get the nav light on. Is this over here? Wiper, nav source. Okay, these are all our controls for minimums and nav source. It's in the pedestal? Oh yeah, down here. Whoops. Oh god. Nav. Okay, nice. Thank you. Alright, and then pedestal. Shift to IRS is aligned. That's happening. Radio navigate set. Okay, let's do the FMS now. Shift 1. Initialize position. Okay. Do I have to go index then? Position init. FMS position. Okay, next page. We'll grab GNSS1. Put that in back here at set position. Alright, cool. The pack in airport. PA. KN. I don't know if there's a keyboard entry mode or not. All right, pack in flight plan. Okay, it looks like it did bring it in automatically. I don't know if it did it from the import route or from the EFB, but it looks like it's in here. Pack into PAYA. PANC alternate, direct to MDO. That's it. That's the whole flight plan, direct to MDO. That's sweet. It brought in our flight number too. Nice. All right, performance init.
Beyond ATC connected.
Bow. Board. Okay, passengers, fuel, 0 fuel weight. So I'll put in 0 fuel weight, I guess. Can we double click? No. Let's put in 57734. Okay. Fuel is 10753. We don't care about the pax numbers and stuff. Cruise altitude 39,000. Okay, execute. Okay, so I'm guessing there's stuff over here we can do for the performance to send it over, right? Yeah, copy performance init data to FMS. So flaps 8, dry runway, and it's already got all this figured out for us. That's nice. Landing speeds, not yet. So we can just hit copy perf init data to FMS and then go back over here. I'm gonna go to index perf again. Where's perf? Okay, let's go to flight plan perf. Okay, it did put in the passengers and cargo weight. Okay. VNav setup 290, 250, 18,000 for transition level. Perf init. Okay, it just goes between the two. Oh, there's a perf button right there. Okay, so we have VNav set up, and that's it. We don't put any V speeds in there, I guess. The V speeds are in here automatically. So how do we set those manually over here? Speed refs. Bearing, nav source. And then we can hit set all for the V speeds, and they're just set. It brings in the plane from the plane's EFB. I wonder how we set these V speeds manually. Because I see speed refs right here. Push set. Okay, there's VT 191. Hitting select doesn't seem to be changing anything. Oh, that's target, V target, and then V speeds here. Okay, and now we can hit select. Okay, there we go. So V1, I see. So you just hit the select button here. It shows which V speed you're changing. And there's a target speed you can set, I guess, optionally. Okay, VFTO, that's final takeoff speed. So is that like threshold, departure into the runway, threshold crossing speed kind of thing? 191 knots. Okay, so set all. And let me just make sure when I change these. Yeah, it's not changing them over here. So these are static based on the performance. Okay, neat. And then landing speeds. Okay, yeah, that's pretty straightforward. All right, back to the checklist. So we'll just say the FMS is set. We have under flight plan, direct to MDO. Let's go ahead and check the map. So we have format and range way over here. Okay, so we got an arc, nav. One of those is probably a approach mode. That's got the bearing on it. This one's more like a map view. Okay. And then radar terrain, radar off. Okay, that's just our terrain mode. And I don't see anything changing on traffic, maybe because TCAS is off. Then we have nav source, VOR1, VOR2, FMS1. And it says push for the cross side. Okay, so that's to swap to FMS2's nav source, I guess, for redundancy. Okay. IRS aligned, nav and radio aid set, takeoff briefing. I'll skip that for now. Devices off, APU on, and electronics checked. All right, let's go and get our clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to Yakutat Airport.
All right, it says APU on. So this is APU Gen, lead air.
Airport. Radar vectors Middleton Island, then is filed. Maintain 4,000, expect flight level tree 90, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.8. Squawk tree 21 tree.
All right, 4,000, 3213.
Cleared to your
All right, 4,000 set over there.
Radar vectors Middleton Island, then as filed.
And I'm guessing it's under
Maintain
radio.
4,000.
Yeah, there we go.
Expect flight level 390.
32, 13 for
departure.
ATC.
Departure frequency 124.8. Squawk 3213. Couch 323.
Oh, there we go. MFD menu and MFD data.
Read back correct.
Oh, nice. We do have VNAV.
For pushback or engine start.
Wilco Couch 323.
Okay, this reminds me of it reminds me of the CJ4 a little bit. Okay, so MFD data or MFD menu, we can turn off airports to clean this up. Speed and altitude's good. We'll turn on VNAV at the top. Nice. Okay, VNAV is on. Nav aids, intersections, I'll leave all that off. Page 2. Altitude selected range, awesome. So we'll get the banana arc. That's good for our vertical speed use. And then MFD advance, I guess we're on the legs page. Oh yeah, this is just like the pro line, so we can advance to the next waypoint or center it. Okay, cool. Do a CRJ tutorial. If I get obsessed with it, then I might. It just matters, you know, how much I like it, how much I fly it. I really love the Vision Jet. Do I fly all the time? I mean, I stream pretty much every day nowadays. Sometimes I take 9 months off. I've done that before, but yeah, for now I've been streaming pretty much every day. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat right now while I'm heads down doing this. I'm trying to get through it. Okay, APU on. So, Gen 1 APU Gen, DC service and battery master up there, AC, air conditioning, anti-ice, right, hydraulics, and so I guess it's all down in the middle. So where's the APU? Is it down here? Stab trim, radios, yaw dampers. Okay, I guess I missed it. In the middle? Oh yeah, here we go. Sync, engine 1, 2, anti-skid. Spoilers are down here. Thrust reversers arming is down here. It is in the overhead. Did I miss it? Oh, right here. It's buttons. I was looking for switches. Oh, power and fuel. Start and stop. Oh, okay. You just hit start. Nice. We probably need fuel for that, so... Lights are here. Gens are here. These are fuel boost pumps. Looks like maybe I don't have to do anything. Open what panel? Press 1 to open the panel? Wait, which panel? I don't see a... You mean like a guard on top of the switch? It's got its own fuel pump? Heck yeah. Alright, I think I hear it. Yeah, okay, it's already started up. APU door open, EGTs. Okay, nice. So now do I hit this? Oh, that just turns it off. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, now it's starting again. This says power fuel. Yes, I did just click the power fuel one, yep. Oh, now turn it off again. Door open. Oh wait, RPMs are going up. Okay, so starter went off. It's just on, I guess. Okay. Electronics check, takeoff data, doors closed and locked, beacon on, fuel pumps and quantity on, X pounds, hydraulic pumps auto on. Okay, so GPU can get connected now. I guess we'll turn APU gen. Oh, APU gen is on auto automatically. Okay. It was already on auto, so we don't need to offer reset. That's just on by default. Gen 1 and Gen 2 are on auto as well. Okay. I expected it to be more manual, I guess. So we could turn AC on, and I guess. Oh, this is just recirc fan. So I guess with the APU running, I could get the packs on. Yeah, okay, I hear air moving around. Alright, cool. And I wonder, does it show the trim over here? Takeoff trim 7.7, alright. Alright, let's get the beacon on and request push and start.
Couch
I guess we'll get the
323
GPU disconnected.
at ramp 43, request pushback.
So aircraft, GPU disconnected. Close, removed. Chocks are in place.
Pushback approved, face southeast, couch 323.
Parking brake doesn't want to be set. Probably have to hold the brakes. Yep, okay, cool. Parking brakes on. We'll get the chocks out. Let's go up here and don't enter. Oh, nice. It's doing, I don't know if it's when I disconnected the GPU or what, but I don't even have the beacon on yet. Okay, so beacon is on. Hydraulics are on auto. Seatbelt signs and no smoking signs on. Recognition and taxi lights on. Landing lights. Okay, nose, right, left, center. Okay.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, cool. Just getting familiar with the lights. You did a huge batch of tests with Process Lasso on the Intel 0 FPS game. Damn.
Locking gear.
They made it more stable though. Time for a Ryzen, I guess. I mean, Ryzens were already incredible, so. All right, they're locking the gear. Beacon is on. Fuel pumps and quantity on. They said to push back to the southeast. So let's see. Oh, yeah, going over here is going to be a little. Going to take some getting used to. There we go. Ah. Oh, there was one over here. Okay, I'll still leave this on map. Does it say what I'm on or no? Not really. Okay, push back to the southeast. Here's the east, here's the south, so nose to the right, I guess.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brake released. So up here we want the boost pumps on. The gens are already set, and then I guess we just go start on the engines. Bleed source, bleed valves. I think I need the these actually pulled up, huh? Oh my god, this. Oh, okay, hold on. Fuel pumps on, hydraulic pumps auto, parking brake off. Generators auto, bleed valves auto, packs on, they already are. APU's on, anti-ace on, nose wheel steering armed. Oh, you just have to hold the button. So I have these in shut off. I'm guessing I start the engines first. Okay, nice. Left engine. Okay, I don't know what to do on the N2s. Do you guys know? 15? I'll just do 15. Maybe it's more like 20, 25. Oh, it's 20% N2? Okay. Oh, flip the red switch up? Wait, no. The red switch lets me pull it back into cutoff. I'm gonna leave the red switch alone. I did cut off again. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit the red switch. Alright, let's try to start it again. The red switch is a lock to not bring it back to shut off, it looks like. Flushable toilet? Oh no, you can't even look at the toilet in this plane. Nope. And that's why it might actually be good. Can we double start in this?
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention as we display the
Please pay attention.
features of the aircraft in case of
Alright, that
emergency.
looks fine. Let's get engine 2.
Please remain in your seats with your
Start.
seatbelts fastened and your seats in the upright position. In case of a drop in cabin pressure, breathing masks will drop from the ceiling and should be placed over your head. If there is smoke in the cabin during the evacuation of the aircraft, the walkway emergency
20.
lights will display to the exits which are located here and here. In case of an extreme emergency landing, you'll be instructed to get into the brace position which is executed by your head. We would also like to remind you that you should turn off all electronic devices. We thank you for paying attention.
Engine
to
1's
this
dying.
brief presentation.
Maybe. Oil pressure just died on engine 1. What? Why? Oh, hydraulics were not on or auto. That might help. Okay, engine 2 is alive again. Let's start engine 1 again, I guess. There's 20. Oil pressure is still 0. There it goes. Alright, yaw damper on. Mock trim, stab trim. As if anybody knows what that means. Stab trim. Mock trim. It said in-op. It says in-op, but it shows an error. Alright then. Okay, that all is staying on this time, so that's good. And I guess the boost pumps just stay on? After start, bleed, valve, packs up, and we can turn the APU back off. So I guess we just hit this button. I don't know what this power fuel button is for, but we just have start stop on the APU. Alright, I did get hydraulics on before, so that was a mistake. Okay, and nothing is on up here, and the packs are on. Do we turn recirc on, I wonder? I'll just look at the checklist, we'll see. Air conditioning. Off, air, and air conditioning. Oh, power fuel closes the flap. Oh yeah, it is open. It's weird there's not an indicator. Oh, maybe there is an indicator. Oh yeah, APU door. It was probably right here, huh? Alright, recirc fan off. I guess we'll get that on so it doesn't say anything else. Seatbelts, no smoking, parking brake. And that's just telling me those are on. Actually, should recirc be off then? It's just informational. Just like seatbelts, so maybe that's fine. Nose wheel steering armed. That's right here. Anti-ice on armed, APU off. Okay, taxi. Slats and flaps. Let's check performance. And I think over here, okay, flaps 8 and 7.7 on the takeoff trim. And just 2 notches of flaps, that's flaps 8. And the trim is set to 7.5, should be 7.7. Okay, there we go, 7.7, that's set. Okay, that's done. Thrust reversers armed and brake temp check. Thrust reversers 1 and 2. Brake temp checked. Nah. Lights and strobes on. Cross flow to manual. ISIL valve is closed. Bleed valve's auto. Where's the cross? I guess that's cross flow. Okay, and then flight attendant advised transponder TCAS on. Engines sync. What is this? I'll leave that alone. What was that paper sound? Bork, Bork, Bork. Thank you for the Bork. Com nav, tilt. Is my TCAS on the radio menu? Okay, there's ground procs. TCAS, TCAS, TCAS. Just need to find all these things one time. Those are our minimums. ATC knob. PA. VHF. Yaw damper. Lighting. I'm not seeing it. RTU, stab trim. Oh, is this the no, that's just another radio, I guess. Oh, ATC right here. There we go. Okay, it's on the navcom. I didn't even look at these. Okay, standby altitude reporting mode. ATC standby. TCAS auto. Oh, it's on auto already. Test return. Traffic on, above, norm, below. Okay, it's just on by default. Auto rel. TA only. Okay. Relative or absolute altitude. Alright, nice. Alright, just on by default. Okay, cool. Alright, before takeoff, so cross flow, flight attendant advised, TCAS on, radar. Fuel cross flow to auto. Okay, so we need to put fuel cross flow for taxiing to manual. So is that just override? Yeah, okay. Cross flow, auto, override. So we leave this in manual until we're ready to take off, I guess. And over here, air conditioning here doesn't need to be set to air or condition. Hot, cold, I guess it probably doesn't matter. Why didn't they push us back?
Commencing push.
Oh.
All engines clear. Start at will.
I thought that was on, pulling its on. Start engines at will, thank you. Alright, that's the most painful that'll ever be. Until I stop flying it for another year or whatever, when it's not on the sim anymore. And it's delayed for 100 days. King Salmon Ground, Couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, let's taxi.
Couch 323, runway 12, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Alright, 12, pilot's discretion.
Runway 12, taxi my discretion, couch 323.
Alright, we'll get the taxi light on. That's on. Strobe's off, logo. Okay. Oh, whoa. Where are we going, boys? Oh, holy crap. These guys got moves. Oh. Steady. What does public pre-release mean? Are you talking about the beta?
Please set parking brake.
All right. Parking brake is set. Oh my god, do they have good cameras in this? No. No. Hell no. No. Alright. Yes, this one's fine. What happened between this and this? Why do they look at this and go, there we go, there's a camera, and then they're like, let's do this? What the hell is this? Developers and their horrible cameras, man. I don't get it. Developers. Alright, we're gonna move over here and set our cameras as always.
Bypass pin removed.
I don't understand why they can't learn how to use
Left
cameras.
is clear, right is clear.
They don't know what the cameras are for. They make planes. They don't understand. Service ceiling? I don't know. We're going to 39,000 though, so hopefully it's not below that. Whoa! Dude, Versa just did a little wheelie. That was sweet. Public beta? Oh, the Aerostar. It's early release, so you can buy it before it's fully out. Is that what you're saying? I'm a little confused. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Parking brake on, reversers armed, manual flow, recirc fan off. I guess I'll turn the recirc fan on. Is he just shuffling papers? Alright, we got a tiller wheel. Yes, we do. It doesn't do anything though. I got the tiller wheel is not separated. Let me find that. Options, tiller wheel, tiller wheel, tiller wheel. Next page. Tiller wheel. Where is it? Instruments. Use flight sim steering axis, maybe? Yeah, that's it. There we go. Alright, there it is. Use flight sim steering axis. Okay, before takeoff is next. Check the brakes, thrust reversers armed. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's move it. Tiller wheel. I use the twist axis on my stick. The Z axis on my stick. Alright, JT, that's good. I hope you're going to Brazil. Get out of here. Ooh. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Those paper rattling sounds. Oh yeah, we have a HUD in this? Does it actually work? No. Oh, yes. Oh, it does work. Holy crap. It doesn't look very good. The heck? Did they try to use it? What the hell? Alright, we're fine. Alright, maybe they'll fix that someday? I don't know. It's a little low, wouldn't you say?
Couch Street 23, cross runway 36, continue taxi via hold short runway 36.
Cross runway
Whoops.
36. Continue taxi via hold short runway 36. Couch 323.
I don't know where they expected me to go.
Couch Street 23, cross runway 36 at Alpha, continue taxi via.
Hat up does
Cross
this.
runway 36 at
Hat
Alpha.
down does
Continue
this.
taxi via couch 323.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't move me to it. Negative. Journey, thanks for the sub.
In a world where every flight counts, one coach captain rises. Thank you, One Journey. Make it count for your support. Together we soar through the virtual skies. Join us as adventure awaits.
Wow. Hat up twice? Nope, that goes over here. Shift 8. Why would I reach for Shift 8? Yeah, they broke something because hat up should move forward. Hat down is fine. See, it goes down and then down to the instruments. That's normal. Hat up does not work. Yeah, Shift 8 is not the way. It should be hat up. Shift 8 is for some reason what should be on the hat up button, but they messed it up. I guess they've never used the hat either. Why is it that I can find like 30 bugs every time I go in the plane for the first time? It does not work with the hat. Then your hat must be set to something weird because mine always works for every plane. It doesn't work for this plane, so therefore I assume they did something wrong. I should be a bug tester. Probably wouldn't get paid enough.
Couch Street 23, contact King
Whoa,
Salmon
what the
Tower
heck?
118.3. Have a good one.
Is that the runway or just how the plane
Over
is
to
taxiing?
Tower 118.3, couch
It's like
323.
slipping and sliding around. What the hell? I don't know if that's the ground or the plane. We got a little bit of a traffic jam here. If you're on the threshold, take off. Ilmo, get out of here. You're clogging up the pipes. Hey, get that plane out of my APU hole. Yeah, get the plane out of my APU hole, Shadow. Alright, Ilmo's on the takeoff roll. Eric's on the takeoff roll. Beautiful, beautiful. We're heading out. My god, this sim runs so good with those changes. I'm so happy right now. And the 5090 comes tomorrow, so I'll just play in 4K again. I should just play in 4K right now. Okay, I'll play at 90%. I'm gonna give myself a little treat. And almost see 4K on my 4K monitor. Almost. Tower Couch 323 ready to go. Runway 12. Alright, before takeoff, lights and strobes.
Runway 12. Call when ready for departure.
Beacon strobe.
Backtrack runway 12. Call when ready. Couch 323.
Alright, cast messages. Takeoff config okay. Reverse arm seatbelts and no smoking are on. Great. TCAS on and set. It's on auto mode. Terrain we don't need. And then climb. Oh, climb crossflow to auto. Before takeoff, you leave it on manual. Whoops. Alright, back on manual. Wonder why that is. It's just forcing crossflow to happen? What if the 5990 runs worse? I don't know. Give it away. No, I'm just kidding. Return it. I don't know. I really doubt that it will. I mean, the 4090 will run better than the 7900 XTX. The 5090 will run better than the 4090, so there's not really a question of if it's going to be better. You'll take it? Sure, $3,000. Need to mark it up. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, toga thrust set. Rotation's at 140.
Couch 323, immediately stop your takeoff roll. You
Whoops.
do not have takeoff clearance.
Oops. 100
Roger
knots.
that. Couch 323.
Roger that. I'm right behind Bite Me. It's beautiful. Oh, if you want to rotate. Ooh, I like it.
Couch 323.
Feels heavy.
Cross runway 12 at Alpha.
In a good way.
Continue taxi via
Cross runway 12
You're up.
at Alpha. Continue taxi via couch 323.
Probably should turn the flight directors on. Oh, they're linked. Okay. Roll pitch. And we'll probably need nav
Couch
mode.
323, contact anchorage center 124.8.
Center on 124.8, couch 323. Anchorage Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, 1,600
Alright, so I didn't get the
feet.
autopilot set up, so that's my bad. We got 4,000 feet though. So we'll do...
Couch 323, Anchorage Center.
I guess we'll just
radar
do...
contact to climb and
Is there a
maintain
flight level
level
change in this thing or no?
390.
Is there an IAS button? Approach, transfer,
Climb and
turb.
maintain flight level 390, couch 323.
Guess we just have vertical speed mode? I'll have to look. Roll mode, even though I've
Couch
hit nav.
323, turn left, heading 070. Expect further clearance in about 9 or 3 miles.
Oh, is this one where you click in between for heading
Turn left,
nav?
heading 070, couch 323.
Altitude cap 070. Oops, flaps up. All right, 070. Probably need the thrust reversers off. Altitude cap in heading mode. So I wonder why I can't use... We're on FMS mode, right? Oh, I'm on FMS 2. There we go, FMS 1. Now I can do nav mode. All right, sweet. No, I can't. It's on roll mode. Heading mode. FMS 1, course 359. Direct MDO. Not allowed. Okay. What? Oh, climb V10. Whoops. Uh-oh. Alright. Slow us down. Gotta remember there's no auto throttle. Flaps are up. Yeah, no auto throttle. It's gotta treat it like a CJ4. Alright, they said to turn left 070 and climb up to, was it 190? Oh, they gave me 390 already. Oh god. Maybe I'll use lock mode for these. Or control. Oh, set altitude shortcut doesn't work. Okay. Oh my god. I guess I'll have to turn on the knob acceleration. So it's setting the... why is it climbing already when I'm in altitude hold mode? It just auto started the climb? What the hell? Alright, definitely need to turn on the knob acceleration option. That takes forever. Okay, we'll leave that on. Man. Alright, we'll get the runway turn off light. That's good. So, I wonder why it's automatically... It's automatically climbing even though I didn't set vertical speed. It says heading altitude, but we're in a climb, 0.5. Okay, so I'll just use speed then. Just climb at like 280 for now. Oh, that's way too fast, isn't it? We can climb way faster? Alright, I guess I'll do like 300. I mean, it's in the climb D10. Okay. Well, I need to go direct too, so... Legs, direct... what the heck? Not allowed, okay. Oh my god, I remember this. The clear button is in the way of the speed brake and you can't click it. Okay. That's always good. Probably get the anti-ice on. Oh nice, ice detection. Good timing. Windshield's on low. And which one is this? Probes? Oh, probe heat was off too. That should probably be in the checklist too.
Anchorage Center, couch 323.
And this is going to take some getting used to around this cockpit. There's just everything is all over the place.
Couch 323, Anchorage Center.
So MDO is right in front of me. Flight plan is direct MDO. It says that's active, but there's no line drawn to it. MDO, auto sequence. So how's there no line even though we're going towards it and this is totally off? What the heck? Direct MDO. We have a direct, that's active direct to. And I can't put anything in there. What the hell? You okay there, JT? Or just direct MTO. No, you know, I didn't do depart arrive. We did 1-2. Oh yeah, okay. There we go. That'll do it. What's our arrival? Runway 02. There's an RNAV 02. We probably can't do that. We'll just put an RNAV, just regular 02. Vectors, execute. Okay. Alright, cool. So now direct to will work. Alright, nice. And we just got a discontinuity. We'll get rid of that. Execute. Alright. Cool. Well, we're going 2,000 feet per minute at 300. Let me check this. Landing elevation. Oh, that's descent. Climb. So fuel flow is on auto. Bleeds and APU are set. Thrust reversers off. I did that. Bleeds and APU set. So, I don't know. It's on auto bleed. Both engines for bleed source. Normal. I guess that's fine. There's like a surprisingly little amount to do up here.
Turn left, heading 030, couch 323.
Alright, left heading 030. Alright, sync the heading bug. Oh, that is heading mode? Okay, no, that is just sync the heading bug. Alright, now we can go on the course we were meant to go. It's weirding me out a little that the FMS is white instead of magenta here, like the needles. So FMS 2 looks like it's magenta, but FMS 1 is white. Maybe I swapped it by accident? FMS 1. FMS 2 is yellow.
Turn right, heading 070, couch 323.
Man, she was going nuts. I thought somebody was here or something, but there's nobody. She just heard another dog.
Turn left, heading 165.
Alright, left heading 165. Whoops, I had the plane sound on way too high. Alright, let's get standard altimeter. Where is the baro knob in this thing? Down here, I guess. Nav source, baro. There we go. I wonder in real life how much in the way the yoke is from all this stuff, or if it's easy to just get your left hand around and use those.
Turn left, heading 180.
It's just so close.
Turn left, heading 180, couch 323.
It's so cramped here, but yeah. I mean, clearly they can fly these things. JT, are you watching or just typing? It's like he watches me do stuff and then he tells me the thing I literally just did every single time. It's so weird. Right, 160.
Turn right, heading 160.
Well, we're still on nav mode. I don't know where it was going when I was AFK for a second. Forgot the chrono, of course. Done. Alright, we're at 21,000, so I'll need to change the speed now. Alright, so did it have recommended climb speeds anywhere? No.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 150.
Turn right, heading 150, couch 323.
Alright, they're trying their best to get me around his half bank on or something. Doesn't look like it. Still in climb D10. Make sure that's up. Yep. Alright. And then charts, I guess I'll try this out. Origin, okay, use FMS plan. Destination, Paya, we want. There's no stars, so we'll just look up an approach. We're supposed to get runway 2. And there's just an RNAV to runway 2. Okay, nice. Whoa. 1-to-1 zoom. Not really. What? It's like more than 1-to-1. What's happening? Did they... Alright. Dark mode? Nice. Rohan? Nice. Alright, let's check the weather up here. Home, flight planner. Paya. Runways, marginal VFR, light rain, 5 miles of visibility, nice, overcast at 3,400 feet. Runway 2 is recommended, or runway 11, 7,000 feet long, and has the ILS. We're gonna do that. For the first flight, I don't really want to, I want to use an ILS if I can get one, so 111.1 on the nav radio. Okay, nav 1. Here, pre-selector, 111.1, okay, active, and then up here I saw bearing pointers, VOR1, wait, what the heck, hold on, if I turn on FMS1, okay, it's good, okay, good.
Turn right, heading 135.
Turn right, heading 135, couch 323.
Alright, VOR1, VOR2. ILS does not have a localizer, so we'll need 113.3 down here. Yeah, we can do this up here, can't we? Yeah, okay. So we'll just do radio 1133, nav 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. Manual, manual. We got the ILS, we got nav 2. And we got both the bearing pointers on. Okay. Oh, here are the airspeed limits. I probably should look at that. Maneuvering at sea level 253, maneuvering 20,000 feet 205. Landing gear extension speed 220. Oh no, yeah, 220. And then flaps 1 at 230, 185, 170. Okay, so we do flaps 1, 2, and 20. Before we're slow enough. Those speeds are all faster than our landing gear extension speed. Retraction 200. Alright. Nice, nice. The buttons aren't working. Oh, the climb speeds are 250, 290, 0.74. Cruise at 0.8. Oh, 290? cruise at 0.8. Wait, 250's initial climb is 290. What's the second number? What's 290 past 10,000 feet? And then Mach 0.74 for when we change over to Mach. Can I even change it over to Mach? I see Mach 0.668 there. Well, I mean, we're only climbing at 900 feet per minute right now at 260. So I probably need to bring this back to 250. We're not climbing at all. Alright, 2,500. Alright, yeah, 250 seems right. At least for this altitude. Alrighty, I'll get the anti-ice off, just because it's not detecting any. And where's our outside air temp on this guy? Static air temp, total air temp, -22. Static's -42. It should be cold enough where we don't need the anti-ice, right? TCAS is still off, it says, even though it was on auto. ATC standby. Altitude on, standby. Wait, how's it on standby? It was on auto before, what happened? Okay. There's gotta be a switch somewhere, huh? Test, map, tilt. Just another nav radio, I guess. Like nav and comm 3. ATC knob below the radio box. Between, I don't know which radio box. I mean, there's volume here, there's volume here. Oh, this radio box? Oh, ATC select. There it is. Got it, got it. Got it, got it. Thank you. Alright, nice. Alright, altitude was on. It was weird it said auto, and now that auto is gone. Okay. Just need to find it once. Alright, thank you. Alright, 30,000 feet. Still climbing at 250. Daya Spitfire. It rhymes. Direct Middleton Island, I guess that's there.
Roger, heading direct Middleton Island. Then
check the other ranges. Okay, north up map.
Thanks.
Are these traffic maps, maybe? Alright, so we got the 360, we got the arc, we got the map, or the, I guess this is like kind of map, and this is plan. And then I don't know what these are. This says above below, so I assume it's a traffic map in 2 formats. Okay. I don't know if the traffic button does anything. I've hit it a few times. I don't see any different enunciation. Radar is off. Alright, I should probably grab an arrival. I'm just going to do the ILS. So we'll do departure arrival, ILS 11. And we'll look at the charts over here. Are we coming from the northeast? Format range. We're coming from the southwest. So I guess we could do just direct to Hedjo. If it'll let us. Wart or Yak? I guess we're... Wait, what? Where's Elmar? Oh, shift 1, okay. Wart, Yak. That's it? I'm not doing the star. So it just wants us to fly right over here, or... Oh, Wart's right here. Okay, let's do Wart. There we go. Wart. Execute. Legs. Remove the disco. Execute. Alright, cool. It's painful to like learn something I haven't flown in probably like 2 or 3 years. Probably more painful to watch me try to learn it when you already know what you're doing. But the first time's the worst. You're flying the 737-700 tonight in the custom Raffle copter. Amazing. All right, let's set up the other cameras. Let's get one back here. All right, there we go. That works. You had a WASM crash at 390. Oh, God. I am sorry. I've had so many crashes. And I know the feeling. I haven't actually had that many WASM crashes, but just random CTDs. They're both just as bad, though. I mean, you can't fly the plane anymore.
Contact Anchorage Center 125.1, couch 323. Anchorage Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, flight level 333.
Couch 323, Anchorage Center, copy.
You had a WASM crash in the 777? It's weird. When I first got the 777s, I had a WASM crash once in the... Was it the 200? I think I had 1 or 2 WASM crashes in the 200, and then I never had one again. Knock on wood. Hopefully I don't, but it was weird. It was right when I first got them, and since then it's been super stable. All the 777s have been stable. But I did have a couple crashes like the first time I used it. Not sure, maybe it just like gets them out of the way or something, so then you don't have to worry about them anymore. I have no idea. Oh, we have our TOD now. Nice. Up here, 45 minutes, 287 miles. All right, sweet. We got some time. John says, I just ordered a full honeycomb setup. Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie, and the Winwink Airbus stick. Damn. You got a yoke and a side stick? See, I'm too lazy and I don't care enough to like swap them out. I just want what's the most convenient, ergonomic, and I can just set it and forget it. So I just love having a side stick mounted to my left, a little throttle mounted to my right, and the rudder pedals, and that's it. I never have to remove anything. It just all stays there. I have my work day here. Nothing gets in the way. Like, I love it. After having the Alpha, the Bravo myself, and having an unmounted stick with the Thrustmaster Airbus stick for a while, it's just so nice. How do you get the TOD? Go down here, click on MFD menu, and turn the window to VNav. And you can choose to do it on the right side if you want, but MFD menu, window, you can choose between off for a bigger map, on. This just gives you waypoint information, it looks like, but if you switch to VNav, it will replace the right side here with a TOD, and then your altitude that you'll need to be at that TOD, so 1800 or above. And I don't know what comp is. What is comp?
Couch 323.
Composite or something? Composition?
Anchorage Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. Flight level 348.
There's no visible difference between off and comp right now. Maybe it changes later.
Couch 323, Anchorage Center, copy.
Yeah, the TOD right there is really nice. Yeah, I'm used to on the Pro line having it on the side over here, like at the top of the MFD, I guess. Alright, might as well put in the minimums now. Super far out. ILS 240. And minimums are down here. MDA 240. Let's see if I close this. Oh, we do have a moving map. That's cool. Oh, there's a world map? Dude, this is a nice world map. Oh, this is pretty nice. Is there a dark version? Nice. This is the Navigraph world map. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like it. I don't know if we can move this at all. Nothing in the corners. I mean, that's fine. I don't really need to move it, but... Sweet. Did any of you guys try the process lasso thing and have insane improvements that weren't around yesterday? Like, I can't believe how smooth the sim feels. It's unreal. I feel like I got a brand new setup or something. I mean, I already have a really good setup. It's just like it never felt this smooth. It feels so smooth constantly. It's amazing. I'm so happy. It's so awesome. I'm still in the climb detent. We still got a little ways to go. What am I at now? Oh, it's switched over to Mach 0.69. I guess I need to pull that down because I'm not climbing anymore. Only matters if you have 2 CCDs? Yes. Well, I mean, not necessarily, but like some people even use it on Intel chips, but it's something different with Intel chips that I'm not familiar with. Since it's literally been 24 hours since I learned about it. Some people use it for a bunch of other things. I don't know much more beyond this. The one use case of just using it to separate flight sim versus onto one die with everything else on the other die. And I did that and it's awesome, so. But yeah, it's basically 2 CCDs is the use case that we learned about last night, and that's what I tried for the first time, and it's just insane. Oh, it's a touch smoother on your Intel i7. No more micro stutters. Nice. Pro balance settings. I think that's, isn't that turned on by default, the pro balance thing? I noticed on the main menu, pro balance was enabled by default, so I haven't touched anything else, but I'll definitely check the video out, thanks. So smooth right now for you? Did you do the lasso thing, Dylan? It's just insane because there are any Ryzen 9 seems to work. It just, I can't believe I didn't know about this sooner. It's just, I have no idea. Even ones not on the list. There are probably ones that aren't on that list. I just looked it up real quick to provide some sort of guidance to people just on what chips said they have dies, 2 dies. So I'm sure there are more out there that aren't in that list. You know, I just did that list really quickly. I mean, I put together the video in like a matter of hours, so. I'm just too excited about it and wanted to get it out fast so you guys can look at it and implement it and get better FPS, hopefully. Beautiful. CRJ looks nice. I really like it. I just, if I have a good time flying this tonight, I might fly this a lot because small jets are definitely more my style. I want to fly into tiny little airports. I love the idea of quick turnarounds. I love the idea of fewer passengers, quicker loading times. Like, I'm really excited to have a CRJ to fly now. I mean, I was barely flying airliners back when this came out. I don't even know if I was flying airliners. I didn't really get into flying airliners until this time last year. Started actually learning them. So it was like basically 4 years of GA only. And I would still fly, you know, I would fly like the Longitude, the CJ4 here and there. But for the most part, it was just lots of GA flying. But it's really nice to have another option. ILS is tricky to use. Seems like it flies well so far. Is it because of, it's probably because of switching the nav source, right? You have to like manually, I'm guessing you have to manually switch over to the nav radio for your nav source, like use heading mode, then switch to nav, then intercept the localizer. Between the CRJ and wanting the E-Jets to get updates. Oh yeah, the E-Jets too would be great. I mean, people seem to have been saying that this update is good. I mean, I don't have any issues yet. The only things that have happened have been user errors so far. My only complaint, of course, is cameras. I just want more. I want more of these cameras. I don't know why they stop at these two. Like, this is very nice. Like, man, who decided on this camera? Brilliant. It's amazing. I can almost see here and here what's going on. But you know, that's just a me thing. Whenever we turn anti-skid up. Anti-skid inboard, outboard. Okay. What's my favorite plane to fly? Like right now? I mean, I love flying the 777s. 777s and iFly Max, I think, are still incredible. Like, the iFly Max can be a little annoying just because of the EFB, but once you get used to it, you know, I'll complain about it, but then I'll learn it, and then I'll get used to it, and then I'll stop complaining. You know, I'll still mention I think it sucks, but yeah, recognize that you can learn this stuff. It looks like iFly got an update today, and they made it so you can... Hey, I should open the iFly manager real quick and update it. Yeah, I'm updating right now. Whoops. Update now. So there is another patch for the iFly Max. The thing I noticed in the release notes was that they made it so you can automatically fill the 0 fuel weight now instead of always going over. Hopefully they do the same thing with the CG because it's just annoying to have to go over and grab that out each time. Maybe they will also add in the convenient buttons on the home screen of the EFB to get rid of the chocks, get rid of the GPU, and switch sim acceleration on or off. Those would be awesome for the EFB home screen. But because I really like flying the Boeings, like, I think, you know, the 777s are awesome because the performance is so good and they fly like an Airbus. Like, it's very easy to fly those things. And they're just massive, and PMGG did such a good job that I love flying them. The iFly Max is like, you know, I like a smaller plane. I think the Max 8 is probably going to be one of my most flown. I just like flying Boeing. I like the extra kind of challenge and, you know, landing without auto throttle, and, you know, it's just fun. I love the sound that the trim makes, you know. Honestly, the sound of the trim, that's a reason to fly the Max. Or the NGs even. So I'm excited about the PMGG Max when they make that. And then this plane, I don't know, we'll see how it goes tonight. This plane is more up my alley in terms of the routes I like to fly. It's silly, you know, flying the 777 on 300-mile routes all the time. I think it's fun. It's just silly when we're flying to these huge airports or even trying to get into small airports and not going very far. So this kind of plane makes sense for the flying I like to do, which is short hauls and ultra short hauls. So this, yeah, this fits my style of what I like to do in the sim, which is not doing long hauls. All right, GG Journey. Have a good one. Thank you again for the Prime. You love the A333 with some RR engines? Yeah, I haven't flown the 330 that much. I think the first time I tried it, I got a WASM crash, and any builds just doesn't make me happy, but, you know, honestly, with the performance improvements last night, with just doing the lasso thing, I did a flight in the 350 last night I had like 50 FPS the whole time, which was fine. Actually, I'm curious what my FPS is right now. Yeah, we're at 70 FPS. I think, okay, the terrain LOD is at 0.91. I think I have it set to 400. So right now it's almost at 400 terrain level of detail. Yeah, terrain level detail's at 400. I can probably bump a bunch of other stuff. Frame rate limit is above 60 FPS right now. Like, I could cap this at 50 FPS and turn some things to ultra, like maybe buildings. Oh, clouds aren't on ultra right now. And, you know, I'll turn air traffic to ultra, depth of field to low. There we go. But yeah, Project Lasso's absolutely insane. If I can just be pinned at 60 FPS forever in every plane, like, holy crap. Like, yes, please. I don't need more than 60 FPS because, number one, it's a flight sim. Number two, the stream can only show 60 FPS, so. I'd rather run 4K at 60 FPS than run 1440p at 120 FPS, so. Anyway, yeah. Good stuff, man. Hans, that guy Hans swooping in last night and telling me to do the Project Lasso thing has been a game changer. What a legend. The FPS angel swooping down from above. What a guy. And I don't know, like, I sound like an ass for saying this, but I don't know why I listen to him, honestly. Like, somebody that I haven't chatted with before, randomly in the chat telling me to download software and run this thing for my CPU dies or whatever. I'm like, what? And for some reason, like, I would normally ignore it and be like, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna get that crazy. Everybody always has performance tips. So and for some reason I was like, you know what, let's give this a try. And holy crap, I'm glad I listened. It was just, man, what a hero. How's the CRJ? It is on the I don't know if it's on the marketplace, but I assume it is. I didn't even check, actually. But I had it in the library. Oh, I need to, we're not even climbing. Okay, I need Mach 0.66 to get up, I guess. Check your library. If you had it in Flight Sim 2020, you can now finally enable it in 2024's library. So go marketplace, library, search for the CRJ, enable it, and then you can fly it. I did not even check if it's in the marketplace. I assume it is, but I didn't look. I don't know if you guys know. Return flight? I'm definitely not doing one flight. Yeah, we're gonna do more flights. I gotta learn this thing, so it looks like I know what I'm talking about, you know? Dude, I like the world map on here. It's pretty nice. What are these options? Oh, default zoom, custom zoom, A and B? Oh, A and... Oh, that's cool. So you can hit A and it'll do a preset zoom level. B is another preset zoom level. Maybe? 14? I guess it doesn't like 14. Uh-oh, I broke it. Rip. Alright, let's try this. And then this. Alright, don't use zoom level B at 14. I guess I can't handle it. It just breaks the whole map. Oh no. Well, I did like the way the world map looked, and now... Sorry guys, we can't look at it anymore. QA kit back again. I'm just clicking the buttons, you know, I'm trying the things. What am I supposed to do? Oh man. I can't help it. I find so many bugs. I mean, I'm not the only one. Everybody jokes about being QA testers first and flight simmers second. It's just how it is. You didn't see it in the marketplace? You already owned it through Contrail. Oh, okay. I didn't look in the marketplace, but it was available to enable in my library, so I just went to the library, turned it on, and it showed up in my hangar just like all the other planes. Yeah, this thing's pretty cool. I didn't fly this too much in, when does this work? I didn't fly this too much in 2024.
323, contact Anchorage Center 125.7.
What does this do?
Center on 125.7, couch 323.
Defuel?
Anchorage Center, couch 323. Good afternoon. Flight level 385.
Ground attitude indicator? Oh, that's cool. Oh, we're gonna need a couch livery for this. That's a fuel panel to manually add or remove fuel. Lol. Oh. Fuel manual, fuel auto. Oh, that's cool. Would I suggest the Innie builds or fly-by-wire for a free A320? Fly-by-wire. Innie builds cameras suck. They're known for bad performance and WASM crashes. I just can't get behind any Innie builds planes yet. I mean, even with all the performance improvements I got from all the tweaks made yesterday, it still runs the worst of everything. So the 350 does. So yeah, I would use the fly-by-wire. The fly-by-wire is really nice. I mean, it's got Boris sounds in it. If Boris did the sounds for it, you have to fly it. It's the law. I feel like this engine's a little quiet. Actually, it's nice. On the outside, it's good. I feel like the inside sound could be up a little bit. I don't know if they gave us volume options here. Brightness, power, about. Hey, Matthijs. Worked on it? What the heck? That's a guy from PMDG. Special thanks to everybody who helped us with information and knowledge. We'd like to thank all the testlers. Guys, that's us. For countless hours of test flying. They're talking about all simmers here. This means simmers. Just starting to try to get into airliners? Heck yeah, dude. I just started last year. I mean, I flew them every now and then, but I never really took the time to feel competent in them, even at like an intermediate level. But it's a lot of fun to be able to go from flying really small, like flying a Tomahawk, to flying a 777 in the same night if you want to. Just having the freedom to just jump around into whatever plane is so fun. But yeah, you can't go wrong with a fly-by-wire. It's incredible. And if you want to get into a Boeing, like there aren't that many options right now. If you want a smaller plane, like you just pretty much have the iFly Max. If you want a larger one, there's just the 777s right now from PMDG. That's assuming you're in Flight Sim 24. You know, PMDG will release their NG series, the 737, 6, 7, 8, and 900s, 900ER. Those 4 planes will come out at some point, I guess later this year. I have no idea. And I guess they're working on a Max as well. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of planes to fly. You're just starting yours this year after moving off GA? Nice, yep. Yeah, it's been about a year since I started flying the airliners. Looks fun, seems overwhelming. I mean, even after flying a bunch of the airliners already, it's overwhelming anytime you're in any new airliner or any new plane. You have to find all the buttons, the switches, everything is a complete mystery. I have no idea where the things are. Like, the first time is the hardest. Literally, just being patient, taking breaks if you need to, using a checklist, and getting through it the first time is the hardest it's ever going to be. After that, just knowing where the buttons are, just knowing like what camera presets to use and all that, it's going to feel like 10 times easier literally the second time you do it. So just take your time the first time and figure out where things are and find a checklist if it doesn't have one built in. Oh, we finally did altitude capture.
Couch 323, flight level 390.
Couch 323.
They want Phoenix to release the Neo series. Oh, you started watching, one of the live tutorials? Yeah, those are just mainly me being lazy and not wanting to make an actual tutorial. So, yeah, you know, it's a live stream, so they're long and winded, but we do like 3 full flights in those tutorial videos, so not everybody likes that format, but, you know, I thought I'd give it a try. And I think on one of them, was it the CJ4 where I just like crashed a Telluride on the first flight in the plane on a live tutorial video? It's classic. It's very embarrassing, and you know, you love to see it. It's great. It's gonna make everybody point and laugh, so yeah, it was a lot of fun. GA to be more difficult? You want a copy of the C750? Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, the 750 is going to be crazy. We're going to see literally everybody flying at 51,000 feet. You know, everything looks really bright in the sim right now. It's because I turned exposure back to 0. I think it does look a bit better turned down just a little bit. Sorry, one sec. Alrighty. You tested the 787 Autoland negative 900. Holy crap. I think in general, Autolands are supposed to be hard landings. Expected to be hard landings. Process Lasso works with Intel chips. You just got doing it. What a difference. Did you do the Island Sim Pilot one with the, what is it, the E and P cores? I think it's a little bit different, so I only have a Ryzen, so I'm not sure how to do it exactly with the Intel. But yeah, there are other videos on it. Autolands in real life are not hard. Huh. I thought I've heard that they're generally hard. You did the Island Sim Pilot one? Nice, dude. Yeah, his video is very thorough. He goes through a lot more than I do. I just show, like, the shortcut I learned last night. Just, like, how to get it going. But, nice, dude. What did your FPS change from and to? Forgot there's like a recommended cruise. There we go. It's a little different if you follow them. It works great. Nice. Thoughts so far on the CRJ? Yeah, I mean, I liked it in 2020, so yeah, I like it. My airspeed's a little concerning. Mach 0.66. Like 8 degrees nose up. Did it give me a legit cruise altitude? Because this seems a little crazy. I don't know if we're supposed to be this high or not. Anyway, TOD is in 100 miles. Like, look at the angle, the pitch that we're at. Kind of intense. Let's look up CRJ 900 cruise altitude. Actually, I'm in the 700. Uh, 33 to 38. Oh, maximum altitude 41,000 feet? What the hell? What, the coughing? Oh no. Is that because this is open? Ugh. Gross. Get them away from me. What's up, Tenchi? How you doing? That's the co-pilot? Alright, how do I turn the coughing off? That is just disgusting. Who wants to listen to that? Where's the option? Co-pilot. Did I just turn the co-pilot off? Flight deck ambience. There we go. Get rid of that. Cabin announcement, flight attendant, sure. Alright. Ugh. At least it's not JT farting. Yeah. That's a good point. Dude, I'm a little concerned with. Oh yeah, we're gonna fall out of the sky here. All right, let's start our descent. Let's go down to 36. This is I don't know why it's this high. It's not good. Anchorage, couch 323. Can we descend to flight level 360?
Couch 323. You were assigned flight level 390.
Oh god, really?
I show you at flight level 379er.
Looks like half bank got turned on automatically.
Flight level 390.
Nah, we're not doing that.
Roger, climb maintain flight level 390.
Couch 323. Descent instructions are not available at this time.
What is she talking about? Alright, well, we're gonna descend. Anchorage, Couch 323, request flight level 360. Maybe they'll listen to me this time.
Couch 323, unable your flight is to the east, and flight level 360 is an even numbered flight level. Please pick an odd altitude.
Okay, okay. Flight level 350. They're right.
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude flight level 350.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. New cruise altitude flight level 350.
Alright. Yeah, this thing, I don't know if it should be this high. What the heck? I mean, we were pitched up like almost 10 degrees. It just didn't seem right. Aw, the heading sync button doesn't work. Bummer. Oh, that's where the half bank indicator is. I was looking here like it would show a line or something. Alright, 1,000 to go. Mid-air refueling. I'm sure somebody could oblige, yeah. And we have our altitude capability too here, so... What was our... Oh, it's in kilograms? Boo. Well, then I guess I can't use it.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 120, vectors for Yakutat Airport.
Turn right 120?
Turn right, heading 120, couch 323.
One, 2, 0. Does it show the heading somewhere? Maybe when I'm in heading mode. Heading. No, it doesn't show a digital 120 anywhere, huh? Alright, heading 120, here we go. Kilograms, yeah. I'm surprised that when you change it in the computer, this sheet of paper doesn't magically fix itself and also change. Deviation from ISA in Celsius, gross weight, and that's our max cruise altitude. So ISA deviation was positive 13, so we're looking in between these two numbers. And well, look, it only goes to. Oh, okay, sorry, that's not the. It's not the cruise altitude. What is 57,734? 57734 pounds in kilograms is 26,187. So, yeah, it says we could go as high as, you know, between 385 and 396. So yeah, it says we should be able to go up to 39,000, but man, that pitch up was not comfortable. Yeah, we are pretty slow. I mean, I have the power set where it's recommending. Let's see what we have in VNav. Cruise. Target speed 0.74. And yeah, we're only going 0.66. I have the power set where it's asking. I actually have it a little higher than it's asking for. I mean, should I go... That's cruise / climb. Oh, there's a cruise climb status? Anyway, for cruise, it wants me to be back where those blue indicators are. 85.3 on both. Yeah, we're only on Mach 0.66.
If I won the lottery, there would be signs. I'd magically own a McDonald's. I'd show up every morning with a fresh McGriddle.
Yum.
New pair of socks for every day of the year. Maybe splurge a little and get a side of guacamole.
Turn right, heading
McGriddle.
160, couch 323.
Is it a turn right 160? Alright, whatever. We're testing the plane. This is totally reasonable, I'm sure. All right, 160, why not? We'll go completely away from our destination. Does it just say APU door closed the entire time? Is that normal?
Couch 323, turn left, heading 120.
Left heading 120?
Heading 120, couch 323.
Alright, 120. It's just the APU door status. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's just always shown. Catches my attention. Alright, it says we're still 200 miles out. That's interesting. It shows the wind in true instead of magnetic direction here. Alright, they just got us on this vector up this direction. Might as well step through real quick and just look at the map. So, plan view, zoom in. And then we'll go down here to MFD advance, next waypoint. Why is it all broken apart like this? Huh. Is that a procedure turn? Oh, intercept. Yeah, and then a hold, okay. Can I just move this up here? No. Let's see if I can delete the holds. So it's yak, hold at, and then yak. So can I go delete, yak, hold, execute? Oh, that's a missed approach. What am I doing? Well, you can do that though. All right. Yeah, it literally says missed approach right there. Brilliant. All right, ILS 11 yak. Wart. Execute. Legs.
Couch 323, Anchorage Center. Expect radar vectors. RNAV runway 02.
All right, we'll expect radar vectors, runway 2, couch 323. Runway 2? Yeah, this is kind of weird that we're just on a vector. I think I'm just going to go back to the waypoint. Alright, TOD. Oh, wants us to descend now, 700 feet per minute. Anchorage, couch 323, we're ready to descend.
Couch 323, Yakutat landing runway 2.
Great, that's great information.
Yakutat landing runway 2, couch 323.
Alright, we'll just go down to 2400, which is the VNAV restriction. The altitude takes so long on this. It's gotta be a trick. I thought I turned on knob acceleration too. 17, 16, 15. It's worse without it? No way. Let's see if I have my knob. Nope, my knob doesn't work. You have to use the button, I guess. Alright, 2400 is set. 2500. Okay, 2400.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 170, vectors for the approach.
170. No.
Turn right.
I don't want to land on runway 2. I want to do the ILS. Gotta try the ILS. I cannot be trusted to land myself. Runway 11, ILS 11, Wart. Didn't pin the chart, but we have it over here.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 195.
Final approach course is 115.
323.
I don't think we can change the course unless we first change our nav source. Turn right heading 195.
Couch 323, turn right heading 205.
What are they doing?
Turn right heading 205, couch 323.
Alright, I'm just gonna switch to heading mode for a moment. Heading mode on, we'll change the nav source here. Loc 1. Well, let me put in the course for Loc 1. Okay, it's changing the course. I don't see it show the course anywhere. Okay. Runway 11, 118 is what we want for final approach course. Reciprocal, I can't see 118 over there, so reciprocal of 118 is 298. Should be right around there. Yeah, why can't I? It's weird I can't see. So we have VOR2, a Loc 1, because it's not in range, I can't set the course. Alright, we'll go back to FMS, back to nav
Contact
mode.
Anchorage Center 119.3, couch 323. Anchorage Center, couch 323. Good evening, flight level 328.
Alright, wants us to do 900 feet per minute.
23 Anchorage Center.
Need to pull back on the throttle. What's up, Bird? How you doing, man? What's up, Maddie? You might have just broke the fastest aircraft ever flown. Wait, what? How? Almost 7,000 miles in 11 minutes? What the heck? What are you trying to do? Stress damage testing or something? If you zoom in on the displays, you can see the individual pixels. Oh, yeah. Well, it might just be like an overlay on top of it that makes it look like it's individual pixels, but yeah. I mean, they're super detailed. It could just be like how the font and stuff is, too.
Turn right, heading 205, couch 323.
Plus, if it didn't show the pixels, people would complain about it on Reddit, and we can't have that. Alright, they're just never going to stop vectoring me, are they? Let me see if I can get the approach change.
Couch 323, request approach change.
Oh, it said you LRM broke and said you started in China. What am I up to? We're just flying the Oh, I can't request another runway?
RNAV runway 02.
I think I needed to hit a rival runway change. We're just flying the CRJ because it's available in 24 now. Well, I don't know if it's in the marketplace, but it's at least in the library now, so if you owned it in 2020, you can finally fly it.
23, request arrival runway change.
Couch 323, you're already assigned RNAV runway 02. Unable.
Unable.
Couch 323, altimeter 2980, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 02.
This is a plane we've been waiting for like, Rich said it's been 100 days. Or somebody said it was 100 days. But the Citation X, which is the C750, was supposed to come out today, but they delayed it until the 22nd. But as a nice surprise, we got this plane instead, so I mean, it's fine with me.
Couch 323.
Doesn't matter to me.
Couch 323, 137 miles from facade. Fly present heading, maintain 2,600 until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 02.
Alright, well, we're doing 2,400. 900 feet per minute.
2,600 until established. Cleared RNAV runway 02, couch 320.
I could have waited until TOD, I guess, but I just started it down. Alright, so let's get the descent checklist. Landing elevation is set. We did that before. It should be set to 40. Right there. Great. Fuel checked. TCAS set. Radar on or off? Nah. CAS messages, landing data, and approach briefing complete. So let's do performance, landing speeds. So how does it determine the landing speed? Is this simply from... Wait, takeoff and landing? Oh, okay. Landing distance. Takeoff data. Okay, we can put this in. Oh, nice. Refresh METAR. Runway 2. 060 at 8. Landing weight 63.1. Let's see what SimBrief says for the estimated landing weight. Probably, it's going to be different though because I changed my altitude. 63.1. Okay. VAB, VREF plus 5. Reversers dual. Sure. Calculate landing distance. Oh, nice. Oh, that's it? Alright, let's not use any reversers then. Dude, this thing stops so fast. That's just with manual braking? Does this even have auto brakes on it? I'm guessing it doesn't. And we have the spoiler. So thrust reversers are down here. Alright. It's not the same as the CJ4 exactly. It's a little different, but it does feel very much like the CJ4 avionics, yeah. Just so like the buttons too. Like, I don't know, is it... I mean, it's also Collins, so it's gonna be similar, but yeah. There are a couple differences, like certain things are in different spots, it seems like. But it's got the similar things with like a VNav window here. But yeah. It's pretty familiar. A lot of the buttons are the same, right? Like MFT. The MFT buttons down here for the data and configuring the different MFT options and the VNav window. Alright, condition dry, runway, I'm gonna do runway 11 actually. It's gonna be a little bit of a crosswind, but yeah, that's fine. So then landing speeds, I guess these are just determined by, I don't know if this is dynamic or what, but we'll just set it. Yeah, this is the Aerosoft one, yep. I had it in 2020, so I just have it in 2024 now. Yeah, it just took a long time for it to become available in 24. So if you had it in 2020, all you have to do is go check your library. Go to Marketplace, Library, and then enable it. It should be there. And I think I only own 2 of the 4 variants in 2020, but I have access to all 4. Like, they're just all together in one package now, so it doesn't matter if you didn't own all 4 of them in 2020. Actually, maybe I did buy the other 2 at some point. I'm not sure, but they're all combined in one package now. And I'm not sure if they're in their marketplace or not, because I didn't check. I just enabled it and got flying. Well, you know, I didn't get flying that quickly. It took like 6 hours on the ground as usual. What? These clouds look so weird right now. What the heck? It looks like a close-up of like organisms, you know? They're like, this is the surface of your skin with like a microscope. Like, oh.
Anchorage Center, couch 323, flight level 256.
Couch 323, Anchorage Center, roger.
Radar off, terrain. Alright, we can get terrain on that view, this view. Oh, now it lets me turn it on here. What the heck? I think I might have found another bug. I couldn't hit the terrain button until I changed the map type first. And now I can hit the terrain button. Hey, get out of the way. Move it. Oh, it's so cute though. Mac, thank you for the Bork. Alright, so we have bearing pointer for VOR2. I wonder what other stuff is available in the MFD. Oh, there's a McDo menu. Okay, it's just FMS. MFD menu. Oh yeah, this is just like the CRJ. Or sorry, the CJ4. So yeah, we still have position report, flight plan progress. So do I have to do landing performance in this or no? Perf menu VNAV. Secondary performance. Advisory VNAV is on. So it doesn't look like it. It just has climb and descent. So it's just our VNAV setup. Alright. $2,400 and then 1,800 or above. Right arc. 1,800 or above. 2,400. 1,800 or above. 1,300. There we go. Get all this over here. Cool. So it's still showing the TOD behind us, which is kind of interesting. Wait, descent Lamar 2,400 or above, yeah. Okay. Still says 900 feet per minute. So I don't know our normal rated descent. Our ground speed's about like 300 knots. Oh, 478, holy crap. Okay, 470, 300. 478, so 48 divided by 2, 2,400 feet per minute. We're descending at 900 feet per minute. I mean, we're pretty much at max speed though, so, you know, say 2,000-ish feet per minute. So I probably could have waited for a while to do the descent. But it's fine. And it is marginal VFR at Paya. Marginal VFR, light rain, 4 miles of visibility, so I should change the takeoff and landing data here to wet. And then calculate. Whoa. Alright, let's do dual reversers then. What the? It increased our landing range? Wait, why did dual reversers increase the landing range? And it's not gusting, so we'll just do VREF plus 5. VAP, VREF plus 5. .060 at 8. And how do we check our... Can we check our progress? Fuel. Okay, at Paya, 3305 fuel remaining. So 3,300 tacked on to our 0 fuel weight. So 61,000 for the landing weight, it looks like. And it's got 63 here. So that doesn't do anything. So VREF 135. I gotta look up these V speeds. What the heck are these? I mean, is that our single engine go around safety speed or something? V2GA? What is V2GA? Must be go around. So if we go around, that's our V2. Oh, it's our, sorry. Yeah, our V2 go around speed. So yeah, that would be, I guess, our single engine speed during a go around. And then VFTO, I guess that would be a normal, I mean, it's our final takeoff speed. V2GA. Yeah, V2GA is go around speed. Speed to attain during a single engine go around, also known as approach climb speed. If you're below V2GA when the engine failure happens, you accelerate to V2GA and hold that for the initial climb. And then VFTO. It says VT is not exactly defined in the CRJ documents, and they describe it's just described as a target speed open for interpretation. Usually it's set to VFTO VENR, which is the final takeoff's climb speed after the acceleration phase. Ah, okay. Basically, if you've had an engine failure on takeoff, you climb out at the safety speed, then you accelerate while retracting flaps, settle in at a speed that gets you to safe altitude away from obstacles, which is VFTO or VT, the target speed. It's usually close to minimum drag speed or the best angle of climb speed. All right. Sweet. You went away to stool and came back to see you were going to earn some stools for the VA. Came back to see that you were timed out. Speed wasted the timeout. Nice. You had a little nap on the couch, you didn't even know it. Alright, I don't know what's going on with this icon here. Shouldn't we be going... Is that an arc? I'm on nav mode still. It says to descend 800 feet per minute. Doing 900. Alright, local altimeter is flashing, so we need 2978. I have the sync turned on. Nice. Look at that. It shows HPA right at the top. That's nice. Alright, total air temp on the descent. We're at 10 degrees. Oh, if it goes... I mean, that's good. I think at 10 degrees we don't have to do anything. Static air temp negative 14, though. Look at the descent. If total air temp's below 10, you turn on anti-ice. Alright, should probably get down to 10,000 soon, or down to 250 knots soon for the altitude restriction. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is right since we're so close to the waypoint and it still says TOD 700. I'm sure I did something wrong. I mean, Lamar is right there. I'm still at 17,000 feet and it says 700. Oh, it doesn't have a sequence to Lamar yet. Now it's 2,800 feet per minute. What is going on with these little random lines? All right, should we descend at 2,800 feet per minute, I guess? All right. I was thinking to myself, man, it really feels like we're kind of close for that level of descent. So I messed something up with the sequencing of the waypoints. Maybe I should just do a hold at Wart. Wart. How do I do a hold? God, I can't believe they still didn't fix the clear button. Like, it's so hard to hit that thing. Can I not put a hold in? I guess not. That's a bummer. Alright, I'll just circle around a bit. We're gonna go back to Lamar. Those weird little lines that are shown on here, it must be some kind of turn anticipation line, or I don't know. These look, there's just some weird lines and symbols here. What's up, family? Clear your text out, click hold, and then enter your waypoint down in the boxes that I saw. Oh, down here. Oh, duh. Oh, yeah, it says hold that down there. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, cool. So I just move Wart down here. Oh, nice. It does work. Beautiful. Thanks, dude. All right, Wart, direct, ICAO. What was our course to that originally? I don't know. 071 looks a little weird. Let's try 120. Oh, they're inbound course. 251 right turn. New hold. I think it's just adding it anyway. Yeah, we got 2 of them now. Hold to at. Alright, let's delete this first one. Execute. And then go direct to Wart. And then back to nav mode. Okay, I see the hold on there now. I don't know if these waypoints are messing with it or not. Like this, the intercept, like maybe this would clean up the map a bit. FMS 1. Alright, let's try speed mode down to 240. Just to get us slowed down. Let's try out our speed brake. Flight spoiler. Let's get it all the way out. Oh no, I'm crashing! Oh, come on. Dude. What the hell? Son of a poop. Damn it. That was such a long flight. Rip my FS hub. Son of a crap. Let me check my event viewer. Maybe this is because of all the tweaks we made yesterday. Application. Alright, let's see. Error. Just a generic flight sim error, of course. Blah. That's a bunch of doo-doo. Wasted time, exactly. All right, well, you guys have a nice landing. Damn. Now I have to do another daily flight.
Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Look at us crashing. Never would have thought. CTDs and flight sim. Huh? You know what? I bet it's multiplayer. I bet it's because I had... There was somebody in the Comanche or something at the airport, wasn't there? We're getting close to the airport. It's probably loading in some multiplayer traffic. I swear you like can't use anything other than low air traffic anymore. There's something with multiplayer, I swear, that's messed up. The short daily. I don't know if I'm ready to do a super short haul that's like 100 miles in the CRJ yet. I need time. Was I crashing with the 40? It's not a, I mean, it's not a GPU problem. It's just, it's literally ever only a Microsoft problem. It's not my hardware. It's not my GPU. It's something in the game. It's always the case. There's nothing crazy that I'm doing. I mean, we were all crashing the other day because of certain people loading in certain planes in multiplayer. There were like 5 of us or more constantly crashing until we figured out to just turn off multiplayer traffic, turn it down to low. And I'm fairly certain that's probably what's happening again, is air traffic loading in. If I put this to low, I bet my crash rate is going to plummet. But because I run Ultra and because I have so many planes in my hangar, it just loads a Caronado plane in multiplayer and crashes the sim instantly. It's what was happening last week. So if you don't use Ultra air traffic or you don't have tons and tons of planes, then you probably aren't going to have a lot of crashes because of it. Let me load in at... I'll load in at the destination and watch you guys land real quick. If I can remember the destination. Paya. Payayaya. Small GA ramps, nice. Non-marketplace planes, could be. I mean, I don't have that many non-marketplace planes though. Like, I don't even think I have the Dukes installed. I think I had the cows installed, right? And that might have crashed me one time. I remember uninstalling them that day. Oh, yeah, I do have them reinstalled, so I should probably get rid of them. All right, I don't know which runways you guys are landing on, but this is 1-1. This is with the ILS. But my theory is still that there are a lot of crashes caused by multiplayer planes loading in full resolution. I'm sticking to it. I mean, there's been multiple streams where we've done troubleshooting together. So, and I just be crashing over and over again and then just turn on low and it fixes it all. Turn on low air traffic, no crashes. Turn on ultra air traffic, load in the same airport, crash, crash, crash. Turn it back on low, no crash. We've done that multiple days before troubleshooting it. I mean, we're just doing that. Was it last week? Or was it over the weekend? You know, it's still happening. It's happened in Flight Sim 2020 as well, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it just all comes back to Microsoft loading in the full version of planes for multiplayer. It's insane. If they're serious about shared cockpit, no, it's not. You make people group up beforehand in a lobby like any other multiplayer game, and it will load in the plane that you decide to fly in with somebody else. It'll verify you both own the plane, and it will load you both into the plane, and that's it. It still would only load the plane that you are going to be inside. It shouldn't be loading any plane you're not going to do. Hard to do? Oh no! My job as a developer is hard. You know, like, I don't care that it's hard. That's how it should work. Get it done, geniuses. You know, like, that's what you signed up for. Tackling difficult problems. That's the life of an engineer, so... Get some world-class engineers in there that can solve it if their current people can't solve it. But we shouldn't be forced to see generics for every single plane because this was their oversight the very first time they did 2020, like, and released it. It's just, it was such a bad idea from day one. And all these performance problems we have to deal with, it's insane. I mean, if the current people can't get it done, then you need to hire people that could get it done, because the sim has been suffering because of the multiplayer thing since it was released. Like, it's just so weird, like how model matching doesn't work, how you load in the full res planes that I'm not even flying, and every button and switch and screen is loaded in. Like, what? Remember those times, like, I would have crashes that somehow would be solved by uninstalling the Navigraph AirAct data. It was so weird. So it seemed like it was loading a full res plane and initializing the avionics and multiplayer for someone else's plane and then crashing. Like, I don't know. There's really weird stuff. I just continuously can't believe that they decided to put multiplayer in and not talk about and solve the problem with loading in so many full res multiplayer planes. So glad you're not dev on a sim. I mean, any dev job has the ability to have some complex problems you're working on. I mean, it shouldn't be surprising if you work on a team that's working on a flight simulator that it's going to be a challenging job. Look at the weirdness with the camera. Look at my FPS right now. When you zoom the camera all the way in, watch the FPS. Choppy, choppy, choppy. I'll zoom out the tiniest bit. Now it's smooth again. Zoom all the way in, choppy, choppy, choppy. Zoom out a tiny bit, smooth. What is going on? How is that a bug? I don't understand some of these bugs. It's so weird. How does zooming the camera all the way in make it choppy when zooming it out the tiniest bit doesn't? It's so strange, man. They have the weirdest bugs. Sorry, everybody's gonna look like the generic cross between a Boeing and an Airbus. But at least I'm not crashing, I guess. Look, it's only when I'm zooming in this direction. So weird. Something looks like X-Plane? No, it doesn't. I can see other humans. Look, there are people in this sim that I can see without installing tons of add-ons. And these trees definitely do not look like X-Plane trees. Coming in hot, runway 2. It's not X-Plane because I can use the camera? Yeah. Yeah, I'll try another flight now that I know where the buttons on the CRJ are. $747, that's as every plane replaced with a 787. Why does it always show a 787? It's not X-Plane, you can look in the ground and not see 1999. Yeah, Dylan, thanks for the escort, dude. He's just taking it into the woods over there. He's got to go to the bathroom, I guess, because the bathroom doesn't work in the plane. I'll have to do another one to actually land this thing. Everyone wants to see the livery correct model of everyone flying around them. Yeah. They want backwards compatible 2020 planes? I don't care about backwards compatibility. I'd rather them be accurate. I don't even really fly any 2020 planes. I guess technically the CRJ is a 2020 plane still, right? But if they need to update it for 24, perfect, like in every way, until it's available, so be it. I don't care. I mean, it's a business decision. The developer, if they want their plane in the new sim, they have to update it for the new sim. Like, doesn't matter to me. It's just ridiculous in multiplayer. Like, they can't even do basic model matching. Everybody looks like this generic plane no matter what they're in, and no matter if there's a generic model for it. It doesn't make any sense. I can't stop wondering how they can't make a database table that says, if in this plane, show this generic model. If in this plane, show this generic model, with just a bunch of fallback logic to fall back to the best match available. Like, I don't know why it's so difficult for 5 years to do that. We got a coder? I mean, it's just simple logic. When has it ever had? No. The only time it somewhat works is when you turn on ultra air traffic, and that's because it tries to load in all of the exact high fidelity versions of all the planes. But then of course your performance goes crazy. And because there's a lot of planes that, for some reason, it seems like there are planes that when they get loaded in multiplayer with air traffic on ultra, they crash you. We've run into it a bunch of times where I will just crash. So that's part of the reason why I kind of like the idea of like Volanta or somebody making a traffic injector that we can all just use. We'll lose things like, you know, avatars walking around and stuff like that, but if we can just get a global traffic, shared traffic injector, basically what New Sky has for free, a one-man dev team for New Sky made a traffic injector that works for New Sky. Volanta doesn't have one. ElevateX doesn't have one. Even though they have thousands and thousands of people using their products, they could just make a traffic injector as part of their product. Everybody's running their software already anyway. And they could enforce using FSLTL and other model matching libraries. So we would get the accurate FPS-friendly models, just like you do using something like VATSIM, but it would be on a way bigger scale. It would be on the scale of using Volanta, which is, you know, there are 2 to 3 times as many people live tracking on Volanta as there are at any moment in VATSIM. So they could just put in some simple limitations like every other traffic injector. You know, show only my friends, show only people within X number of miles, show a maximum of X number of planes, and you can just tweak it to your preference. So like if a single developer that makes New Sky can make a traffic injector that works decently, just a one-man dev team, I would hope that somebody like Volanta could make it. It would be awesome. And then we could run FPS-friendly multiplayer like this, and it could be cross-sim. Not everybody wants to, you know, give their photo ID to VATSIM to fly on their network to see other planes fly. So you wouldn't have the pressure of using ATC, human ATC, or doxing yourself by giving them ID when they ask for it. And then, you know, we lose the avatars, but at least we get good, like, much better model matching. That'd be great. And they could just charge it, like Volanta could make that a premium feature. You have to pay for Volanta Premium to get access to it. It'd be good for their business, and yeah, it'd be awesome. You'd rather watch me than try to fight 2024? Wait, what happened in 2024? And JT's been on final for like 10 minutes. He's in the CJ3 Plus? I thought you were flying the CRJ. You got a CTD? Are you, hey JT, are you using Ultra air traffic? You're done, good night. RIP. I bet it, you are? Yep. I bet somebody's loaded in a plane that's just crashing you. I mean, we're mostly in the CRJs here, right? But here, just out of curiosity, look, I'm gonna go here. I'm actually just curious. We're gonna get testing again. I can't stop, I'm sorry. What if I put air traffic on Ultra? Turn multiplayer off and back on and see if it crashes me. Do you need the Xbox apps in Windows if you use Flight Sim 24 in Steam? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't use it on Steam. All right, let's see if I crash when the multiplayer models load in on Ultra. Medium or high? I don't really know the difference between low, medium, and high. But Ultra is the only one where it'll load everybody in and make it pretty accurate into what they're flying. Still loading people in. Look, Deceived is not in anything right now. It doesn't even know what plane he's in. Why'd you get crashed? Well, I turned it back to low. Look, it doesn't know what Deceived is in. Oh, A330. That should be fine. CRJ 9. Luke's in the A380, it looks like. He's in the RJ 100. That's the regional jet right there. Nice. Factors is in... Oh, there's a 747. You're in the base any builds. Yeah, so maybe it wasn't multiplayer? I don't know. You never know. It could be someone in the distance. Like, who knows? But yeah, I don't know the difference between Ultra air traffic anymore. They used to have a lot more descriptive setting where it would say like show generic models in multiplayer, yes or no. Show generic models for AI injected traffic, yes or no. All right, I gotta find somewhere else to fly though. Yeah, we're at PAYA. Do we want to fly from here? I mean, I'm okay with flying from here. We can fly pretty much anywhere. It's raining, so that's kind of nice. Oh, I gotta grab some water real quick. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, why is my AFK button not working? Oh no, everything's broken today. Let's try again. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Sorry. Oh, I need to give the puppy her dinner too. It's late, so I'll be like 3 or 4 minutes. Alrighty, all done. The puppy has her food. She's got a late dinner tonight. That's my fault. That means less time until breakfast, though, for her. CYV, want to go to Vancouver? How long is that? Alright, sim brief. Let's see what it looks like. New flight. CRJ 200. CRJ 700. I don't know if I want to use the Aerosoft one. I think I'm going to leave it on the base and see what happens. It was long, but it looks pretty soft. Comes up in 0 seconds as always. What? Love to see it. It's so big. What the hell? So much on the stick. It's making me uncomfortable pulling on the stick this much. God, it's a little too personal. I don't know what we're looking at. What? It's all up under there. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. My God. Dude, the thing broke again. Dude, LRM is getting to be kind of annoying. This thing is breaking every time. I didn't close it. I don't understand what is going on, why it's so hard to make it just work consistently. I don't know. Open AeroPad. Is it still running? Yeah, I never stopped it. This is so annoying. Like I take all this time to get the thing working and get the route commands and all this stuff working. It just dies and stops working. I don't want to restart LRM every flight. It's just, ugh. It's getting to be frustrating. Okay, so what is the point of having it? Like, I might as well use the client at the CLI at this point, almost, because I have to restart this almost every time because it just keeps forgetting and failing, and I don't get it. I'm not closing it. It's frustrating. All right. And just like I might as well be using Volanta and stuff again because I had to go in and do those manually every time. I like switched over because it looked like it would be a set and forget kind of thing, and it's just not the reality. It just keeps dying, and I've reset the entire thing from instructions they had on their website, and it just didn't fix it, so I don't know. Alrighty, PAYA, I got the SimBrief in now. Let's try this again. This time with low on the traffic. Hopefully I don't crash. Okay, so I don't know if I need the checklist. I probably do. Let's go flight plan, import, and set payload. What's happening? Wait, did it set the payload already? 12.9 on the fuel. No, it didn't. Why can't I click set payload? More cold and dark. Why is GPU not on? Do you really have to set the GPU every time? Okay, what? I don't understand. Turn the battery. Why? What does that have to do with using the EFB? Can you really not set payload until you turn the battery on? That would be so weird. What? Okay. That's very strange. All right. Set payload. I guess that... Okay. That's weird. 12.9 on the fuel. Wait, what? Let's try it again. Pi to CYVR. Pi to CYVR. Um, 12912. 9862. Set payload. I don't know. It's not setting the... Set payload in simulator? No? Alright, I don't understand. What does set payload do here? Because I click it and nothing happens. Well, it's not pulling in the right numbers, so... Okay. This number is wrong too, right? 55902. Somehow it has 56. 55902. Enter. Fuel. 12912. 12912. Enter. Okay. Set payload in simulator. Wait, what? Does set payload in simulator mean apply the payload that I set here to the plane? Or set the payload to the weight of the plane as far as the simulator has it? Is it showing... Okay, wait. Payload 12719. But the payload is 12190. I don't know. I'll just assume it's okay, I guess. Sure, we're done. We're done loading. Alright, GPU's on. AC in use. Okay, battery master is on. Those are on. Let's get the nav light on. And hydraulics will turn to auto in a little bit. Passenger signs. Let's see. Arm the emergency exit lights. Seat belts to auto. ELT is on armed. Okay, we need the alignment down on the pedestal, right? Down here, nav. Whoops. Alrighty. Alright, let's get beyond ATC going. Restart that. Set the payload into the simulator twice?
Keep a stick on the ice. Gas dirt gear there.
Wait, what? Set payload into simulator twice? Click it twice, you mean? This? Then click copy performance to FMS and then automatically be inputted so you don't have to do the math. I still don't know what set payload in simulator does. Does that weight actually apply the weight I entered here into the plane? So I have to enter it. It shows the preview, then I hit set the weight, like done basically. Apply the weight. And then yeah, copy the perf data. Yeah, it sends it over here to the init. Yeah, I did that on the first one. Okay. All right, initialize position init. Page 2, GNSS 1 into here. Flight plan. So it doesn't pull it in. I'll do import route. It seems to work from SimBrief. Imported. How did I get it in last time? Last time it went in automatically. View flight plan. Oh, send to FMS. There it is. Okay, got it. Click set payload twice? Why? Why would I click it twice? So you set the payload you set that you like? Why would we click it more than once? Okay, let's double check the route here. And let me do the departure this time. So we got the fakes 4 via fakes, runway 2. Okay, execute. Departure arrival, runway 26 left. There's an ILS 26 left with vectors and the Whistler 7 arrival. Whistler 7. Transition is Kine. It's not in there. Alright, maybe no transition then. Execute. Legs, runway 2. Then to fakes. Okay, just remove that for now. It ends at vectors on the star. Okay, I think that's right. And then performance init. So can this be set from over here or not? Flight plan got sent to FMS. Copy perf init data to FMS. Yep, okay, that's set it now. Cruise altitude. Expecting 37,000.
I see no more CTDS. This is the flight of no CTDs. Auto farts roll out. I'm going to turn into truck now.
Nice, nice. That was good. Beautiful. Well, good luck with your CTDS. Just one more TTS. Okay, climb, cruise, and descent winds. I guess we can put those in. Not sure what to put in for the climb winds. Do I just put the one like before top of climb? We have average wind. Looks like we're going to overall have a tailwind. So ISA deviation is 9. Climb winds, I don't know, 222 at 37, or do we put top of climb winds? I'm just going to put the one before top of climb and just see. And after top of climb, cruise wind 233 at 60. Descent winds. So we're going to be at, what, 37,000 feet? Where are they? Alright, here's here's climb. Climb winds, top of climb. And then top of descent and descent winds. I don't know which one it wants. Maybe we'll just put in 317 at 024, the 20,000 one. 317 at 24. I'm not sure what's right when you only have one entry. Alright. I did something. Reserves 1650. Our real reserves are... I don't know if it wants reserves and alternate or not, or just reserve. 2.8. 28. 36. Reserves. Okay. There we go. Oh, nice. Fireworks outside. There were fireworks for the raid.
Look who just rolled in with the cavalry.
What's up, Captain Baby James? Thanks for the raid.
For bringing in 14 more beautiful souls to the Sky High party. Y'all ready to watch us fumble around the CRJ like it's our first day on the job? Buckle up and enjoy the
It's like she hasn't been listening to fireworks for the last week. Okay, Tango 266 and let me check the rest of the route here. Jeez, she's going crazy. She hasn't been drugged? No. That was just 4th of July. Okay, so, let's just double check the route here. So we got runway 2, fakes 4 to fakes, Victor 317 to Gertz. Oh, yeah, after LVD. Then it says flight level 170. What the heck? No? We're gonna go down to 17,000? 317 to Gertz, 266 to Ann, 309 to PR, A10 to YJQ, then direct Kine is not in there. So we need Kine and then Whistler. So after YJQ, I need to add that waypoint. Oh, Kine is in there. There it is. Okay, Kine is already good. All right, that's all set. Yeah, excellent. Should probably look at the checklist since this is only flight number 2. So
tonight
before start,
on Unsolved Mysteries,
hydraulics
we
auto
follow
and
the
on. I
tense
guess I can
journey
turn
of
them
a
on right
flight that
away.
may mark the end of an era of CTD.
Put all
Crash
those
to
down.
desktop errors that have plagued
Lead
these
air,
high-stakes
APU
investigations.
on/off.
As the crew and tech team prepare for takeoff, the hope is palpable. No crashes, no glitches, just a smooth flight. But will the mysteries lurking in the system allow this flight to land safely? Or will it be another haunting descent into the unknown? Stay tuned.
Windshield heat to low, ELT armed. Windshield heat, yeah, they're left and right, okay. This tiny airport, yeah. It's weird that they had us fly to such a small airport on a 600-mile flight, but yeah, I guess it's fine. All right, passenger signs on. Landing elevation set, FMS set, altimeter set. It's a comma for the altimeter, 2976. Oh man, setting the landing elevation is so ridiculous. Okay, flight planner, let's check.
Beyond ATC.
Destination elevation down here at Vancouver, 8 feet. Okay, good. I'll just leave it alone at 0 then. Heck yeah, saved. No need to reach all the way up and use the landing elevation dial. FMS checked. So I think we're done with the FMS. Let me just double check perf init. Yeah, we have VNav set up. We don't do any takeoff stuff over here. That's all just here in the EFB. So we'll just set all of our V speeds. Oh, we should do runway conditions wet and flaps 8, I guess. You know, I wonder if SimBrief does the performance calculation. Let's check it here. CRJ 700 runway 2. I'll have her get our IFR clearance and then calculate.
Couch 323, looking to pick up
Says
our
use
clearance
flaps
to Vancouver
20.
Airport.
Assume temp. Flex.
Anchorage Center Couch Tree
I don't know if
23.
this is right.
Clearance is not available at this time. Please check the frequency for updates.
V1 124. Alright, I guess we're not going to use that. It's weird that the V1 speed isn't changing when I change it to wet. So it changes when I change flap settings, but it doesn't change anything with our V speeds, but alright. Who am I to say it's wrong? Nobody. GSX. I have it installed, but it's taking me long enough to get the plane going for the second time. Just relearning this thing, so... but I do have it installed. Wait. APU is on then, right? APU door closed. Oops. My bad. APU door was closed and I tried to turn it on. Okay. Now it's starting up. Sorry, APU. Poor thing. Alright, before start, passenger signs on, landing elevation is set. That's done. Altimeter is set. FMS is good. IRS aligned. I think it is. Looks like it. Okay, radios and nav aids set. Takeoff briefing complete. So let's go to charts. APU door. It's literally a door that opens for the APU exhaust right here. This little guy. I just need to remember to close it, but it does show the status down here. APU door open, APU status, APU is all started. After we shut it off, we have to hit the other button to close the door. You don't use a lot of the auto stuff. Always open and close the doors manually. Oh, the auto doors with GSX. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, let's use FMS plan, Paya. We got the airport chart. Let's go to the SID. Okay, it's just the fakes. Pin that. That's good enough for now. Does it show us on the airport chart? It does. Nice. Fill. Oh, you can center the plane. I wonder if it'll move with us and rotate with us. That would be cool. Or at least just follow us. Alright. So we're... Clearance is not available at this time, it says.
Couch 323 ready for airways to Vancouver.
Airways, please.
Couch 323, Anchorage Center, cleared to Vancouver.
What's with the floating citation? Oh, model matching, you know. That's a Bell 407. You don't recognize a helicopter in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 when you see one? Come on, man. It's state-of-the-art multiplayer technology in this sim. That's a Bell helicopter.
Climb via SID except maintain flight level 180. Departure.
Obviously. I mean, we can see it right there.
0104, Couch 323.
Alright, so we're gonna go runway 2.
Read back correct. Push or start at
025 on the heading.
Hold for release. Report holding short runway 2.
Gotta figure out these cameras. Shift 4, there we go.
Push or start at pilot's discretion.
Man, I wish I could see the current heading that's selected somewhere rather than having to rely on looking at the compass every time. I wish we would just say heading and the number that it's set to. So we'll set it to 025 eventually. I might as well just wait till I'm lined up, I guess. Oh my god. One, 2, 5, right around there. Alright, something like that. Alright, 1, 2, or 025 is set. Fakes 4, fakes. Altitude clearance to 180. Let's set the altitude. We really need some actual acceleration on these. Alright, 18,000 is set. Let's go up top and get the air conditioning on, recirc fan on, APU is available, cal icing is off for now, seat belts on. Okay, hydraulics are on auto. Okay. Alright, back to the checklist. So IRS aligned nav, radio nav aids, and takeoff briefing. So we have our pin charts. Here we go. They told us to go to 18,000, so there's fakes 180 or higher. Runway 2, climbing right, turn on heading 133. Okay, I should probably set 133 then. But I can't see that yet, so. Alright, we're just going to get rid of the chocks. Parking brake is on. Let's see, can I get these on right now? With the APU on? No, not until the engines are started, it looks like. Alright, we'll just get the engine started up. So, right boost pump, right engine start. Whoops, press and hold to start. I need the beacon on. Beacon on. Okay, we'll wait for 20. I'm just going to try moving the throttle to idle and see if that pulls it into the start. No, it doesn't. You actually have to click. Okay, that's fine. Alright, engine 2 starting. Alright, and we can get the GPU out of here. AC is available, but we'll go ahead and ditch it. We got the parking brake on, so let's get rid of the chocks. Those are closed, closed. Ground air carts removed. Chocks removed. Oh, cabin lights, nice. Automatic. Off, off, off. Forever. Alright. Left engine oil pressure. Let's get the left engine on. Left starting. Alright, next is ground spoilers, yaw damper. So we can do yaw damper now. Oh, whoops. I hit stab trim. Weird. I don't know why that takes so many presses. Right, probably want some fuel. Okay. Ground spoilers. Guess I have the spoilers. There we go. Alright. I mean, this was a lot faster. Time number 3 is going to be way faster. Oh, if you click the red button, then move the physical throttle, it'll work? Oh. Well, that's 2 steps instead of 1, so if I just click the throttle, it moves it on. But that's good to know. I guess you could hit the red switches initially, and then when you're ready, move the throttles. Guess that makes sense. The engines are dead again. What the hell? Why does this keep... What am I... I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Why did both the engines die? I don't get it. This happened last time too. What did I do wrong? We got the boost pumps. We started the engine. We introduced the fuel at 20. Yeah, the boost pumps were on. I guess we'll start it again. Okay. Attempt number 2. $20. I mean, clear to start. APU on, electronics check, doors closed and locked, beacon on, fuel pumps on, hydraulic pumps auto, parking brake on. After start, gen auto, packs on, APU off, anti-ice, nose wheel steering armed. Okay. It started again. So I don't know what the problem is. There it is. Started. We're good. Do I need to turn the boost pump off? No, this would turn it back on, right? Hydros are on / auto. Yep. On, auto. It has the APU right here. APU's on.
The B-36 Peacemaker suffered major reliability issues due to 6 R4360 engines mounted in a pusher setup, causing cooling problems and in-flight fires, prompting the nickname 6 turning and 4 burning. Engineers later added 4 J-47 jets, which only led to it becoming 2 turning, 2 burning, 2 smoking, 2 choking,
20.
And 2 unaccounted for.
Yeah, the APU is good. I don't know why the engines keep stopping after I turn them off. JT, thanks for that beautiful, beautiful history lesson. Peak. Okay, it's starting. So I don't know what the problem is. I did the same thing as last time. Okay, I don't know, like this happened last time too where it just stopped, so I don't understand. APU off, APU door closed. There's nothing up here that looks out of the ordinary, right? Now let's get flaps to 8. Yeah, I'm not sure why they shut down the first time every time. On the last flight, they also shut themselves down. So I don't know what's going on. And then I just started again, and then it stays started the second time every time. I'm not sure. That's removed. Wheel chock's removed. And everything's closed, so I think we're good. Let's go and get the trim. Performance 7.8. Alright, 7.8 is set. Recirc seatbelts and no smoking. APU door closed. Seatbelts on. No smoking on. Alright. And we will get the taxi light on. And we want to go to runway 2. Nice big back taxi. Alright. Alright, parking brake off. And we need nose wheel steering on. There we go. And thrust reversers will be armed. I really wish they fixed the hat to sit forward. Oh, thanks for the biddies. Alright folks, hold on to your butts. I barely know how to fly this and I've never landed it. Oh, somebody's invisible. What the hell?
Oh god! Oh god!
What the heck? Is he actually in the air? Is that a helicopter? What is that? C700. Dude, it looked like it was moving so slowly. Oh, I poured myself a little drink. Let's have this. Alright, checklists again. We got generators are auto, packs on, APU, anti-ice, nose wheel steering. So I should get the pitot heat on here, right? Probe heat. Cowling heat? Do we turn the cowl heat on? Yeah, not until we're... That's basically the engine anti-ice. Okay, so I think that should be good. Nose wheel steering is armed. Slots and flaps, flight controls, trim, green, and check. Thrust reversers are already armed. Brake, temp, and flight instruments checked. That's too advanced. Lights and strobes on. Let's get all these on. Strobes on. People are sitting down, hopefully. Alright. Looks good. I think I need like 4 more flights to feel comfortable. What time is it? 10:30? Dude, I didn't have dinner until so late last night. I think I ended up eating at like 1:45 in the morning. Wait, no, I didn't eat. I just skipped it. I was like, whatever, and I just went to bed. Alright, let's use this display threshold. Ah, hello CRJ. You look very good. Very, very good. Wow. Hey, at least when we fly the same planes, we can see each other. In the planes that we're flying. Alright, I'm gonna watch some takeoffs. We got there are a lot of generics to look at. I don't know, maybe one day we should all use, just to see how it is, because so many of us were having problems with model matching and with crashing because of multiplayer planes. Maybe one day we should all rally to open New Sky. We don't have to track anything. You can literally just open it and turn on the traffic injector and that's it. And then just see how it goes for a day. I mean, we could do it right now if you guys want to do a test, but I'm guessing overall it's going to be a better experience. They might not look as good. It might be laggier. But the models themselves, I mean, matching through FSLTL, it should be better in theory. Oh, we can't use this for takeoff, can we? But I think it'd be cool to try it out as an experiment. Or we could try something like Join FS, which, you know, has some integration with FS Hub. It's in the options. I don't know exactly what the integration is, but it just, with so many issues with us crashing, and I think I'm not the only one that thinks that it's a issue with the multiplayer model matching and the ultra settings, like, it might be worth just trying something else to see how it goes for a day. Your favorite airline's Alaska? You wish they own CRJs still? I like the Alaska livery, it's nice. It's usually between picking Alaska and Delta. What's up, Frank? Did anybody check if it's in career mode, the CRJ? I doubt it, because it's still listed as a 2020 plane in the marketplace or in the library. It says 2020 on it. So, most likely, it's not usable in career mode. The CRJ is in career mode? It is? Wait, how? It's listed as a 2020 plane, I'm pretty sure. There's another 787, the only thing we ever see. It's in career mode, really? I don't believe it. Oh yeah, here comes Speeve in the CRJ. American Eagle. Lights? No lights. Lights? Oh yeah, this time I'll set it up to climb up at 250. Oh, that's me. I'm so stupid. I was sitting there looking at it like, alright, are you gonna go? I forgot to set up the autopilot last time and this time, so flight director's on. Heading, sync the heading bug, and we're gonna do speed mode at 250. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Alright, we'll move up to the displace threshold. Anchorage, couch 323, ready to go, runway 2.
Couch 323, released for departure.
No, you know, I didn't check the dev mode. Let me look real quick to see if there are failures. Good call.
Zulu, contact no later than 610 Zulu. Time now 541 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Debug, aircraft, wear and tear.
Released for departure,
nope.
couch 323.
Yeah, there's no way this works in career mode. Is there a 2024 version? Not that I saw it. The one that I have is in the library because I owned it in 2020. It's marked as a 2020 version. So is there a new 2024 version that we're gonna get as well? Because this version's marked 2020 in the library. It just showed up today. Dirt or covers? I doubt it. I mean, if it doesn't even have the other stuff. Covers and chalks, I don't think I can test that right now. No. No dirt. Yeah, this is the 2020 plane. Alright, toga. Rotate is 130. And the rain looks great. And let me sync the heading bug again. Alright, 120. V1 simulations. Rotate. kind of love how much back pressure it takes to rotate this thing. It just feels like heavy in a good way. All right, positive brake, gear up. Oh. 500 feet. 800 feet. All right, 1,000. Climb detent. Autopilot on. Heading and climb 250. All right, flaps up. All right, for climb. Oh, fuel flow. I forgot the fuel flow switch for takeoff. RIP. Game over. It's done. Anchorage center, couch 323, 1800 climbing, flight level 180. All right, we want to go direct face.
323, reset transponder.
Oops.
Squawk 0104.
I forgot the transponder.
0104, couch 323.
0104, and oh yeah, the ATC switch. There we go. All right, good.
Couch
Return.
323, Anchorage center, radar contact.
Oh.
Continue climb to flight level 180.
All right, continue to 180.
Continue climb to flight
Climb
level
detent.
180. Couch 323.
Oh my god, dude. The performance is so good in the sim. Everything feels so smooth. It's so good, dude. I feel like we got a new game. All right, we're on FMS 1. It's turning kind of crazy. The autopilot definitely is a bit wobbly. Like, this isn't like flying any other plane, really. Like, it just feels like the autopilot's like 75% sure of what it's doing for the turns. Just wait for the 5090. I don't even need it. It's just one of those things, like I said when I got the 7900 XTX, I was like, you know, if I could get a 5090 at the regular price, I would totally get one, despite NVIDIA being a bunch of a-holes with their announcements and stuff, like the cringy stuff they've done, whatever. I felt that day since day one. It's like, you know, I felt good getting an AMD, but you can't beat the 5090 or the 4090. But God, I love the AMD card so much. I feel kind of bad. You're doing a 19-hour flight? Nice. No, Wookie, I'm on Sim Update 2. We just used Sim Update 3 beta briefly yesterday, and the performance was really bad for me again. So I'm not sure what the deal with the Sim Update 3 is. Bird seems to have really good performance, so I don't know. Alright, 8,000 feet. Alright, let's get the landing lights off, taxi light off, strobes are on, nav and beacon are on. Great. Get the seatbelt sign off. Feel free to move about the cabin. And I assume we get the thrust reversers off. Ooh. I will with the lasso fix. Oh my god. Lasso is the best thing ever. I can't... Imagine if we knew about that on day one of the sim coming out. I don't know. It literally feels like we got like Flight Sim 2025. Like, it got released and now the performance is good. It's insane. I feel like everybody needs a Ryzen chip. I mean, I felt that way before anyway. But man, it's pretty insane. Maddie, wait, who did the Intel stuff? Was it Red Wings? I think Red Wings followed Island Sim Pilot's video. Yeah, so Island Sim Pilot's video, I linked to it in the video I made today, and that one, you can follow his video to see what you can do. It doesn't mean you can't do anything. I just have a Ryzen, so I haven't been, you know, I can't do it myself on an Intel chip. But yeah, I can post a link to his video for the Intel people. Yeah, if you guys are on AMD, here's a link to the video I made today. If you're on a Ryzen 9 chip, here's the video I made today on using Lasso. Everybody should try it if you have a compatible chip. You should just try it. It doesn't take long, and you might get like 50% more FPS. It is insane. And then let me give you a link to Island Sim Pilot's video. This video from him was a year ago. And this is for the Intel people. So you can give it a try and see if it'll help you as well. If you're on an Intel chip with like the E and the P cores or whatever. What makes the CPU compatible is with the Ryzens, it's if you have, I mean, you can use the software that's in these two videos, I think, for every CPU. It just gives you control over telling which programs to run on which CPU cores. The strategy with the Ryzen 9 with Flight Sim and other games specifically is that you tell the sim to run on CCD number 1 because the Ryzen 9 chips have 2 CCDs. They're basically like, think of them as like mini GPUs or CPUs within the CPU. So you have it run on one CCD, and then you have all the other programs run on the other CCD. So it's like a separation thing. If you happen to have an X3D chip as well, you'll get even better performance potentially, just because of the 3D cache. But it will take you like less than 10 minutes to set it up. You don't have to reboot your computer. You don't have to restart the sim. All you do is download the program, apply the rules, and watch your FPS hopefully go way up. So it basically will make the CPU perform way, way better, and you're way more likely to see your sim at a GPU cap than a CPU cap. Most people are probably at a CPU cap or a main thread cap. I'm using the free one. I didn't pay for Pro because I don't know how to use the Pro features yet, but it looks like all the features you need to do what's in the video is the free version, and you can just have it indefinitely. Okay, let me switch this to standard down here. Standard baro, and I have it synced. Alright, still climbing at 250 knots, indicated at 18,000. They probably told me to do something while I was yapping. Yep, 370. Let's keep climbing at 250 maybe. Oh, when you use your mouse wheel, it does accelerate really fast actually. So if you point at altitude and use your mouse wheel to scroll, I do see the acceleration. Okay. Before I was like clicking and holding. Did I find new stuff? No, just the lasso stuff from last night. There are a few limits without having Pro, but it's only like 20 or lifetime. Oh yeah, 100%. I might just get it even if I'm not going to use them, just to support the developer, because holy crap, I can't believe how much better the performance is because of that software. There's also another one called like D Affinity that is much more lighter weight looking, but you have to pay that to remember the profile. So I still think that using Lasso is probably better, because the ability to have it automatically start when Flight Sim starts and change the rules and all that is really powerful, and that's included in the free version of Process Lasso. Just if you go to my channel, Mickbur, I don't really post regular videos that often, but I just made a video about it today with the instructions. If you have a Ryzen 9 CPU, you can use my video. If you do not, if you have an Intel CPU, you can check out Island Sim Pilot's video from a year ago. That's linked in the description of my video. But I just posted the links a little while ago in chat if you scroll up and can find them. But basically what Process Lasso does is it's software that gives you control over telling certain processes or programs on your computers which CPU cores to use. And basically, Flight Sim does not take advantage of certain CPU cores. So like on the Ryzen chip, for example, it doesn't, and it might be just a Windows issue in general, probably more than just Flight Sim, but essentially you manually tell it which cores it can use or which cores to use, and it improves your Flight Sim performance. On the Ryzen chips, where it has 2 CCDs, think of it like 2 mini CPUs within the CPU instead of just 1 CPU. There's almost like 2 chips in a way. 2 clusters of cores that talk to each other. The strategy with the Ryzen 9 is to have Microsoft Flight Sim run on one of the clusters and have all other programs run on the other cluster. So you're basically giving Flight Sim a dedicated cluster of cores to work off of. And if you happen to have a Ryzen 9 X3D chip, like the 7900 X3D, 7950 X3D, then the X3D cache is also so high performing for gaming that when you put it on that CCU, that CCD, or that first like mini CPU, that cluster, it has even better performance when the sim is forced onto only that cluster. It's insane. It will take you like less than 10 minutes to set it up. And you can do it right now while you're in the flight. You don't have to restart the sim. You don't have to restart your computer. You can literally test it out while we're in cruise and get it going. I did it live on the stream yesterday when I was told about it, and it is insane. It is absolutely crazy. I loaded a 172 at parking and got it up to 170 frames per second. And I think before the tweak, it was getting like 110 or 120 something. I think it went from like 125 to 170. And it's not about the actual number, right? It's about the percentage increase. So you have the overhead to basically cap it at 60 FPS and be happy forever in every plane. The link for Intel, I did put it in my video. Let me find it. Here is the Intel one. It's not by me. This is by Island Sim Pilot, his YouTube channel. And he posted this like a year ago. So this is for Intel. This is the Island Sim Pilot video. His is a bit longer, but also more in depth than mine is. Which 7700 do you have, Will? If it's a Ryzen 9, then you should try it. If it's a Ryzen 7, then probably not. How do you get me to 1 million subs? I think I have to like sell more than just flight simming to get to 1 million subs, you know? And I have to take these socks off. Exactly. What Q said. But yeah, I've pretty much, I don't know if I've ever been excited about a performance tip ever in my life of simming since yesterday. That guy Hans dropped into the chat, told me to try it. I did it, and I wanted to marry him. Seriously. I sent him a picture of a ring I bought today, and I said, dude, if you want to. Okay, that's a lie, but I would have done that. Try to talk your wife into that. I've tried to tell the Mountain to stream, but she literally doesn't care about video games at all or streaming. I think I have my terrain detail at 400 all day today, by the way. I have it at 400 with the dynamic on, so it'll vary between 200 and 400 automatically. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's a Ryzen 7, Will. Yeah, they didn't have 2 CCDs on the chips until Ryzen 9, I think, so that's why the 9s are the ones that are compatible. I mean, it's not that they aren't compatible, it's just the strategy works. You could still try the software, and you could just try to, you know, give the sim certain cores that it can use and give other programs other cores it can use and see if it does anything for you. That's essentially what people are doing with the Intel chip. So it doesn't mean that you won't have a benefit of using it. I just personally don't know what the strategy is. I just know what I know from last night. That's it. And I just wanted to share it with people. So if you happen to have a Ryzen 9, like, holy crap. You get 100 FPS anyways? Do you get 100 FPS in an A350 at LAX with traffic injection and beyond ATC and multiplayer on? And custom, what's it called? Scenery? Like, the CPU is the main bottleneck with a lot of this stuff, so it doesn't matter if you have a 5090. I have pretty much the top CPU you can get, and I'm still bottlenecked by the CPU. There are just too many things that run on the CPU in flight sim, so once you get into certain situations, like certain planes at certain airports with certain software running in the background, you just can't get that high of, you definitely can't get that high of frames, you know. Just running the A350 alone will cap me at like 50 to 60 FPS even after the tweak. Oh yeah, that's the 7900 XTX, that's what I have. I love it. But tomorrow I'm switching to 5090. The only reason I'm switching, it's not because I don't love the 7900 XTX. I am so happy with it. The only reason I'm switching is because I got the opportunity to get it at MSRP from that NVIDIA, that link that I posted yesterday where you sign up for the priority access program or whatever. So it took 5 months, but I got the invite. Yeah, it says it'll arrive tomorrow. So hopefully I'll get it installed before it's stream time. I'll install it on a little lunch break. Yeah, make sure the power plug's in all the way. Yeah, I got the 12-pin connector again, a new one, so I'm going to use that instead of what it comes with. I'm going to use the Corsair replacement cable like I did with my 4080. A friend of mine has the 5090 and recommended it. I don't know what I'm doing with the 7900 yet, but giveaways are pretty much out of the question because I'm not going to dox myself and my return address. I'll probably give it to a friend or sell it locally, something like that. I can hold on to it until Flight Sim Expo 2026. Bring it with me on the plane and give it to somebody at the expo. Oh, we're at 31,000. Oh my god, I keep needing to bring the speed down. So what is the speed to climb in this plane at? Is it 240? Can I do anything to climb up to cruise? At just a specific airspeed? It's at 240 right now. We didn't change over to Mach yet. I mean, at 240, I'm not climbing that fast. Oh, I forgot my preferences. Alright. That'd be nice if they added that so I don't have to go in here every time and get rid of airports. Oh, and the VNav window is off. Oh. Yeah, that kind of sucks. You have to do this every single flight. Go in here to MFD menu or MFD data and turn that stuff off. Oh, that's cool. You double tap MFD data, it changes the screen. Okay. Got it. So I'm only climbing at 700 feet per minute at 32,000 at 240. It's at Mach 0.68 now. Let's do Mach 66. My god, dude. Being able to run higher train level of detail is so awesome too. Seriously, you guys that have Ryzen 9 chips, I will help you right now go through the steps. You don't even have to watch the video. Just go download the program. Go download Process Lasso. Google it. Download the free version. Open it. And then I'll walk you through the steps. The only thing is you have to tell us what your FPS start at and what your FPS goes to here in the chat. Like, just do it. Chill, what's up, dude? Chill was already using Process Lasso last night. Is terrain CPU based? I have no idea. I don't actually know what's CPU based or not. Besides like live traffic and I assume like cars and fauna, things that are like have some sort of movement to them. CRJ looks good. I think it looks pretty awesome. I don't know that this plane is super exciting or not. I just know that I'm excited about it and any plane similar to the CRJ just because of my personal preference for flying really short routes. I'd rather fly this than fly a business jet. I should fly the 500 or whatever. What is it? The 550? Whatever the super tiny one is. The plane's awesome and you know it. It needs some more fixes, and I want the 2024 version with the wear and tear stuff with career mode. That would be awesome. The thing is, I don't want to get my hopes up because the CRJ came out in 2020 and it never got an update. It was like years of 0 updates. So knowing that we're probably getting another version of it that's not going to get updated again after this, it's kind of annoying. So like if there are any bugs we run into, it's like, yep, those are never getting fixed. Or down here, like it didn't remember my VNav, my configuration for the MFD. So every single time I'm in the plane, I'm gonna have to do this again. I don't know. Would your 4060 laptop run this game? The only way to know if you can run the game, no matter what your hardware is just getting the game on Game Pass and trying it. So go to Game Pass, get a free trial or whatever, the 1 week for 2 weeks for $1, whatever it is. Load it up, try it, see how it runs. But it probably would run it in like medium settings or something. The only way to know ever is to try, but yeah, probably if your mini PC can run it. See, I don't agree that just knowing somebody's hardware means that it's gonna run well for them. There are too many things you have to set up correctly, like your RAM has to be in the right slots, you have to have XMP turned on or Expo turned on, you have to have the right power plan set if you have a Ryzen chip, you have to have the drivers up to date, your BIOS should be up to date. Are you overclocking or not with some PBO thing? Do you have too many overlays running? You know, there's so many possibilities. And then the sim settings itself, right? Like, is your monitor set to a 30 hertz refresh rate so you don't think that you can get more than 30 frames per second? There's too many things to configure that just knowing somebody's hardware, you have no idea if it's going to run well because they may just have it totally misconfigured and think that there's something wrong when it's just a configuration thing and it's not their hardware. So like, I still think like everybody should just get it on Game Pass for the $1 or whatever and try it themselves to see. Two people with the same exact hardware might have totally different experiences.
This is me putting my hardware all the way out.
I mean, me 2 days ago.
Me putting my hardware all the way out.
Me 2 days ago until last night. That's a different experience with the same hardware than I'm having tonight, just from doing the process lasso thing last night. So same person, same hardware, one configuration change, totally different experience. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Laptop will run if you just buy a 9950 X3D and a 5090. True. That is true. I mean, when I first started simming, I had a 2060 Super was my card when I played X-Plane 11 right before Flight Sim 2020 came out. I don't even know what processor I had. So yeah, I've upgraded over the last 5 years. Substantially. I've never owned a 3090. I've never owned any 90 series card. I've never had a 3090, 4090. The 5090 will be my first 90 card that I've ever had. You're so bottlenecked by the CPU. I mean, yeah, it's I'm still bottlenecked by the CPU, even with a 9950 X3D. You're always going to be limited by one or the other, right? You're always going to be limited. Nobody can have a million FPS. Maybe next year when we get some new technology or something, but man, I still can't get up to 37,000. I'm gonna have to play with the speed more. We'll go to Mach 0.64, I guess. There's got to be a better strategy to climbing in this. Like, maybe you use vertical speed after a certain limit and just let the airspeed slow naturally with a lower vertical speed. Alright, seems like I need to be more like Mach 6.4 or 6.5 for the climb once the changeover happens. You'll always be CPU limited. Yeah, your frame rate will just increase until you hit a GPU limit. Yeah, one or the other is going to limit you. Two ceilings in the same room, one of them will be lower. If you move the lower one higher, you'll get more FPS. If you move the higher one higher, nothing happens. Normal climb is 290. I would not be climbing at 290. Dude, I can barely climb at 0.64 in the climb detent. And look at my pitch up. I'm almost 5 degrees pitched up right now. Maybe something is wrong with this. Like, maybe this is the 2020 version that never got updated, and this isn't the new one. Could that be possible, that this is literally the 2020 version with 0 updates, and it just happens to work a little bit? How could I tell if this is the new version versus the old version? Is there a way? Like, what about on the about screen? I saw an about screen back here, didn't I? Right here. I wish it had the version number. Actually, let me check my... Can somebody open their... Is there a manifest file? I can check the version, right? If I go to Streams Packages, Aerosoft CRJ, it's the first one in the list. It says FS20 Aerosoft CRJ. There's no manifest file. Oh yeah, maybe it's doing all the encrypted stuff. Oh, the old version didn't have charts. Okay, then what am I doing wrong with my power? Because this is flight number 2. The climb performance is horrid. I'm at climb thrust the whole time going up. Speed brake's not out or anything. What am I doing wrong? I don't know why my climb performance is so bad. 2.10. I don't think I can check the version here. I'm using the default checklist. Well, that's fine, but just tell me what's wrong, if you know. Unless you've just been hiding it from me for the lulz. I mean, what could I possibly change to drastically improve my thrust? Toga thrust or die? I'm in climb. Do you guys use toga all the way up? I'm in climb detent. I was in toga for takeoff, pulled it back to climb at like 1000 AGL. And just left it there. So the climb has me at 87.7. Maybe it's a VNAV configuration thing. Target speed for the climb says 290, but the N1 is recommended is 87.8. When you went off the list, you had issues. I mean, okay, but what is the difference though? That's the main thing I need to know is what is in that checklist then that's not in this checklist that I can click right now that's going to give me better performance all of a sudden in the climb. I don't know that there is anything. The boost pumps? So are you telling me that to turn the boost pumps off during the climb? You changed the power profile to high performance and got another 10 frames. Oh, in open the door and start booting passengers out. Wait, can you open the door? No, I'll do it. I don't care. I don't give a poo-poo. I don't give a poo-poo at all about it. I can't open the door from here. Alright, let's do it through the EFB. If this flight is failed and the VA suffers because of it, then everybody knows that it's Chill's fault. Okay, open. It's not working. It's not working. I can't do it. Click more info. Where, in here? Okay, wait, I'm gonna go over to, who said that they use performance mode? Shadow? Let me try it. Performance mode in the, in Lasso? Let me see if it does anything for me. I haven't messed with any other settings. Oh yeah, I have it capped at 60 FPS. So I'll cap it at 120. Yeah, and process Lasso. So you went to main, or sorry, you went to where? Options, general. Did you turn flight sim on performance mode? Right click on flight sim, power profile. It's on none for some reason. Change it to high performance. Okay, here it comes. I'm clicking high performance where it's 65 FPS. All right, I just clicked it. 66. You know, my priority class on it is like restricted at normal minus or something like that. I have no idea why. Yeah, I don't think that did anything for me. But that's cool that it did stuff for you. There's also a boost on or off. Power profile. Balanced. Ooh, balanced went up 1 FPS, I think. Well, power profile is normally what... I don't know if it's about the Windows one or what. Anyway, that's cool. I'm happy with 66 FPS. Like, I'm gonna end up even with like a... Even with a 5090, I'm gonna limit it. I don't need that thing running hotter than it needs to. Just like Chill's talking about yesterday. Look above the message for the current version number. Well, I don't know where to find the version number. Oh, click on the CRJ in the library. Oh yeah, I can't do that right now. Say more info. Got it, Jimbo. Can't catch the 49 down fire. Dude, I'm the same way, Chill. Chill was like, guys, this is so embarrassing, but you won't believe it. I limit my 4090 at like 60 FPS or whatever. I was like, dude, when I was every GPU I've had, I limit it as well because I'm like, why would I make it hotter and run harder and pump out more heat than it needs to for an imperceivable difference in frames? I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. Even if I wasn't streaming, in a game like this, you do not need more than 60 FPS. I like treat the GPU like a little baby. It's like, I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna be nice to it. I want it to have a good life. I want it to have a long life. You gotta, you know, protect it. You don't like listening to fans. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason. I don't need the fans going the whole time. Like, holy crap, that's annoying. For what? Like an extra 10 FPS I'm not gonna notice? No thanks. I want to treat it nice and keep it cool. Yeah, Rock, I ordered a 5090. It's supposed to come tomorrow. The reason I ordered it is just because I got the opportunity to. I can give you guys the link again that I sent yesterday, but like 5 or 6 months ago, my buddy sent me this link for the NVIDIA Priority Access or whatever. So NVIDIA had this available when the 5000 series came out. Here's the link in the chat. So you go here and log in and you fill out the form. So I filled this form out like 5 months ago or however long it's been that they posted it, and I just got an email 2 days ago, or yeah, two days ago, and placed the order. So it's for the Founders Edition, 5080 and 5090 only. I think it says it's only in the US, and I'm pretty sure you have had to have had a previous NVIDIA product tied to your account or something. There's a bunch of criteria you have to pass to be able to sign up, but you can sign up, and then I just got the email a couple days ago. It's been months and months, but you get it at MSRP without getting a scalper price. So I mean, in the meantime, I got the 7900 X3D or XTX, and I love it. It's incredible. White Rice says I did the power profile and IO priority on the 9800 X3D. Got 6 to 9 more FPS in the A380. Oh, damn, dude! In the A380, that's beautiful. Very nice. I'm still in climb power, by the way, and we're at 220 knots, Mach 0.69 at 37,000 feet. Something is wrong with my plane. Like, do I go up here and turn the boost pumps off? Is that the problem? In-op. Am I suddenly going to go faster? No, I mean, it's giving me fuel pump errors, so... I think I'll probably just get the boost pumps back on. So, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing that could possibly make me not get the right climb performance in the plane. Do I need this AC turned on? Do I need to test the fire detection? You want me to turn the bleeds off? What are you trying to do to the passengers? The bleeds are on auto. Should ISO valve be open? It's normally on auto. Flush the toilets. That's a trick question. I'm too high. The SimBrief up numbers are too optimistic. Is that what it is? I mean, even down here, though, when I've done the gross weight, I've changed this. On the last flight, it said that I should be able to go up to like 380, 390. It was this line right here. And that's inaccurate too, then.
Couch 323, contact Anchorage Center 118.0.
I don't know.
Center on
420.69. Nice, nice. I see what he did there. He used the number and the number both at the same time. Nice. VR. I don't like VR. And the only benefit I'm really going to get at this point with already having really good performance with the AMD card is that I'll be able to play in 4K all the time.
Nice.
I've been playing on my 4K monitor downscaled to 1440p. So I'll just probably be able to play at 4K and be happy about it, like, because you really need like a 4090 or 5090. I don't think there are any other cards that are really meant to be playing 4K in a game like this. Like, you need the 4090 or 5090. You're on a CRJ 9, 68 passengers, whatever cargo SimBrief gave you, were able to get up to 380 fairly easily, climbing at 0.7. Yeah, I was climbing at Mach 0.65 or 64 and barely got up to 37,000. So, I don't know. This is what SimBrief gave me for 0 fuel weight. Performance, load sheet. This is my ZFW is 54. And my fuel was 12,000, I think, when I started. So I'm not overweight or anything. Like, it's kind of right in the middle. The fuel was towards the higher end, but like a little more than halfway. Like, it's not bad. I have no idea. TOD's in an hour and 13 minutes. Holy crap. Do you guys know if this thing works well with 2X? Funny numbers all the way after that version, you're set. Yeah, once you get that version, you're good to go. Fun fact, all the M Scenery and Captain Sim stuff that comes out, that's actually the version number it comes out with for all products. You know it's the last version you ever need and the last version you'll ever get. You know it's perfect. It happens to you in the Learjet when you don't swap to Mach. It does swap automatically in this, so it does say Mach down here now. But I mean, I'm in climb power still, and we're just sitting here. Like, it was at the recommended climb power setting. So if I pull it back to cruise, it wants me to bring it to 85.
Captain for 1 whole month.
Yeah, chill.
The world. Keep enjoying the flight.
Oh, we got the ASMR. Chill. Thank you for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Good to have you, man. Are you gonna get your stream started in the next hour or so I can keep rating you? It's great, dude. You're on every night that I'm done. You're on, so I can go and chill there. Toss you a raid and hang out for a little bit before I go to bed. It's awesome. Night owl hours. The new graphic? Yeah, I made some custom new alerts. It drops your badge down now. It's just for the sub alerts for now. I need to do something for the gifted ones and stuff like that. Oh, no stream tonight? Oh, yeah. You didn't get enough sleep last night? You were out all day. Nice. 102? Oh, God. Yeah, it sounds good. Dude, a day off every now and then, super nice. It's just so exciting right now with, like, new planes, new performance stuff. You know, there's times when I'm just not excited about stuff in the sim and I just can't. I can't stream it, but when I'm excited, it's just go, go, go. You should have waited to sub until the new badges. I could probably hit replay. Let me see how far back I can replay them from. Here, Wookie. This is Wookiees. Let me see if it'll let me replay it. Come on. There's a glitch with the Bork coins. Why, what did it say? Thank you. Here's a free Bork coin. You have 2. Thank you. Here's a free Bork coin. You have 1. Wait, it took one away? What the hell? Oh no. Wait, did he have 2 and then it took one away? Yeah, there is something wrong, isn't there? Twitch sub. Interesting. Wait, let's see here. Hold on, I gotta figure it out. Interesting. I'm looking through the log from the bot. Well, it's funny, it gave, the order. Oh, you think they came in a wrong order? Yeah, maybe I have a duplicate action that's running somewhere. I don't know. Oh, I think I found it. No, I didn't. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yep. I found the bug. Fixed. Thanks, Maddie. I fixed it. Oops. Here you go. There's a coin. Thank you for the bug report. Duplicate action. Yeah, I use Streamer Bot. It's like software that runs on the PC, and you basically build your own bot from scratch. So literally all the stuff that Futon Bot and Couch Bot do in the YouTube and the Twitch channels, I have to make all the commands, program in all the logic. It's like you just add a list of commands essentially. It's not like you don't have to code unless you're doing something more advanced. But yeah, it's all part of the custom bot software. So I had changed some stuff to work with the new notifications, and basically it was calling the give somebody a coin for subbing thing multiple times. It's called StreamerBot. Streamer.bot. Go to streamer.bot. That's the website. It's free. It's awesome. The only reason I wasn't using my notifications with it before and customizing them was because, remember when the YouTube bot would go down all the time? It's because StreamerBot, the developer that makes it, they basically have a pool of how many calls the software can make from every single person that uses it. There's just a limit to how many calls to YouTube the bot software can make for everybody collectively. And since I started using it, almost every day at before midnight, it would hit the limit and the software would just stop working. But they recently got Google to finally up their limit. So I didn't want the bot to stop working for notifications on YouTube because of that. But now that that's not an issue, I made some custom ones. But yeah, the software is so cool. It's actually really fun to program it. You can just make it how you want to make it. Like it's really incredible. I'm a fan. The downside to it is that, you know, if you forget to run it, then the bot's not running. If it hits a bug or something, you know, it's your fault that there's a bug. You know, it's pretty much on you. So you do get the power with it though. That's how like we made the whole BorkCoin system. It's because I could code it using that with all the logic for how the coins work, what you get for them, what the commands are. So it's great. You recorded the first float plane flight? Wait, so you're testing it with float planes? Can you land at seaport bases or whatever they're called? And it works? It recognizes them as destinations? It does work? Oh, that's awesome. Wait, we can make float plane adventures. Oh my god, we can put bird tour in there. Should we revise bird tour and make it an achievement starting from the midway point all the way down bird trek and make it a giant achievement? It would take so long to put it in, but it would be so cool. And it lives forever. The whole thing, yeah. Well, it would have to be revised because there's too many spots where you go to like a... Actually, you can actually do it with GPS coordinates. Yeah, there you can have the objective go to GPS coordinates. So you can do the ones that aren't even in the database. You could even code in flybys as part of it. Like you have to fly by this, you know, this landmark. A super achievement. Yeah, why not? Dude, we did it in New Sky. What's up, Leo? How you doing? Worth all the points, yeah. I don't know, it could be cool. And then people can do it on their own pace too, if they want to. Alright, what's our TOD here? An hour and 5 minutes. I'm gonna go 2x speed, let's see how it works. Alright, double speed activated. Double speed activated. Why do I think they didn't include them? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I was never really a huge fan of them because they were kind of a pain to do with a giant UI you had to keep open, but... Yeah, I have no idea. They were alright, I don't know, I just suck as a bush pilot with written instructions, I guess, so... I don't like them because I suck at them. It's a legit reason to not like something. Ah, am I bad at this? Well, then I don't like it. Yeah, one that took you up and down the coast of the island. What, Vancouver? I mean, maybe they realized that people were making their own bush trips anyway. I don't know. I haven't touched the lighting in this at all. Oh, it's just all over here? Oh, hey, nice. Oh my god, they both do it the same... It changes both the lights at the same time? I love it. I hate when every screen has its own individual lighting. Alright, that's pretty nice. Alright, I assume we got lights over here. No, probably not that. Lamp test. Oh, nice. 1, 2. Okay, where is the lighting for all this? Oh, here we go, in the middle. Nice. It does all of those screens at once. Dude, I love it. Best plane ever. It does 6 screens with 1 knob. Holy crap. You love to see it. I love to see it. What is this one? CB panel? Oh, it's this. Whoa. This just turned on. So many people ask about the bush trips. Hey, you tell them to check out Discord and the bird trek. Uh-oh, we've been slacking hard on the bird trek. Yeah, guys, I have no idea what is wrong with the performance in this plane. I'm going Mach. Oh no, I'm going Mach 728. That's not bad, right? 728 seems okay. The climb performances seemed really crappy though. So I don't know if I broke something. There's no like other engine options in here, right? Alright, let's unpin these. We gotta go to our destination. Back. Destination. These are really fast. Let's take a look at flight plan again. View. CYVR 26 left, Whistler 7. Whistler 726. Approach. ILS runway 26. Oh, that's 26 right. 26 left. And then airport. Airport info. Pins. And it lists all of them in one list. The way it should be. Alright, bottom altitude on the approach is 4,000. It's Cetus max 210. Oh no, a max? Whistler... Where's Cetus? Cetus 4,000 or above. You're in the longitude? Oh yeah, it's super fast. Just wait until the Citation X comes out and you're going 51,000 feet in that thing. But yeah, most of those are regional or international. It's not really a bush trip. I mean, we landed at some non-airport airports, so... But yeah, we do land at a lot of regional airports. I don't know, I like landing at regional airports more than like a grass trip. What do I think of Q's MLB tour? Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't look at it, sorry. I have not looked yet. Oh, wait, no, I saw the title. I just didn't look at the detail. I mean, the admins should have the ability to add them too. MLB ballpark tour. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Dude, it would be really cool. Yeah, circuit to all of the stadiums. It'd be cool if in the description we could put like a waypoint close to the stadium or something where people could easily find each stadium and fly over it. That'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, don't leave out Toronto. Oh yeah, have it stretch into Canada too. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. That sounds awesome. We could do it for other sports too. We could do it for NHL as well. There's enough hockey fans here, I think. Oh yeah, and at FS Hub you could upload the screenshots doing it. Yep. There'd be a whole gallery of screenshots. Do I have my wind setting really high and the other settings really low or something? Wind just sounds way too high. Let's do wind at 40. Engines at 80. See how this does. All right, close enough. Yeah, NFL, we can do a bunch of sports. Oh my god, this looks cool. It's so weird when you zoom in max distance with the camera, it just gets blurry. Or sorry, it gets, the FPS goes lower and lower. So I never know with like the exposure to raise it or lower it at night, because I have it at minus 0.5 right now or whatever. Let me check the cabin lights at auto and see how it looks. Where is that? Aircraft, cabin lights, auto, auto, auto. So they're all off right now.
Center on 128.0, couch 323. Vancouver Center, couch 323.
Auto, and it's on 75% right now.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center, identified.
There's an airline that flies into, what's Cat 4? You've been meaning to fly down there? You have family literally down the street, walking distance away? How big is the airport? How big the runways? Sounds like a job for a CRJ and people that know how to fly the CRJ, am I right? So I'll just see my way out. I'll be on the ground there watching. Where are the lights up here? Oh my god, oh! Look into the light. Look into the light. Ah! Okay. Where are the lights? Man rate. Oh my god, dome light. Where is the light? Oh, there we go. Overhead. Dome light. I don't know what that means. $3,500-foot runway. Okay, let me look up some info. CRJ 7 required runway lengths. I need to know. 5,500 feet for takeoff, 4,850 feet for landing. So basically 6 and 5. 6 for takeoff, 5 for landing-ish. Flaps 5 takeoff, 5,500 feet. Flaps 30 takeoff, or flaps 30 landing, which I haven't even done a landing yet, 4,850. You ended your shift early so you could play with the CRJs? Yes. Nice, dude. You can do 35 with max brakes. Like, who else in the chat lives in LA that's here regularly? I mean, I know JT lives in California. JT's in NorCal. Oh, Speed, you're in OC? A bunch of people in Sacramento. You're in Phoenix? Irvine. Oh, Speed's in Irvine. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty close. Bay Area. There's a lot of Bay Area in here. 2 hours from Burbank. Okay. 2.5 to 3 to LA proper. Nice. Bay Area is not Sacramento. Yeah, that's true. Temecula? Wine country. Oh yeah, San Diego, that's right. San Diego is so nice. I mean, to visit, I've never lived in San Diego, so I don't know how nice it is if you live there, you know? Some places are really nice to visit, but not nice to live at. You know, like a lot of people probably say that about LA, but I thought about that in LA. You're in Costa Mesa and DTLA, nice. Get treat stream? What the heck is that? We can feed you? Oh no, there's no need. I can afford my own food. That's all good. You know, farting memes, we got that. I don't need random... dude, I would get so out of shape. You guys would send me like ice cream. No, yeah, no. That's kind of weird. I'm not into it. Have to double the workouts? Exactly. From 0 to 0. What's 0 times 2? 0. Goldburger? Yeah, I haven't had Goldburger. Yeah, they gotta fix the hat thing on this. Alright, let me double check if my... There's no way my hat is wrong. I've been using it since the sim came out. I've never changed it. It works in every other plane. It only doesn't work in this plane. I'm not gonna hit Shift 8 to sit forward for a landing camera. There's no way. It's on my stick. Hat up. Oh, man, I didn't... Alright. Yeah, next pilot position, external quick view. So next pilot position is what it is. And down is previous pilot position. So I don't know, that's what it was. Those are what the hats are. They always work. Like the down one works for the instrument, the up one does this. So they messed something up. They must have known that they messed something up because Shift 8 does this. Why would they set this to an instrument camera view if they already had it working with the hat?
Alaska 274 Vancouver Center. Good evening. Identified. Continue climb to flight level 350.
Guessing we can't do an offset in this, can we? Copy active. Legs. Oh, leg wind? Leg data. Oh, that's cool. Time until each waypoint. Nice. Legs, VNav, messages, progress, performance. McDo menu. FMS control. Display mode. True. FMS chord mode. Synced. Defaults. What does BOW mean?
Couch 323, contact Vancouver Center 128.4.
Center on 128.4, couch 323.
Route menu.
Vancouver Center, couch 323, flight level 370.
Arrival data? Oh. Nice.
Couch 323.
That's kind of cool.
Center, radar contact.
So that's where you can get the approacher in, the ILS frequency, glide slope angle, localizer, true bearing. It shows the true bearing. Let's see if it lines up with the runway. Okay, here, Vancouver, runway, 26 left, 280 true. This says 281, 264. Runway threshold altitude. Position in it, IRS control, VOR DME, status, VOR and DME usage. Database is good until August. All right, how's our TOD looking? 34 minutes, so about 15 in real time. Oh my god, the lights. Okay, yeah, the auto lights don't seem to work that well. Is it still on 75%? It's so dark right now. Aircraft lights. Yeah, it's still on 75%. How is that auto? What if I turn it to 2%? Okay, it doesn't change it. If I turn it to on, that's 2%? They're not changing at all. Oh, do they not change until I hit OK? Hold on. Lights, on. Oh yeah, they don't change till you hit OK. Okay, so the auto lighting thing sucks. Auto. Okay. Auto doesn't seem to do anything. Off. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, BOW, basic. Oh, basic operating weight, the same as empty weight. Okay. Thanks, Jewel. Wait, Jewel, are you flying the CRJ as well? Are you flying with us? I don't think I've seen your name. He's probably flying the Mac somewhere. Jewel, did you see the performance improvement thing? Did you try it? Are you on a AMD or an Intel chip? I'm not gonna leave people alone. I want to make this an official thing. Hopefully I can get in touch with the developer. I am a process lasso pusher. You haven't flown in a day or two. Wait, what CPU do you have, Jewel? I made a video for the first time since like February. I'm so excited about this thing. Oh, you've been using it with Intel for 3 years. Oh. Well, damn, never mind. Well, thanks for telling me about it. Auto just does on and off? Oh, I'm an advocate? That's the most depressing response. Wish I knew about it 3 years ago. It's stuff Windows should do. Oh yeah, I get it now. As of 24 hours ago, I totally understand. He's lasso blocking me? I guess so, man. Feels bad. Think about all the stuff you'll find out 3 years from now. Oh, God. Damn. Stoner thoughts. Young bopper bopping along. 777-200, aka 787.
Couch 323, contact
That's us.
Center 132.2.
32.2.
Contact Vancouver Center 132.2, couch 323.
With the blank thing, is there a YouTube tutorial
Vancouver
anywhere?
Center, couch 323, flight level 370.
I don't know what it blocked.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center identified.
Oh, streamer bot. I just read the docs. There are probably YouTube tutorials. I just read the documentation and, well, I just kind of figured it out by clicking around, but yeah, I think there are probably a crap ton of YouTube tutorials about it. It's really popular. Weather radar, I don't know. Actually, no, I don't think it does because I assume, so right down here where it says radar terrain, unless there's a separate weather radar button somewhere, this one only turns terrain on or off. So right up here it says terrain or it says radar off. Those are the only two settings. Is there a weather system somewhere that I have to turn on? Oh, right down here. Wait, we have tilt and gain. Test. Oh yeah, right here. Map weather. Oh, there we go. Weather is on. G plus 0. What should I turn the tilt to? So that's the gain plus 0, I guess. Now let me go through the different maps to see. Maybe only certain ones show any weather. Tilt is minus 12. Okay, I guess it has to be on one of these two. Well, I guess we'll see if it works. Oh, when I go in close enough, then I see that, like, scanning thing. Man law states no instructions are allowed. You must fumble with it until you figure it out. Exactly. No, I've looked at the documentation a bunch. Speeve, if you need any help about it, with it, just hit me up on Discord. I'm glad to help you, man. It's really cool software. It's challenging to set up more advanced stuff, but it's also like really satisfying when you get it working. The internet has a mixed opinion on Lasso. I mean, given the insane performance increase I've gotten by just turning it on with knowing almost nothing about it, I'm an instant fan. I mean, I can't believe how good the sim is performing. I'm never gonna shut up about it. Keep learning new things is like watching dial-up internet. Try to load YouTube in 2025.
Kip, learning new things is like watching dial-up internet. Try to load YouTube in 2025. Painful, but kind of impressive in a how are you still functioning
wow.
kind of way.
Shut up, Gilbert. Go back to singing 80s songs. Stop giving your input. What's up, Cash? How you doing? How long have I been playing? I started in the summer of 2020 with X-Plane 11. Then shortly after that, started playing Flight Sim when Flight Sim 2020 came out in August that year. Watched a few videos, got hooked on it. Dude, it's really rewarding if you like learning stuff and you like, there's something, I'm not even into the concept of airplanes like a lot of people are. Like some people are just so fascinated and excited about the concept of flying itself. But for me, it's more about the like nerdy stuff, like the navigation systems, the processes, the avionics. That's what got me interested in it. Like the computers, you know? That's why I started with like learning the Garmin stuff. I'm like, how does autopilot work? How does flight planning work? Like that's the first stuff I was interested in, more than how do I fly a traffic pattern? How does lift work? What is left turning tendency? Like all of those things, the physics behind it didn't interest me. The technology is what got me into it. But I feel like everybody's just different, right? Like there's so many things you can do in it. Helicopters, gliders, fighter jets, bush flying, you know, exploring. low level, like VFR flying, IFR flying, airliners, business jets, like ferry flights. There's so much you can do in it that if you have even the slightest interest in any of those things, then it's pretty addictive. But you have to be willing to, well, you don't have to be willing to learn necessarily. You just have to be, for it to last a really long time, you have to get almost like, I feel like, obsessive about certain things about it, right? 'Cause with any game or any hobby, it's the same way. If you're not genuinely into it, it's just gonna fade away and you're bored. But there's so much to do in it that if you are genuinely into any of those things, you'll probably just keep going, keep going, keep going. And I still feel like there's so much I know like almost nothing about. I definitely hit the bell curve of like learning a lot quickly within the first year or so, and then really falling off and not learning a lot more, you know, like I couldn't even confidently describe how like an engine works to somebody, you know. I'm just like, you know, you need electrical power, spark, and fuel, and play with the mixture knob, and it'll turn on, hopefully, you know, like. Yeah, career mode is adding a lot of cool stuff, like, yeah, the firefighting, the search and rescue, the crop dusting, all that stuff's super fun. But yeah, man, welcome to the hobby. It's whatever you want it to be, basically, you know. I mean, Flight Simulator is essentially a sandbox, so if you like the fundamental thing in it, which is flying, then you'll have a good time in it. Sometimes it can just be challenging to find what to do next. So I'm a big fan of like career mode applications, trying the built-in career mode, trying all the different types of planes to figure out what you really like, whether it's gliders or helicopters or fixed wing or jets or, you know, airliners and everything in between. Like, yeah, you know, it's whatever motivates you is what you should be doing. And if you want to be unrealistic, you should do that. And if some days you want to be realistic, you should do that. And don't let the gatekeeping Reddit people bring you down. Just do what you think is fun, you know? Do our own search and rescue. You go stand in a forest, turn nameplates off, try to find me. We thought about that, and actually, exactly. They made it so you can't see nameplates beyond terrain now. So if we actually did it in a mountainous area, even with the nameplates, it could still be challenging. Because you'd have to have line of sight of the person. So if we're all on the ground in like cross carts or something in a mountainous area like this, even with nameplates on, driving around through these valleys, we're not going to find you unless we find the right path to see you with line of sight. But yeah, I mean, being able to do some kind of hide and seek would be kind of funny. You wish you could use the third-party ones? Yeah. It's a bummer that those things can't run on Xbox yet, but I mean, it's like a closed platform, so it's kind of difficult, I guess. But yeah, it would be really nice if people on Xbox could participate. I mean, there are some planes that use Navigraph that work, but, you know, to get charts and moving maps and stuff, I think, but it's kind of, there's only a few of them. Health bar that drops based on exposure to the elements. You're gonna make like a naked and afraid version of minigame in Flight Sim. How long will they survive? You make an RPG. You're like running around foraging for berries and hunting wildlife anywhere in the world. You could make it a battle royale style. You have like, you put it on the map on the EFB, like the circle closing in. You have to travel fast enough over the terrain. You can put loot boxes? What? Xbox might get away from consoles since they focus on cloud gaming? Huh. Is that why, like, people are saying maybe Microsoft Flight Sim will come to PlayStation now? Ooh, 5 minutes. Okay, control minus. Alright, I'm back to regular 1x speed. Let's sync the heading bug. Vancouver Center, couch 323, ready to descend. Alright, we're eventually going down to 4,000 on the bottom of the couch star.
323, Whistler 7, runway 26 right, descend to 14,000 feet, altimeter 3022.
143022.
Whistler 7,
alright, let's use the mouse wheel so the acceleration works.
Feet, couch 323.
All right, 14,000 feet. Our ground speed is 462. 46 divided by 2 is 23. 2,300 feet per minute for 3-degree angle of descent. How do I get these lights on? Oh, God. Oh, what's this display lighting over here? Oh. Nice. Okay, let's start the descent. All right, 2,400 feet per minute, and we'll have to pull the throttle back.
23, contact Vancouver Center, 132.9.
Where are the lights for that?
Contact Vancouver Center.
Miscellaneous lights.
Decimal niner, couch 323.
Dome light. It's got to be lights for this somewhere under here.
Vancouver Center, couch 323. Good evening. Descending via Whistler 7, flight level 362.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center, identified.
I have no idea. Oh, that's standby compass light. How do we get the lights on this thing? Are there any lights on this? There's got to be like a little floodlight kind of thing. Oh, the wipers are down there. They're with the overhead lights? Oh, you think just turning this? Dome light. I mean, the dome light isn't bad. It's kind of a little more than I need, but... Just the overhead, the dome? Ah, okay. Damn. Alright, so I could use the dome and turn some of the floodlight down a little bit. Flood. Look at those shadows. Alright, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I kind of like this plane. It's kind of nice. Oh my god, it's midnight already? Holy crap. I want to do another flight, though. Tomorrow's Friday. The mountain will be back in a couple days. Changes nothing about the schedule or anything, you know? That sounded so bad. It changes nothing that she's back. Oh my god, that sounds so bad. Never mind, I didn't say that. No, she's not back. No, she'll be back this weekend. Sounds like every night. Holy crap, it's midnight. I know. That's overspeeding. That's the problem when there's a lot of fun stuff happening in the sim. Confirmation, Kip sleeps on the couch. This guy's not even freaked out by the overspeed warning at all. She was here a few days ago. Nope. She's been gone for like 10 days or so. Just me and the Borker. Damn, we just descend and idle throttle in this thing? Yeah, I haven't seen anything show up on the weather radar yet. So I don't know if they're... I guess I could check on the map here. Yeah, there's not anything around us. There is back here, but yeah, no precip around us, so I'm not sure if it works yet. All right, we're direct keying. Wait, where is that? Keying, cheese, omsov. There's cheese right there. Keys, omsov. Okay. Oh, Keyin's right there. I'm dumb. It's small, okay? I couldn't see it. Oh man, the brightness doesn't work in this thing either, does it? No auto brightness, I mean. Waypoint cheese? I don't know. It looks like cheese, right? What else would that be? Keys? C's? C's? I don't know. It looks like cheese to me.
Couch 323.
What does map do?
Couch 323, descending via Whistler 7, flight level 245.
Couch 323, Vancouver Center, radar contact.
There's the test. Ooh. Pretty. Alright, descending via Whistler 7. Are we? Okay. I guess we will stop at 10,000 then. OMSUB is 10,000 or above, 14,000 or below. They did tell us to go to 14,000, so that's based on that constraint, I guess. Turn this guy down.
Alaska 223. Good evening. Flight level 28.
Oh, another Alaska flight. Hey. What's up?
Alaska 223, Vancouver Center.
You can't believe how different it feels after Lasso. I know, right? It feels like we're playing a new game. It's crazy. It is insane how snappy everything is. It's awesome. Hans is the man. Hans is the man. We may never see him again. He just swooped in. FPS Angel. FPS Time Traveler. It totally felt that way. He swooped in, told us how to get like 50% more FPS, and then he just left. And then later he showed back up and he was like, oh, hey, I'm still here. But the story is better if he just leaves. No offense. We don't want him to leave, but... Oh, cheese and omelet? Yo, you might be right. Cheese... Oh, no, that's omsov. Lesem... I'm so metposedis? What? No, I don't think so. He was one of us from the future? Yeah, he's Jewel probably. Waiting 3 years to tell us about something. Oh, he commented on the video, I think. Wait, but he said he didn't want to shout out in the video or I would have shouted him out. Is this somebody else trolling? The guy in the YouTube comment 2 minutes ago, LOL, that was me giving you the process lasso advice during the stream. I am happy you tried it and it worked so well for you like it did me. What a nice dude. I was going to give him a shout out or like at least name him and say thank you in the video. But he said, I don't want to be named or I don't need that or something. I don't know. He said no. Lights on the bridge? Oh, is that over there? Wait, where's the bridge? You guys are looking outside of the airplane during the flight? But you must be in Sim Update 3. Sim Update 2? Oh, I mean, the lasso thing is just giving you better performance. Near you? Oh, you're way out there. Okay, cool. The mountains actually look pretty good. So I have the I have the exposure comp turned down, and I feel like it's not a good idea to do that at nighttime. Because then everything just gets way too dark. Oh, better performance means higher graphics. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Duh. Lionsgate near the North Van. We will always remember Hans's contributions to the streams. Dude is a legend. It felt like an FPS time traveler. The guy just showed up. He's like, hey, my name's Hans. Do you guys want to run this program that's free? And within 10 minutes, you'll have 50% more FPS. Here you go. And then he's like, see ya. Don't mention my name. Bye. And then he tilts his like black brimmed hat down over his face in the shadows, smoking a cigarette, walking away into the alleyway. Like, that's what it felt like, but instead of like dropping off some tip about a crime, he gave us FPS. It was incredible. We need more of them. What's up, Jumbo? How you doing? Hey, Kappa. What's up, Nathans? CRJ wears the Alaska livery so well. Just wait until we get a couch livery. Oh yeah, do we have any livery creators here? Any of the couch livery guys here? Chase or Dan or anybody? I'll gladly compensate you for some couch liveries for this. Let me know. Hit me up on Discord. We need some couch liveries going. Yeah, I haven't flown it since 2020 either. Mainly because it wasn't available in our libraries in 24 until today. But yeah, I didn't want to get it outside of the marketplace. But yeah, if you're in 2024, you can just go to your library and enable it and then fly it. It's running great. I don't think I have any complaints about it. The checklist didn't say to turn the battery on. That's about it. But I haven't even landed it yet. The first flight we did, I got a CTD on final. So I don't think it's because of the plane, but this will be, if I don't crash when we get to this airport, then I'll be able to land it for the first time. Where do you buy it? It's from Aerosoft. I think it's on their website. Aerosoft. Aerosoft. But I don't know if it's in the 2024 marketplace yet, but in general, I think we should all consider buying things in the marketplace when we can. Just because we don't know the future of career mode. If career mode gets really good several years from now, it might take them a long time. Not having those planes in marketplace, and if there's not anything in place to transfer your non-marketplace planes into the marketplace with some sort of refund program, I don't know, dude. It seems a little risky. Your initial impressions were not great since it came to Xbox? Oh no. With the latest update, I learned it got the Boris pack. It's pretty amazing now. Oh, okay. Your initial impressions were not great when it came to Xbox. Okay, yeah. I just got it tonight in 2024 because it wasn't in the marketplace. So are you on 2020 then, Kappa? Or... Oh, I'm not even using the Boris pack. Wait, is the Boris pack in the marketplace in 24? I didn't even check for it. This is just default. In 2020? Okay. Sticking to strictly marketplace? Yeah, whenever I can, I've always bought things on the marketplace. Sometimes when something is really hyped up though, I'll get it to fly it on day 1 or day 2 outside of the marketplace, but the vast majority of my planes are from the marketplace. Man, this night lighting is going to look so much better in Sim Update 3 as well. Oh, the Boris pack hit 24 today? Oh, crap. All right. So wait, so does that mean the plane is also available in the marketplace? Or not yet? I didn't even check. I literally just enabled it, started the stream, and started playing. What's up, JT? Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I didn't realize it was 12:17 until like 20 minutes ago. Wait. No, that's impossible. It's 12:17 now. I didn't realize it was past midnight until about 14 minutes ago. The sound pack is there. Nice. Moment of silence for the 750. Dude, I'm glad it didn't come out today now that we have the CRJ, so I don't have to choose, you know? It could just be that they're delaying the C750 until Sim Update 3 comes out. It just hit the marketplace, like, within hours or earlier today. Still haven't tried out the A340. Wait, who makes the A340? Is that LVFR? It's getting late in my my drink that I have poured here into a glass as opposed to opening a can of something is... Oh god, our throttle. I was like, wait, we're pitched up pretty high. Toga. Holy crap. The M Scenery A340? Really? Well, we're descending via the Whisper, but the bottom was the bottom altitude 14? Oh no, it's 4,000. Oh crap.
Vancouver Center, WestJet 724. Good evening.
It's confusing with Beyond ATC with stars now because of bugs. Like, it tells you to descend to a certain altitude, and then later you realize that your co-pilot thinks that you're descending via, and they don't question you.
Climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350, WestJet 724.
It says we should be descending at 1,000 feet per minute. I don't know if I believe it, but let's go check the weather. Destination, Vancouver. Weather, refresh. Altimeter 3022. Baro 3022 is set and synced everywhere. Alright, checklist. Alright, so we're going down here, 85, then 4,000. Checklist, descent, landing elevation set, yes, at sea level, fuel, checked, no thanks. TCAS, sure, radar, no. CAS. Recirc fan off. I don't know if that's bad or good, we'll leave it. Landing data set, approach briefing complete. So performance, landing data set, takeoff and landing. Refresh the METAR. It says winds are calm, true. Landing weight, 61.5. Let's check our predicted fuel. CYVR, fuel, 5,700. Oh no, we're overspeeding again. Alright, 5,700 plus our 0 fuel weight, which was... here. So 5,700, call it 6, 12, 62. Okay, 61.5 is good then. BREF plus 5. Calculate landing distance, drive. What? What it thinks. Oh, this is how long is the runway? 12,000 feet. Okay, we can actually stop that fast. All right, sounds good. I kind of like that we don't have to do crazy stuff like program the weather into the FMS, set an auto brake level, any of that stuff. We just fly the plane. It's kind of nice. Should probably put in the ILS info though. ILS 26 left. Let me check. Beyond ATC. Descend to 10,000. Okay, so we're not really hurting for altitude. On the altitude. It says descend at 1,500 right now though, so I'm gonna follow the VNAV. And I brought the altitude, selected altitude down to 4,000 already. Staying up all night won't make your birthday come faster. It'll make it feel longer. Oh, still no Starship on Xbox. They will release it on Xbox. They said it would take a while though. It's worth the wait. The Starship is so good, dude. In black square planes, it's just gonna be worth the wait. It's so good. VA systems stuff. Yeah, the VA systems crap is so annoying. It just spam just like it was in 2020. Okay, let's go here. Full screen, zoom in. Alright, ATIS. Now let's just get the localizer 110.7. Nav 1. Oh, it's got it in automatically. Heck yeah. Alright, 110.7 is in. Let's get the bearing pointer on. Oh, Loc 1. Okay, we'll get VOR 1 on. So does that... This must mean that it's already... I mean, it's right there. It's already in range.
3022, expect the RNAV runway 26 right with the CETUS transition.
What?
Altimeter 3022, expect the RNAV runway 26 right with the CDIS transition.
26 right. Crap.
Couch 323, descend to 8,000 feet.
Yeah, we're almost at 8,000.
Descend to 8,000 feet, couch 323.
1,400 feet per minute. All right, done. Dude, the night lighting doesn't look bad in Sim Update 2.
Descend to 5,000 feet, couch 323.
Oh, Speed's on final. Oh, the bridge lights. Oh my god, it's so bright. That's what he was talking about. Why are they giving you 2.6 right? It isn't used at night? Because it doesn't know any better. I'm just going to keep doing this one because it's programmed in and I'm lazy. 110.7 final approach course is 263. Temps are dropping quick outside. You need to get the window fan. It'll suck the cold air into your room. What, in real life? What's up, Colton? Oh, it's your hometown? You see your house? Dude, awesome. I've never been to Vancouver. IRL? It's so cold. It's under 70 degrees. We're gonna freeze. Actually, that is accurate. Man, am I actually gonna get to land this thing for the first time tonight? This is insane. Is this what it feels like to be a sim pilot? Yeah, I swear, to avoid crashes, you have to have air traffic set to low if you have multiplayer on.
Descend to 3,000 feet.
Blue Needles is nav to transfer. You can arm approach. No one trusts it in the real jet. Everyone goes to heading and manually sets green needles. Oh, good to know. That's what I was planning on doing, was going heading mode and doing it myself.
Cleared direct CDIS. Cross CDIS at or above 3,000 feet.
Good to know, thanks, Nathan.
Runway 26 right.
CDIS 4,000 or above. We're good there. 1,200 on the descent. I'm going to have to make use of my vertical speed knob. There we go, 1,200. All right, we're going 280 knots still, though. 280 knots at 6,000 feet. I am pilot. I am fake pilot. 263 down to 2,000. Oh, 3,000 to capture the glide slope. 3-degree angle of descent. We got a big boy approach lighting system. Go around is 2,000. And then climb to 4,800 eventually. 4,800 on the go around. All right, 1.2 here, 1,200 here, 1,100. 1,100 set. This is one of those planes where I'm going to make use of shortcuts for things I don't always do. Like, we're in vertical speed all the time, so I'm going to be using my vertical speed increase, decrease shortcut a lot. Because I don't want to reach all the way over here, zoom out like this, and have to look down here while using this control. Like, that's pretty crazy. Whoops, heading mode. Hey, where are we going? Alright, looks like you can't trust it at the end of a star when you have a vector. Vector 172. And where was it turning us to? Oh, 083 is where we're supposed to be. But it was turning us to the left. Alright, 083. Alright, let's zoom this out. We're gonna... Yeah, we're almost down to 4,000. We got 1,000 to go. And I didn't get the lights on. Leave that until ready to land. Passenger signs. Oh. Just CRJ things. Alright, so go around 4,800. And they just said maintain 3,000 actually, so let's go down to 3,000. $3,000 vertical speeded down, 500 feet per minute. Okay, we'll do 600. Pretty far out. All right, can I do the centered map? Is there a centered version of that? Yeah, okay. It's not totally centered, but it's not bad. Yeah, okay. Let's use this one. Alright, we're on heading mode. Let's switch nav source. Loc 1, 0. What? DME 2, YAI, FMS 1, Loc 1, 0.0. Radios. Nav 1, IFZ 110.7. 110.7. Wait, how do we not have it in here? Is there something, is there a different DME 2? Wait, so we don't use Loc 1? DME 2 course YAI. IFZ is the localizer. 110.7. Loc 2 0.0. We're too far already? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just use VNav to get to SVED or whatever that is. Saved. Alright, I'm just going to do that now because they're not doing anything. We're going to switch back to nav mode. Change us back to FMS 1. Altitude capture. Saved, direct, saved, execute. And nav mode. We have to do heading then nav? Anyway, let's turn it around. Went too far. Yeah, I'm just waiting on... Oh, they cleared me for RNAV 26 right. Alright, I'm stupid. I was just sitting here waiting and listening for them to tell me when to turn. Alright. Yeah, we're just way too far. Alrighty. That's fine. And our VREF speed is what now? Set all VREF 135, so 140. Speed it up more. Yeah, I went way too far. Hey, I might actually get to land. Before landing, flight attendant pack sign on thruster reversers armed. Landing gear down, slots and flaps. Descent, did I miss any of this? Landing data, CAS, radar, TCAS. Okay. I assume they want me to change the TCAS to below or something during the descent. Yeah, up here. Above, norm, below. Okay. Man, why is it? It is so nose up, isn't it? Is it just me? We're at 200 knots and pitched up to like 6 degrees. Is that normal in a CRJ? Loc 1's still 0. Don't roll the plane? Wait, what happened in Toronto? VREF in the CRJ is what you actually fly and approach? You don't need to add 5, unless it's windy. Oh, okay. So you just add for gust factor then? Oh, good to know. Thanks, Nathan. I guess that's why it's set to 0 by default. It's a naturally nose up. You trim down, minus 50, it stays nose up. I guess it is. It just looks so funny. It's just always pitched up all the time, but I guess it's just because of where the engines are. How do you not get overwhelmed? You know, humans are adaptable. You get used to stuff. You just get used to it. You start small, you add, and you get into bigger and bigger planes, and I mean, I still feel like pretty intermediate level at it. There's so many people that know so much more. And once you hop into a plane like that's new to you relatively, like I haven't flown this since 2020, like Flight Sim 2020, so it's been probably a year, maybe 2 full years since I've flown it. And I haven't thought about a CRJ really since then, so it's just a lot of... You kind of know what you need to find, you just don't know where to find it, so it takes time to figure out where the actual physical controls for different things are. And then there's so much to know about operating the plane itself that you just learn it over time by Googling, watching YouTube videos, having people like Nathan tell you what's up in chat, you know, it's... Yeah, I mean, if I don't fly this for another 2 years, then I'm gonna forget it all again. Okay, we have the blue here now. Let me try the approach button, see if it does anything. Loc 1. Oh, nice, it worked. I mean, we're on final approach course, so. I fly it well. Dude, I'm so, I feel I haven't even landed it yet. The first flight I got a CTD before I got to final, like after like 2 hours or something. So I really like how much manual stuff you have to do in it. Like that's part of the reason why I like flying Boeing over Airbus for the airliners is it's just a little bit more challenging. Am I gonna get my license? No, probably not. Unless I have like a life crisis. I'm not planning to though. Like I'm a gamer and my girlfriend got her private pilot license and that's why I started playing Flight Sim. Alright, we're still at 240, so I guess we need to slow down quite a bit. Flaps are 230 until flaps 20, so we can get a notch out right... Not yet, but I already did it right now. Gear can come down way after that, I think. Gear extension is 220. We're almost at the glide slope already, so let's get all 3 notches of flaps out for flaps 20. I think we land at flaps 30, right? 185 for flaps 30. We're under 200, we can get gear down when we're ready. DME is showing 9.6. Ready well in advance. I haven't landed this once yet, so... Yeah, no auto throttle, crappy VNav. Yeah, the VNav sucks. The autopilot sucks too. It's always like overshooting every turn. It has like no turn anticipation. Is that just realistic? I was talking about that earlier where I'm like, man, the autopilot sucks. Flaps 45 for landing? Oh, okay.
Runway 26.
I think it said flaps 30 over here by default. Oh no, there is no landing, okay. No landing flap selection. Alright, 45. I haven't landed it yet, so. Alright, DME 7.5. And we're on the glide slope, Loc 1 GS, so we need our go around altitude, which was 4,000 something. 4,800. So let's set 4,800. The shortcut doesn't work. Alright, 4,800 set. Alright, DME 6.3, gear down. 2000 AGL. And we're at flaps 20. Gears down, 3 greens. Flaps 30 and 45. 185, 170. So let's go flaps. Let's go flaps full. Alright, VREF was... Is it down here? Where's my VREF? V1. Do I have to set the target airspeed here to know what it is on the PFT? VREF 132 knots. I guess I set the target speed myself. I don't know. I'll set 132. It went away. Where'd it go? Yeah, okay. I guess I set the target myself. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. This is the first time I'm landing this, so... Judge me. Something I liked about this plane on takeoff, though, is just that it felt heavy. Like, I felt like I needed to rotate kind of hard to get it off the ground, and I like that about it. Where it doesn't feel like it just lifts off so easily. You gotta, like, put a little muscle into it. Yeah, the controls feel heavy, like in a good way. How do I... Oh, there we go.
Sheriff, he's over here.
God. No, no, no. Who did it? Stop it. I can't see anything. I'm pulling back on the stick. I'm pulling back on the stick. Damn it. Damn it, dude. JT. Oh.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
197. Suck it, JT. Damn it, I was gonna butter the crap out of that. Oh my god, which one do we go with? The 221 or the 197? JT, you don't have money to spend on that. Stop it. Go buy another plane or 7.
Couch tree 23, exit left at Mike 8.
We go with 197. We go with 221.
Couch 323.
I have been going with the one in this because the other one has been off way too much. Approve my soundbite. We're gonna go with 197 because most of the time we haven't been enjoying the landing rates that have been in FS Hub. We have mostly been using this one again because the one in FS Hub has been unreliable, so I think that's fair. Oh, I didn't use the speed brake when I landed. Alright, whatever. We had a super long runway. Dude, this thing is fun to fly. I like it. I like it a lot. What time is it? 12:40? Oh my god, I want to keep playing, Mom! Get the flaps up. Alright. JT, I gotta watch other people land, dude. If you were in this sim, you'd be telling me to watch you land over and over again. Let me watch the landings. Oh, everybody's on the ground. Shut up. Oh, man. Alright, let me see the stupid sound bite. He's been talking about it for like 3 hours. Oh, the speed brakes are automatic? Wait, are they? Okay, there are 2 sound bites. It feels better than 69. What? Okay, approved. What did I say? Alright. Let's see if I have my knob. Nope, my knob doesn't work. My knob doesn't work. Sawyer submitted that one. Okay, approved. Both approved, thank you. Amazing. Worth it? Does landing on the wrong runway count as a crash? Wait, did it say I crashed? Wait, what do you mean? 221? Wait, no, it's got my first CRJ flight. I should have had like 2 by now, or 3. I'm likely a 40-something adult. I can keep playing if I want to. Is that what you said, Rock? Hell yeah. That's me. I can do what I want. I am 100% an adult. I was assigned 26 right, landed on 26 left. Oh yeah, because I wanted to do the ILS. They were trying to get me on an RNAV approach in a CRJ and I didn't want to do it. No way. Cartman soundbite. Oh, I wonder if that one's in there. I can see if it's in Tangia. There's respect my authority. TTS. What is this one?
Hey! Hey, what is this, some kind of sick prank? I get the greatest thing ever, just...
I don't know, that was weird. What is this?
What did you say? What was that? Whoa, I said with all due respect. No, that doesn't mean you get to say...
With all due respect? That's a Talladega Nights thing.
Do you know how fast you were going? Now what is so damn funny?
I could have sworn you said again.
Do I look like a...
They didn't even finish it. Do I look like a cat to you? What is so dang funny? Yeah, we haven't added some for a bit. I'm freaking out, man.
I'm freaking out, man.
Oh my god, that one's so good.
Freaking out, man.
I'm freaking out, man. Wait, that's a good one. I think we should probably add that one. Add interaction. Here, it's this one. Test. This one.
Freaking out, man. You are freaking out, man.
That's a good one. You are freaking out, man. I should probably get the lights set here. Get the APU started in this thing. God, should I do another one? What time is it? 12:45? Dude, I'm so excited about the performance improvement that it literally feels like a brand new game. It's crazy. It feels like a new game. It's so good. I have my mouth full of liquid. Super Troopers was yeah. Super Troopers is incredible. The CRJ taxi lights are worthless. Yeah, they just look straight at the ground. Yeah, it's just completely dark in front of me. I guess you could turn the nose light on. I guess that's better. I wonder if that's realistic. Should we just allow links on Twitch and see what happens? I think on Conti's stream, he just allows people to post links. Block hyperlinks. Off. Alright. Use the nose landing light all the time. Canadair? You get a panoramic view around the city except for right in front. Wait, so let me reread what Nathan said about the VREF. So he said speed brakes are automatic as long as the GLD switch above the reversers is in auto. Yeah, I haven't touched that. Ground lift dumping. Yeah, it's been in auto. I didn't even see it in the checklist. It'll automatically extend and stow. The lever doesn't move. Oh, that's beautiful. Heck yeah. Okay, that's great. I swear you said something about the VREF. Where was that? Target is VREF unless you have a 1/2 headwind component exceeding VREF plus 5. Or half the gust factor exceeding VREF plus 5. It's up to VREF plus 10. Okay. Alright, I kind of want to fly somewhere in the day. God, I want to stay up and do another flight. It's almost 1 a.m. I gotta work tomorrow. I don't think I have any meetings tomorrow. Turn on the sun. I want to fly somewhere else. We fly in the same, like we've been in like Vancouver area so many times. We need to fly somewhere new. It shouldn't work on Fridays. I know. None of us should work ever. We need the AI overlords and robots to do all the work, and we just get to live lives of leisure. That's what the future should be, but it won't be. All right, is there an achievement we want to get? Oh, LaGuardia. We fly so much. Oh, to LaGuardia. I read that as Long Beach. What's up, Dorian? How you doing, man? Okay. Is there an achievement? We should get an achievement. We haven't got an achievement today. We might as well get one. I didn't even... Wait, did I get the daily? Oh my god, I didn't get the daily. Maybe I'll do it when I wake up. I'll put it on during the workday. I'll get the daily before 5 p.m. tomorrow. I need to set a reminder. Can't complain. Heard you have a 5090. Yeah, the Founders Edition. I was on the wait list for the NVIDIA thing. The NVIDIA Priority Access thing or whatever. I posted the link earlier. It's like you had to have been a previous NVIDIA customer from over a year ago and be in the US, and you fill out the form, and I did it like 5 months ago, and I just got the email the other day. So it's the Founders Edition at MSRP. It's like $2,000 US. I mean, I absolutely love the 4090 or the 7900. The 7900 XTX is so good. I feel bad switching back to an NVIDIA card, but you can't beat the 5090 for performance or the 4090. So, okay, let's. I'll do the daily another day. We just need to find an achievement to do together. Let's do an achievement. Where do we want to go? Saratoga birthday. Gibraltar. Braving the Triangle. Go into the Bermuda Triangle. Whoa. Depart from an airport of your choice. Has to be more than 700 miles. That sounds too long. Madagascar long haul. Elvis Week. Wait, there's beer on this one. County Kerry. World renowned for its beautiful scenery. It has to be more than 100 miles. All right, this one has a beer on it. We're doing this one. Ireland. Wait, what's the runway? 6,500 feet? That's plenty for us. We only need 5,000 or so. Or less. There's a beer on it. Look, who doesn't want this achievement? See it? There it is. Okay, Ireland. So let's find EIKY. Let's find a route. Search route. Enter your destination. And we're gonna fly the CRJ. 700. Less than 90 minutes. Search. Maybe we can get some crappy weather on the way out. Is it bad weather? VFR, okay. Anything bad? There's marginal VFR here at Wies Regional Airport. Marginal VFR at Maastricht. Hour and 42 minutes. Ugh. No. Hour and 15. Alright, I guess we're doing VFR. How about this one? It's in France. Regional. Deauville, Normandy. That sounds good to me. I'm on sim update 2. Okay, here's the map if you guys want to use those maps. I'm going to scroll down and click on the sim brief button. We're loading in at LFRG. I will load in at the last parking spot. And let's do live. All players. Start flight. You just jumped on sim update 3. I just checked it out for like a few hours yesterday like I normally do. My performance is still bad. And then we switch back to sim update 2. Couch 323. It doesn't take you more than like 15 minutes to switch back. CRJ 7. What happened? Generate flight. All right, there we go. Beyond ATC. All right, let's try GSX this time.
Beyond ATC.
All right, sim brief's good. Request refueling. All right, shift 3, battery. Oh, no AC available? Why do I have to do this every time? All right, in use, nav light on. Emergency exit lights armed. ELT's armed. Flight plan import. Done. I'm not going to set the payload and see what happens. Did I send for the fuel truck? Oh, I didn't choose the...
fueling truck is on its way.
All right, there we go.
Boarding requested.
Triple monitors or VR? I don't really like VR. It's wear a heavy headset. It just feels weird and unnatural. I don't know, it's cool for a little bit, but imagine like the eye strain and stuff. I'd get triple monitors instead, personally.
Fuel truck is in position.
I don't know, I'm just not a big VR fan.
Passengers bus is coming.
Whoa, did you see? Look how fast that thing's going. Holy crap. All right, checklist, hydraulic panel, checked auto on. I don't think I need to do that until I'm starting the engines, right? Emergency exit lights are armed, windshield heat to low. I don't need that yet either. Passenger size on, landing elevation set. Sure. Passenger signs to auto, landing elevation. Let's import the route here. Destination airport.
Passengers boarding starting.
CYVR. No, that's not right. There we go. Import this route. You can see the eye strain and weight being annoying. Yeah, I don't know. They're just, I don't know. To me, VR has always felt gimmicky. It's something that's like kind of fun to use sometimes. Oh, do I need to do this? Oh, it's guarded, so that's probably emergency oxygen, huh? Yeah. I don't know. It's always kind of felt gimmicky to me. I've never been that excited about VR. I don't know why. All right, no weather. But it's at 94 feet elevation, so let's turn this a bunch. 120. All right, one more click. Should be at 100. There we go, 100 landing elevation set. Wonderful. Nice, the doors did open automatically. Seems to be working fine. I love how unrealistic this is, as if people aren't just like right behind each other getting off the bus every single time. Why is anybody waiting to get off the bus? It doesn't make any sense. That is not realistic at all. All right, landing elevation set, altimeters. Let's hit comma 3015. Probably need inches of mercury, which is over here. All right, 1021. IRS aligned, right, I need to set that down here. Okay, radios and nav aid set, takeoff briefing. All right, we need to do the FMS. Initialize position, page 2. GNSS position 1, paste it in. Flight plan, we'll just import it from over here. Flight plan, send to FMS. Okay, double check it with the flight plan here. Do I play anything off stream? Every now and then, like, what was I playing like a week ago? Outer Wilds? I was playing Outer Wilds. Me and my brother will hop on Discord and watch each other play games. Like, I was watching him play Blueprints for a while. He was watching me play some Outer Wilds, but it just, like, there's just small phases where I'll play Flight Sim every day for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then when there's a lull in like new planes or exciting stuff to do, or, you know, I can get a little bored, obviously. But, you know, we started doing FS Hub, which is really exciting, and new stuff to do, and making routes and making achievements. That's exciting and fun stuff. The 777s came out. Now the CRJ is here. We're gonna get the Citation X soon. You know, there's just like a lot of cool stuff happening. So when there's cool stuff happening, I'm super motivated. And yeah, stuff like performance increases last night, nerding out on that stuff and making our performance better is super fun too. All right, good night, Maddie. Have a good one, dude. Falling asleep? Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna fall asleep during the flight, but I want to do another one. I gotta be comfortable with this plane. But yeah, I go through playing other games. I mean, for a while, like the last couple months, I was playing. No, I haven't played Kingdom Come since the last stream. I was playing that, then I was playing Dota for a while on stream. I started Blueprints, but then things just got super exciting in streaming, so I stopped. Or sorry, in Flight Sim, so I stopped doing those after Flight Sim. You know, I played a little bit of Farming Sim, like literally like 2 days, not very much. Okay, let's check the waypoints here. So the CAN 4, so let's go departure arrival. CAN 4. Echo via CAN, runway 12 is expected. Beyond ATC tower, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready for airways to Kerry.
Alright, execute, index, arrival, runway 8.
Couch 323,
Deauville we'll pick RNAV for now.
Runway 12, CAN 4 Echo departure. Squawk 1754.
CAN 4 Echo departure. Squawk 1754.
Alright, runway 12.
Couch 323.
118 on the heading.
Couch 323, read back correct.
Squawk 1754.
Engine start.
Roger that, Couch 323.
Alright, 1754. ATC 1. TCAS is on auto. Okay. Farming Sim. Let's see. So I think the FMS is set. We need our takeoff performance. Flaps 8. So 0 fuel weight. I don't know if it's actually going to refuel us, right? Did the refuel truck come and go? It's got fuel at 9991. Okay, yeah, it filled us up correctly. Now the passenger weight, I'm not sure that this actually gets added. Payload's at 10,000 right now. We're supposed to be at 17,000. The passengers are going very, very slowly. Do it doable. Do it very slowly. Do it doable. Alright. They're just all having a party on the bus instead of just getting on the plane. There's only 78 passengers and we're at 35. Yeah, this is unrealistic boarding timing. There's no way. Like, what, they're just letting each other have a runway, a red carpet moment one at a time? It doesn't make any sense. They know they'll have to fight for the overhead. Yeah. Alright, we're still aligning here. I have that on realistic. I guess I can turn these three to auto, but I don't know if I should turn this one to on yet, right? Auto sounds kind of safe. So wait, I don't understand. This says on, off, auto, on, off, auto, on, off, auto, but this one says just off, on. I don't know. I think I should wait to turn this on until we get the engine started. Or at least the APU started. GSX. I used to have it on really high and I turned it back because it looked kind of ridiculous. But this is even more ridiculous. I just turned it to dense, but I don't think it'll take effect until next, the next flight. Rich, are you in the cross cart or something? Oh, you are. I can't risk turning the air traffic to ultra because I'm pretty sure it's crashing me. With your new setup, your landings are so much smoother when your FPS doesn't drop to 15. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine how awesome it feels right now. It must feel like a new game, kind of like, it feels like a new game to me, just getting the performance improvements from setting up that lasso thing last night. Has to be up. Yeah, it's just, the default should be more realistic. I mean, this as a default is bad. Nobody's gonna exit a bus this slowly. It's ridiculous. So it's 10,703. I don't know if that's been going up. So maybe it only does the fuel and it doesn't do the passenger weight changes. But the estimated zero fuel weight is 61652. Fuel is already set 9991. So I just think it doesn't do anything with the payload probably. So that's set, so we'll hit set payload and simulator. 8.2 on the trim, copy the data to FMS. Alright, so under perf init, data's in there. Cruise altitude is 38,000. Are we gonna get to 38,000? And execute. Okay, active performance, good. Next page. I'll just put the cruise winds. I don't know the right ones to use when there's only one to choose, so. And there's only one to enter. Alright, here are the winds. Top of climb. Top of climb at 380.013. I guess I should look up here. Top of climb, Pavlo 019 at 4. Man, there's no wind at all. Right before the climb, I don't know, 005 at 6. I don't know which one to put in. And in the descent, I guess I can just pick one of these, 197 at 14. Alright, done. Reserves, final, res, plus plus our alternate, 3.9, 39.72. Taxi fuel. It says 500, not 220. Okay. What's the deal with the military recon assignments? Oh, it's, I put them in for like speed to try out. You just need to fly. There's 2 different ones I made. One flies to a random GPS coordinate. You just need to fly within a certain number of miles of the GPS coordinate and then come back. So it's like a surveillance mission, just a fake one, you know? There might not even be anything there. It just picks a random one. And then like relocate a plane. So it just picks, it tells you to fly to a random military base from a list. But yeah, we just put it in there to try it out. If you want any specific assignments, we can generate more of them. We basically just program in a recipe and own it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right, guys, let's go. Holy crap, this is stupid. 66 out of 78. We've made it this far. We're waiting. All right, let's get the charts. Use FMS. Origin. Add some flights. Well, if you want just one route, we can easily add one route. We've been adding them recently. We even made it so you can use your crabs on Twitch to recommend a route. And we'll just add the route you recommend. Just give us the airports and name the route. So people have been adding ones like... Speeve added one, like... Take Speeve to Vancouver to his girlfriend's or whatever it was. And yeah, there's a bunch of them in there. So over time, we'll get more and more and more. And it'll just flesh out the database for the VA. Oh, JT's achievement. Or if you want an achievement, then you can put it in the Discord channel. And, that one you have to make like some images for it. You can just use, you know, AI image gen if you want. All right, so on the departure, we got the CAN 4E airport, the CAN 4E, and then back destination, star.
All aircraft be
there is no star.
Mike no current. QNH 1021.
RNP 08 or NDB 08. QNH 1001? 1013. Okay, and then we'll get the airport parking info pinned. Nice. The heck is this? Airport briefing. What am I supposed to do with that? Read it? Departures. General, ATIS. Oh, I hit the briefing. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't seem to remember if you want night or day charts. Okay, so we're going to runway 12. It's a 117 heading, and it's 36 or 8366 feet. I think I'm getting tired. I'm still going to do this flight. I don't care. All right. Oh, they're on. They're on. Yes, let's go. All right, APU door open. Oh, I closed the door. Oh crap, I had it open already. Oh no, I killed it. APU door closed. Uh-oh. Open. APU's dead. Alright, APU starting again. Let's get the parking brake on. It is. Aircraft. And we will close the doors in a second. I want to say prepare, but I'm worried it's going to pull the GPU out, so I'm going to wait until the APU is running. Man, that thing starts fast. Okay. All right, APU is on. We'll get the packs on. And AC is off. Okay, so now we can go and say that we are ready for pushback. GPU is still connected. Oh, they're still loading. Damn. Alright, we get the front door closed though. Front door closed, chocks are gone. GPU. Oh, it auto disconnected it, I guess. Alright, we'll get the beacon on. Tell them to hurry their butts up. On. Oh, I forgot to get the Boris sound pack. Oh my god, I need to get that tomorrow. I gotta set a reminder for that too. Alright, that is all done. I set the reminder. You saw, yeah, someone suggest the stadiums. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. It's a good idea. Alright, I don't know if I get the hydraulics on now or not. I really don't know how to use them. I do need to use a better checklist, but... The shuttle route? No, I'm still waiting on like the final decision on what the route is. Because I gave some feedback and then some other people did, and... How many... Dude. It's gonna take forever. There's more bags than people. Well, I guess that makes sense. Never mind. The moment I said it, I knew it sounded dumb. Create a route? Yeah, I mean, I just need to know the airports. It takes kind of a while to make the multi-leg achievements because you have to make all the single leg achievement first and then make the multi-leg and associate them all. It's kind of nuts. It takes a while. Oh yeah, it was Q. Yeah, it's a great idea. I like it. Alright, I'm just gonna go here and say reset position. I'm not waiting anymore. It's just too long and it's too late. It's too late for this crap. It's on your bucket list to visit every Major League Baseball park? Nice. Alright, there we go. We're ready. Alright, shocks are gone. Great. That's APU is available and on. Air conditioning is on.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
1754. So I need the charts, pin charts, the departure, top altitude, routing, transitions 5,000. I don't see anything about altitude. So I guess we'll just go up to 5,000. Alright, we'll do 5,000. Heading. Speed mode. I'm gonna set the climb to 240 for now. See how that goes. Guess I can't do any of those before the engines. Alright, locking gear nose right. Alright, parking brake released. Alright, start at wheel, right engine. I'm gonna try the tearaway. Waiting for 20. No, that doesn't work. I still have to move it. Whoa! Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Alright, engine 2 starting. Rich. Sorry I can't see your cross card, dude. I think I've been crashing because of having the air traffic on Ultra and certain planes loading in multiplayer. I'm pretty sure are crashing the sim.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention as we display the safety features and procedures of the aircraft in case of an emergency. During an emergency... over your head. We would also like to remind you that you should...
Alright, engine 1 looks good.
We thank you for paying attention during this brief presentation.
Let's see if engine 2 dies while I'm starting engine 1 again. Oh my god, why is that happening? So the last 2 times I started this, engine 2 dies when engine 1 starts, and then the other one dies. I don't know why. Okay, that was the generator coming on, I guess. Pass oxygen on. Oh, no, it's not. I meant to turn it off. Alright, window heat, windshield heat, mock trim. APU can come off, the gens are on. And we'll get the window heat on here and here. Hydraulics are on in auto. Mock trim. And pass oxygen. I don't know how to turn it off now that it's on. Oh, I guess that'll just be there the rest of the flight, I don't know. Alright, checklist, so we got... Yep, fuel pumps, APU... Oh yeah, after start we do... Oh yeah, nose wheel steering, arms. And we'll want the reversers armed. We'll want flaps down to 8. Set the pitch trim, which is 8.2. Done. No smoking, APU solve open. Oh, the door's open, huh? Door closed. Recirc. Arms on. Great. Neutral, neutral. Okay, that's good. Packs on, yes. APU is now off. Doors closing. Anti-ice. We got window heat on. Generators auto. Nose wheel steering arm. Taxi. Slats and flaps. Done. Flight control check. Trim. Green. Check. Done. Arms. Yep. Flight instruments check before takeoff. Cross flow to manual strobes stuff. Okay. And we're supposed to go to runway 12. So let's bring this up here. Actually, we have it over here. Charts. Airport. Alright. We're just back taxiing runway 12. Parking brake off. Taxi light on. Alright, I'm getting the hang of it. A little bit.
Couch 323, pushback. Not cleared. Immediately stop your pushback.
Oops.
Possible pilot deviation.
Wait, they said a taxi to runway 12.
I have a number for you to call. Advise ready to copy.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Roger that. Couch 323. Couch 323, ready to go, runway 12.
Alright, rotation's at 90, is that true?
Couch 323.
No, I didn't send them.
12. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 12.
Alright, rotation's 133.
Couch 323.
Alright, backtrack, call when ready. I got the number. I looked at the interface and the first option I saw was request departure and it said taxi to runway 12, so I was like, okay, I guess I got it already. The Vision Jet? Oh yeah. You went for a drive? Isn't it like 1 in the morning? Go to bed. Get out of here. Haven't you just be on ATC? No, there really haven't been any major updates, unfortunately. I assume they're working towards the VFR experimental build, but I have no idea. It kind of sucks. Like, I'm sure they're working towards something big. It's just sucked waiting for bug fixes for things that have been in there for months, you know? But, yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer right now with Beyond ATC. I mean, it's still good, but there's a bunch of bugs that haven't been fixed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, VFR. That's next on the roadmap is VFR. Isn't it illegal for you to drive past 11 p.m.? Oh my god. Alright, passenger oxygen, we got our flaps and trims set. I don't know how you check flight controls in this thing. Probably look outside. What's up, dudes? What's up, dudes? SF50. Those are some big SF50s. Flight control page. Wait, there are pages? Oh. Oh, there are pages down here? I haven't even touched these. I haven't touched these once. Flight controls page. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good. Good. Neutral. Right. Left. Neutral. Good. Excellent. Flight control. How do I get it back to auto? Fuel, step, menu, cast, pry. Wait. I'm just gonna hit pry, I guess. It doesn't show you guys in the planes you're in because I think I'm crashing because of certain planes that are loading in multiplayer. So I have it off ultra, I have it on low. Tower couch 323, ready to go, runway 12.
Couch 323, Deauville Tower. Wind 100 at 4, fly heading 240.
Oh, Jules in the CRJ 1000.
Cleared for takeoff.
He's in the ultra long
fly
boy.
Heading 240, runway 12. Cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Heading 240 off runway 12. How do I even set 240? Oh, it shows the heading now. What the heck? Alright, 240. Alright, toga power set. Rotation's at 142. 100 knots. Dude, we are cruising. Ever subscribed to V1 simulations. Rotate. That might have been V2. Yes, positive or not yet. Positive rate. Gear up. Yeah, dude. Whoa.
Couch 323. Contact Paris Control 119.825.
Center on 119.825, couch 323. Have a good day.
Alright, 1,000 feet, climb D10.
Paris Control, couch 323, 1,600 feet.
Couch 323, Paris Control, good day. Radar contact, climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190, couch 323.
Alright, 190. And this thing trims out pretty nice. Hand flying it. Pretty nice. Yeah, let me turn the volume down. Holy crap. Sorry, that was so loud. We're on heading.
327 November, Charlie, contact to Gore. Approach 133.38.
Alright, let's get this off.
Contact to goal approach 133.38. Easy 27 November Charlie.
Might be a little too nose up, but you know, it's kind of cool. Alright, I'll get the autopilot on. Alright, flaps are up. Spoilers are retracted. Get these off. Oh, fuel crossflow, I keep forgetting that. Bleeds in APU set, thrust reversers off, cast checked. Okay. Over to charts, departure, get rid of the taxi diagram. Oh wait, why am I at climb 152? I set it at 250. Oh, no wonder we're nose up so much. Alright, we'll set it at 240. No wonder we look stupid. Yeah, the space shuttle version. 100%. Yeah, this thing looks great. Dude, we need some couch liveries. Where are my livery creators at? I'll hit up the channel. I gotta bribe our livery creators to get some CRJs going. Stat. You wanna learn? Yeah, I don't know how involved it is to learn nowadays. Like what tools are best. Alright, I'm just gonna get the landing lights off now. Seatbelt signs off. Woo! It's a little bit loud, a little bit.
Contact Paris Control 125.7, Ryanair 2 Victor X-ray.
Alright, probably give us direct can soon. Get on the direct page. Guess we'll get on Prague over here. This is gonna hit MFD data. Oh, I wish I could get the data on this. Engine sync N1, N2? Huh. I don't know anything about any of this. The 1000 looks so weird. It's like the ultra long boy, the ULB. The classic ULB, the ultra long boy. It's long, and it gets you there.
Continue climb to flight level 383, Griffin 2816.
No, no soundbite. We got too many that sound just like that anyway. How do you cycle the external cameras? Those are the fixed cameras, so there's a next fixed camera and previous fixed camera shortcut you can bind. So if you go up here and go to showcase and choose a fixed camera, now you can just choose next and previous fixed camera. It basically takes the showcase or drone camera and fixes it to a fixed position. And then if I hit my drone toggle button, it switches from cockpit view to the fixed camera, which is now, or the drone camera, which is now in a fixed position. But when the dev doesn't make enough of them, it's really annoying. And most devs don't make good fixed cameras, so. PMDG does though, and so does Fly-by-Wire. They're the best. They just make all the wing views for you. You don't have to set any custom ones or anything. And fly through the airplane like this. Looks so stupid every time. We're now serving sandwiches.
124.8, couch 323, bye-bye.
I remember that. from 2020.
Breast control, couch 3.
All right, we're coming up on standard-ish, so. I don't know the transition level actually. All right, standard barrow. All right, did they give me direct? Climb to 190. No, they didn't. 380.
Climb to flight level 380, couch 323.
All right, 380. I don't think they've told me to go to any waypoint.
Breast control, Easy 58 Echo Foxtrot, flight level 390.
Fly heading 240. Climb to 190. Climb to 380. So yeah, they just have us on this heading still. Oh yeah, I have to go here every single time. VNav, airports. I guess whatever, like, you know, if you're a pilot, you're gonna get in a plane and have to set up a ton of stuff that are personal preferences. I would guess, I don't know. Standard barrel. Oh, I had standard on already. Whoops. Yeah, the problem is the custom cameras. You have to set them in every plane, which sucks. If you ever clear your WASM folder or whatever, you have to set them again every time. Sometimes when you change liveries, you have to set them again. It's really annoying. If the devs just did their job, they would just make good wing views like this, but they'd make like 4 of them on each side, inside and outside of the plane, so none of us would have to use any custom cameras to set any wing views. It's just such a standard need. So if you fly a PMDG or like the fly-by-wire planes, they do a great job setting custom camera views, looking at the plane and looking out from the plane, passenger perspective, ground crew perspective, aerial perspective. It's great. I never have to worry about it. Like, why do I have to like sacrifice a custom camera for something that should be standard? They just look so good when they're done. Like, this is a good camera view. It's perfectly set right against the window. And the other thing is when you use custom ones, you have to do this goofy fly through the plane thing every time. Like this, it looks so stupid. If they use the fixed cameras, like me being able to go like this instantaneously is so nice. It takes advantage of the 3 cameras we have. Cockpit, the circling camera, and the fixed camera, and we can just toggle between the 3 whenever we want. It's great. I love it. When it's set up right, it's so good. Alright, we're at 1600. I don't know. I think I have to climb at 230.
Breast control, we are from 7520 to flight level 290.
You hate the camera views on certain planes? Do I need 3 different? Yeah, of the same instrument, right. It's dumb. Like, they're pretty good in this. Like, shift 1, this is fine. You get the whole view here. You can see part of this. You can easily hit the entire keyboard on this. So this is a pretty good camera view for the instrument ones. Here's number 2, like perfectly framed EFB, and you can see over here with some controls. Like, these are really good. 3, you have the full overhead. I can actually, even with the menu here, I can still click these buttons just fine when I need to. They're not blocked by the menu. I can hit the bottom of them pretty easily. This is a great camera view. Like, these are actually really good instrument cameras. This one's a little weird. Like, this is shift 4. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at. It would make sense if it was like this. Just the full glare shield, and I can see the... Like, the idea is to see what I'm changing on the autopilot enunciations while using these. So it should be something like this, you know? This one's also great. You know, you can do the engine starters, spoilers, you can see your flap position. Like, all these cameras are great. This one's a little weird just because you can't... Like, I think they should maybe angle this one like this or something. Maybe, just because the menu gets in the way. But yeah, overall, these are really good instrument camera views. Yeah, AnyBuilds is one of the worst with their cameras. They, most of their planes, they don't even have an instrument camera view that does this and looks at the overhead panel. And the problem with them not doing it is if you set a custom camera, the custom camera moves, the plane will move underneath your mouse cursor, whereas the instrument camera is locked to the controls. So when you point at something, your mouse cursor is exactly where you point it. I don't have faith in them setting it up correctly. I just recognize that very few do, and when they do, it's great. There are just so many of them that seem to not understand how to use the different cameras in the sim, and they make the planes. Like the AnyBuilds A350 literally has 2 showcase cameras. One that's on top of the plane, and one that's underneath the plane, and that's it. No wing views, no external shots, nothing, anything like these. These are just kind of whatever. The custom cameras do move like that. If you have turbulence or you're in a turn or you just jerk the yoke, the mouse cursor will move from where you are aimed at. The instrument cameras are unique where the mouse cursor, as hard as you bank, turn, change power, the cursor will remain exactly where you're pointing it with the instrument camera. The custom ones don't do that. They're like floating. Dude, I don't know what's wrong with my... Hey, Jewel, what are you climbing? Or anybody in the CRJ, what's your climb power at? Mine's only at 87. So my climb D10 is 87.7. I'm climbing at only 1,000 feet per minute at 230 indicated right now. I think there's something is weird with my power. You can't get a binding switch to external fixed cameras. They have bindings. Yeah, I hit set payload. Wait, no, I didn't. But yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I clicked this like 2 times until this was... Yeah, I clicked it a few times. So yes, I mean, my balance is in the right spot. My CG. You can't get a binding to switch to external fixed cameras. You can't switch directly to external. You can only switch to the drone camera, which is misnamed. It's actually the showcase camera. There is a button to switch to external, and there's another button to switch to showcase. But I think they call it drone. And when you switch to showcase, by default, it's using the free camera, which is the drone camera. If you switch to a fixed camera, then when you switch to showcase, it'll be on that fixed camera instead. So you have 3 cameras: pilot, external, and showcase. The showcase camera can be either the default, which is the drone, or change to a fixed position. You're at 92%. Okay. Yeah, I feel like my climb rate sucks. I'm at 230 indicated in the climb D10. 87.9. Are they gonna turn me? I think they forgot about me. I'm gonna go direct and it.
Couch 323. Breast control, couch 323. Good day. Flight level 289er.
Couch 323, breast control radar contact.
This 1-to-1 button is weird. What? Disco mode? I wish you can go between any of them. Yeah, you always have to go back to the cockpit. Yeah. But I'd rather have to do that than do the goofy fly through the cockpit thing every time. Wee! It's just so stupid looking. I hate it. You guys think there are Easter eggs in this thing? Like the Starship? Oh my god, it's almost 2 in the morning. What am I doing? Like, I'm only climbing at 700 feet per minute. We still have 8,000 feet to go. I don't have the day off tomorrow. Thankfully, I just need to roll out of bed and come back to this chair. You're almost at work and I'm still on. Yeah. I wanted to do an extra flight. Beyond ATC traffic. Coming right at us. Dude, I'm barely climbing in this thing still. I don't know what's up. I'm gonna climb at 200 knots. 210 knots. Let's see how it goes. Mach 0.61 now. This thing just can't get above like 30,000 easily. It's got a... I don't know. I don't know if it's a bug, but climbing is a struggle. Oh my god, wait, that's where we are? Wait, how long is this flight? I thought it was 100 and something miles. An hour and 16 minutes. Wait, how are we only there? Oh, it's deleting all the other points. Wait, we only took off from over here. It's deleting the points as I go to them. Okay, so it's a little confusing. Okay, yeah, TOD's in 44 minutes. Yeah, it's 400. It's only an hour in the air. Hour and 16 air time. Alright, we'll do some 2x. I'm gonna do 2x right now. I just want to get to the landing. I gotta go to bed. I really, really wanted to fly another one, so it's worth it. You did a 4x? Alright, let's see how 4x works. Quadruple speed activated. It's the only way I'll ever get up to 38,000.
Roger. Cleared director net. Resumo navigation. Couch 3.
Director net they finally gave me. I don't know, when this thing gets to 38,000, it's gonna fall out of the sky again. Drink refuel, nice. I said refuel by accident. Drink refuel. I thought about it, but nah. I'm doing just fine right now. Control couch 323. Can we request an altitude change? Flight level 340. We're just never getting up to that altitude.
Couch 323. Altitude changes are not supported at this time.
Yes, they are. Request altitude change.
Couch 323. Request new cruise altitude.
Couch 323, roger. Say new altitude.
Request flight level 340, couch 323.
I'm going out at 340. This thing is not meant to fly at 38,000 feet.
Cruise altitude flight level 340.
You need GSX IRL to bring you more beers on the couch? Alright, there we go. 34,000. Alright, back to cruise.
Confirm new cruise altitude flight level 340.
Affirmative, couch 323.
Affirmative. 340. TOD 27 minutes. We're at 4x speed, so it's going to be like, what? 7 minutes?
Couch 323, contact breath control 124.725.
Alright, weather's VFR, QNH 1019.
124.725, couch 323. Breast control, couch 323.
Ooh.
Flight level 340.
Alright, we got a 9-knot crosswind on both runways. ILS on 26.
Couch 323, breast control identified.
Well, there's an RMP on 8, which we can't do. I'll just go arrival, ILS 26. Coming from the south, so CRK maybe? Rotso.
Contact London control.
CML is over there. Rotso is right there. Or KER
London control,
is
couch 323. Flight
over
level
the field.
340.
I guess we just do Rotso.
Couch 323, London control, radar contact. Couch 323, contact London control 118.775.
Wait, why is that not allowed?
Center on 118.775. Couch 323. London control, couch 323, flight level 340.
I can't move. Oh, there's a hold at Rotso.
London control, radar contact.
Oh, there we go. Hold Rotso. Can I delete the hold?
323, London control.
Direct entry with the hold.
RNAV runway 08.
Looks like I can't remove the hold. So we're direct Pavlo. And then we're supposed to be direct to the airport.
Couch 323, London control, expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 08.
Alright, we can do the RNAV then. This one's being a pain anyway.
Vectors, RNAV runway 08, couch 323.
RNAV 08. It's RMP, which we can't do in this. Okay, it's GNSS, LPV. It's RMP approach then. Yeah. Alright, RMP approach. So minimum is 480 LPV approach. I don't know if we can do LPV, so we'll find out. So we'll do MDA minimums 480. Alright, 480 is set.
Couch 323, London control.
Yes.
Radar vectors, RNAV runway 08.
Final approach course 074. Alright, we need to get this in right away. It looks like we're gonna go to Nemac, maybe? So RNAV, next page, Nemac, execute, legs, Nemac up here, execute. Alright, nice.
Runway 28 left. Ryanair 15 Romeo Juliet.
Romeo Juliet, nice. I see what they did there. Shakespeare. Vision Jet's the smoothest plane for sim rate. Yeah, it's pretty good. I really like the Vision Jet in general. It's been solid. What's up, Lucy? You rewatched the stream yesterday and died laughing at the Trump pusher backer TTS. Oh yeah, the best pusher backer. No collisions. No collisions. I think Sawyer sent that, maybe? I think it was Sawyer that sent that. I forget. It was really good. No, Crawley, it's beyond ATC. I do not support say intentions. All right, so RMP runway 8. 118025, final approach course 2000 at Carex. And we're going to Nemac. 2000 mandatory at Carex. And, ooh, 3.3 degree angle of descent for the final approach. Cool. And we got the LPV. Are we a class B in this or C? So we can just put 577. So I mean, our final approach speed, like VREF, has been what, like 130-ish? Bork report status. She only borked, I think, twice tonight. There were more artificial bit borks than there were real borks, I'm pretty sure. She's here sleeping in the basket of blankets, looking very cute. Yeah, the EFB charts are Navigraph. They don't have LiDO support. So yeah, you have to go to options, next page, and connect Navigraph charts and nav data. But in Flight Sim 24, you don't even need the charts here. Like, you just hit tab. It would be nice if they just implemented this EFB over there. Kind of like how the Aerostar did, and Carenato's even doing it. They add their own apps for the custom settings and stuff, and checklists and whatever they want to put in there. So this EFB app would just be in the regular EFB, and then you can just go in here, you know, grab the charts. I kind of go half and half, or actually, I'd say most of the time I use the EFB charts in the default EFB. Grab the LiDO charts, like in this case. Sometimes I do both, I don't know. But yeah, you always have the charts here in the tablet to use. And then you don't have to move the camera, so it's kind of nice. Just at any point, anywhere you're looking, just grab the chart. Just hit tab, open it back up. It's pretty nice. Oops, time to descend. Oh no, 4,000 feet per minute. Control couch 323, ready to descend. We're very ready to descend.
Couch 323, carry landing runway 08.
Let's do speed descent here.
Landing runway 08. Couch
We're gonna do flight level change, idle. Good luck, passengers.
Couch 323, QNH 1019er. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 08. Alright,
4,500 is our next constraint.
Expect radar vectors for ER.
Oh yeah, here we go.
08,
5,600 feet per minute. We're on our way. We need to do 4,200 to catch up.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 100.
Oh, well, we got you. We'll do more than 100.
100, couch 323.
Oh, Gore, feels bad, man. Lost the coin. The odds are not in your favor for betting.
Center on 127.5, couch 323. Bye-bye. Shannon control, couch 323, flight level 299er.
You like the EFB, you still tend to use Navigraph? Yeah, I think they're, like, the things we're missing from the EFB are having good geolocated position with the aircraft icon. It only happens sometimes. It doesn't happen on the ground charts, which it'd be really nice to have it on the ground charts. New day, new problems. You can't even start flight sim. Wait, what? With Lasso? No videos and sound? Are you sure it's Lasso? I mean, all Lasso does is let you specify what cores it's running on. That's it. I mean, Windows is picking what cores the software runs on. You're just telling it to run on different cores. That's it.
Shannon control, Singapore 26 heavy.
Are you sure it's a Lasso problem? No videos and sound? In the sim? Wait, what do you mean videos? Fake 7950? I doubt it. You could use something like CPU-Z. Oh, the Navigraph EFB app. I've tried it, but it's so slow and laggy that I stopped using it. But it's pretty cool that it exists, though. In general, I like the EFB idea that the built-in EFB is in there. It's cool. Oh, it has gotten better? I'm just trying to get away from Navigraph. I don't really need it since we have the Lido charts and stuff built in. I kind of really love the Lido charts. They look so cool. The dark Lido charts look rad. I think these look awesome. It's cool just learning a new format too. It's kind of like all over the place feeling in a way, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna give it the speed brakes.
Couch 323, turn
oh,
left, heading
I'm crashing again.
for the approach.
No.
Turn left, heading 285.
It's so random. I don't get it. I didn't crash at all yesterday. We did the entire A350 flight. Man, I crashed. That sucks. I can't do another flight. I don't have a resume thing either. Looks like I'm going to bed. GG's, rip. Feels bad. I don't know if it's the plane. Crash log? Yeah, we wish. You know what you get like 99% of the time is the exact same Microsoft Flight Sim error code. The error just says application crashing event Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, actually it says faulting module path NTDLL. Wonder what that is. NTDLL? I see a link to FS Dream Team, which is the Coatl crap with GSX. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't know, dude. Well, I'll fly it again tomorrow night without GSX and see how it works, but... The Airac cycles? Yeah, people say that with Navigraph, supposedly you can... If you cancel your Ultimate subscription, after it's fully canceled, GSX always crashes. No, GSX didn't crash. But the error code points to this NT DLL thing, and it just comes up with a CTD with that in it. Faulting module NT DLL, and somebody's posting about that. Yeah, it looks like the dev... Yeah, this was posted a while ago. It says it's not a... Yeah, it says it's probably not an FS... a GSX thing. So maybe it's not. But yeah, there are a bunch of posts about that DLL file. I don't know. I mean, I didn't have any crashes yesterday, did I? Even in Sim Update 3, I don't think I was getting crashes. But yeah, sorry. Anyway, supposedly somebody said that even though you can't find the payment thing for just the Navigraph AirAC cycle, the nav data, that if you let your account with Ultimate fully expire without renewing, supposedly in the members section, you can pay just for the AirAC data again. I don't know if it's true or not because I haven't tried it, but I think it'll be toward the end of the year when mine expires. So I'm gonna see what happens. Yeah, you can use the old AirAC, yeah. But you just don't get any more updates. I hope the crashes aren't being caused by the... I mean, I doubt it's being caused by, I don't know, the process lasso stuff. Alrighty. I'm gonna call it a night. ChatGPT. I mean, I use it every now and then. I usually only use it as a replacement for Google when for like compiling things. Oh, search it on chat. I mean, it's probably not gonna give me that much more than Google did, but it's fine. I mean, I crashed up. Maybe I'll check it out in the morning, but yeah. I really only use ChatGPT for like comparisons and to save me time automating things, kind of like find me a list of airport codes that blah, 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 and turn it into a CSV and, you know, stuff like that for the VA stuff. But alrighty, guys. I don't know if anybody else is online. It is so absolutely late. Yeah, there's nobody I'm following online besides Stankrat, who plays Tarkov. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's 2 in the morning. I got 1 landing out of 3 flights, unfortunately. But man, that landing was really nice, man. I think overall, like, I think the plane is great. I'm actually pretty excited about it. I don't think I have any complaints besides my stupid camera complaints. I don't know if the crashes are because of the plane. It's probably not. And I crashed again, even with multiplayer traffic on low. So I'm not sure. Before I switch to the 5090, check out Adrenaline. Oh, I don't use the Adrenaline software, no. I just installed the drivers. The 7900 XTX has been incredible just for the drivers only. I have no complaints about the AMD card. You're gonna have to buy the plane. It's really nice. I mean, it's just... We'll see how long I fly it for. I didn't fly it that much in 2020, but I wasn't very much into airliners in 2020 till the end of it, so... Peace, peace. Alright, Ollie, have a good one. See ya, Q. See ya, Jewel. See ya, Dorian. See ya, Gore, Rock, Tara. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for flying along. Yeah, it's a bummer end to it, but it's too late for me to get started again, so... I'm gonna pass out so I can wake up, get coffee, do some work. Maybe I'll Google that tomorrow and see if I can figure out what the crash might be, but I don't know. I would be surprised if it's because of the process lasso stuff. Like, last night was so good. Long haul, let's go. Hell yeah. JT's not here, but JT, thanks for the bits. Chill if you're still chilling. Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the sub, dude. Thank you guys for the raid. Captain Baby James, thanks for the raid earlier. And One Journey, thanks for the prime. Mac, thank you for the resub, if any of you guys are still around. Thanks again for the biddies tonight. JT with the Windows update. Oh, it mentioned overlays. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. The only overlay I really use is Tangia, where like, you know, it'll come up and block my screen. So that Tangia does run on my main monitor and does block my screen when it happens. So that is always running when I'm streaming. That's the only overlay I use though. I have the Discord one's off. I don't use any from the graphics card. I'm not going to use GeForce Experience when I get it, you know. Anyone staying on for a short haul? Yeah, if you guys want to do a short haul, you can always coordinate it in the just in the general channel. Hop on voice if you're awake. All that kind of stuff. All right, guys. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Yeah, the CRJ seems great. There's something about hand flying that feels really, really good. It's like very heavy feeling in a good way. Like it takes a lot of control force to move it around, and I actually really like that. It could be because my curve is lower, but compared to other planes, it feels heavy with the curve that I use. All right, dudes. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. See you tomorrow. Have a good day. Good morning. Have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow night after work. All right, bye-bye.